I can tell.
No,
I don't know what the fuck to do. You can't fucking win, right? You cannot fucking win.
I think Liam deserves his own sitcom. I really do. Like, Life with Liam would be a fucking hit.
So no one warned your tweets were gonna flow this way. You typed a joke, it broke, now mobs are on the way. It's like you're always caught in some new sneer, when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year. But they'll be hating you when the backlash starts to roar. They'll be hating you like they hated you before. We'll be there for you, 'cause your crew is with you too. They'll be hating you when the backlash starts to roar. They'll be hating you like they hated you before. We'll be there for you, 'cause your crew is with you too.
You know,
What do you think?
I think the old Comics Gate was better with him.
What? No, the new comic skate is much better without him. But what do I know? I'm just the new guy.
No. It was the best time with him. Let me sing you this beautiful song and you will see.
Okay, you must. Let it be heard.
Tonight, we're gonna use Hangout like it was yesterday. And we were the best friends, where we would chat and tell the pain that we have, and the comics that we make will be on time. And I know that I can trust that I won't burn comics online. Bring back just mine, 'cause nothing never changes. And his wife was dancing tango with another lucky guy. Bring back just mine. I know he still has the magic, as we think he's gonna steal some milk from us to survive. Bring back the light. Looking for new books, 'cause Marvel and DC are just a big poop. Drawings wrong, scripts suck, so we look for something cool that could have a good new look. PBS with Sciver, Jawbreakers with Get Boy, and Mike can't remember what he used to like to draw. We watched his show and bought his work, and without too much know, our friend Michael's just gone.
Wait, why did he leave?
I don't know. Do you know anything about it?
No idea.
Bring back just mine, 'cause nothing never changes. And his wife was dancing tango with another lucky guy. Bring back just mine. You know he still has the magic, as we think he's gonna steal some new conquest to survive. Bring back the light. yes, you know it's true. Ooh, ooh. I'm in love with you, girl.
Good morning, everybody. Well, actually, it's not morning anymore. I feel like it's morning. It's afternoon. I usually do this on 10 a.m. Eastern on Saturdays, but today I'm going on a Wednesday. I'll be here on Saturday too. On Saturday, we're gonna have Ben Herrera and Scribe Comics on. We're gonna be talking about we're gonna be talking about Heavy Atama, which is gonna be great. Heavy Atama is like the kind of book that I wish I would see more here. But it's unique. But it's like it's basically like Showa era Godzilla plus DC Comics from like the 70s or 80s. Pretty cool. So it's it's gonna be a book where I'm pretty sure you could show it to your kids. Jabba the Cuck said it was me. Well, I know you're gonna ruin the investigation, but we're in it. We're gonna be talking about who killed the kings. And here, Sir Lucero of Smeg said the answer is right in front of us the whole time. It was Mike S. Miller. Do you guys remember that one time that Mike S. Miller went on? He went on to Kings. And he was trying to get Shadiversity on so they could talk about Shadiversity's what I would describe as a rape fantasy book. Yeah, it was very strange. But I see lots of people here. I see Jim Satala. Good to see you. I see Mo Biggs. I see Joshua. I have seen you in the chat before for a video, so good to see you. Good to see all kinds of people here. But yeah, we have a lot to get to. We really do. Now, we're going to be trying to figure out what happened to the Comicsgate Kings, what caused the death of the Kings, right? We're investigating this isn't just, an average case of homicide. Some homeless crack addict was found underneath a bush. We're talking about an actual regicide. The head of state, in this case, it was several, all assassinated at once. This is the death of the death of kings, right? So right here we see this post made by Ethan. Sorry, this is me reposting it. He said, "Comicsgate Kings Comicsgate Kings. The show is over. I have been thinking about how much I enjoyed it, how much I've enjoyed its 5-year run, and how thankful I am to everyone who participated, except Liam Gray. Thank you. I'm workshopping a new show for the Back Me Bro era of CG." So yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, I guess this really is a new season of Comicsgate, right? But yeah, a lot's happened. A lot has happened in 5 years. And yeah, there's a lot of different things or a lot of different components, I think, that went into this. Unfulfilled campaigns. I'm talking about people, not people where they're working on fulfilling it. I'm talking about people where they just took a bunch of money and then they ran. Those kinds of people. There's issues like that. There's, lifelong friendships which have been shattered. And there's also been, there's also been people who have been brought on and then it caused a lot of problems. And then also, I think another thing is a deathly loneliness. And I just see here, I was away from the chat. I see regularly Goody Two Shoes said, "Why did JJ ruin the Kings?" Yeah, why did I do it? It's all my fault. Everything is always my fault. This is all just a psyop. It's all about me. Everything's always about me. Yeah, there's people like that. But yeah, why did I do it? Well, maybe that the reason why Kings actually ended up breaking is because Liam was kicked off it. When you think about it, we're just taking what is it, 5 months, 6 months since his departure, 7 months. It only lasted 7 more months after Liam was gone. So you could say. And thank you for being the first person to donate. That makes you get this, Goody Two Shoes.
We got all this money. Look at all the money.
$200.
Okay. Right here, Renaissance Entertainment said EVS could help by finishing one of his 16 campaigns. Well, that's part of the problem is when you're putting on a show like this, it takes away time that you could be doing other things, and it's kind of hard to do it if other people aren't helping you. Crazy Cat said, "Who killed the Kings? I want to know so I can thank them for killing that horrible, boring show." Well, I don't know if it was always boring. I don't know if it was always horrible, Crazy Cat. I kind of enjoyed it. There was always issues of people not being good at radio. Certain people whose names might rhyme with Hob Renter, where they're always talking over other people. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. But let me show you a clip, like a classic clip of the Kings real quick. This was from this was a long time ago. Like, I want to say 4 years ago. Probably about right.
Oh, Ethan, you want my opinion on Red Planet?
Yes.
There is a lot of world building happening. Maybe a little too much happening in the middle, so it kind of slows down a bit in the middle. Being very frank here, it's a bit slow in the middle, but then it picks up pace near the end. So, yeah, I mean, this story definitely moves along, so people will be interested in know what happens, after all that 20 years with Cyberfrog, what happened in 20 years. So, I mean,
and there's another 6 pages, by the way, that are like a sucker punch that I wish you could read.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the ending I'm seeing right now is a cliffhanger already, so.
Yeah. All right.
Shane's still working on it.
I know Yancey can read fast.
Yeah.
No, I just kind of spat read through it. So I mean, I probably have to go through it again, to get a more time opinion. I'm just going off of the feel of it.
What world building do you think was unnecessary? Like, what do you think?
I wouldn't say it's unnecessary. It's just that it just kind of just seems to slow down a bit in the middle. That's it. It's the more pacing thing. Like the action is all like beginning, end, and middle is a bit slow. That's just my take on it.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not saying it's bad or wrong or exactly. I'm just saying it's just a.
Dude, so that was on Comicsgate Live, but let me show you this one now from Kings, which was also pretty funny. Just kind of is like you can see the prelude.
Can Ethan have the floor for a second here, guys? Please.
Demonized as Ethan. Bless you. Even after that Yancey review, he is here for Shane.
Oh, yeah.
100% true. I was pissed.
You can't blame me.
Wait, pissed?
I was angry.
Oh, I thought you were
depressed.
depressed.
No,
Were you?
pissed off. Yes. I went to bed like, what the fuck? And then I just went, I woke up. I talked to Andrew about it, and I said, so what? So what?
Yeah.
She's like, what? What happened? I was like, Yancey ran my book through the mud. Like, when I get I got a delay, another 9-day delay on my comic. I'm already like down in the dumps over that. I wanted to have it out I wanted to at least have my copy for Christmas. I got to wait another 9 days. And so I'm like, well, the good news is that at least the book's really good. Everybody who's read it really likes it. And then Yancey comes in and goes, it ain't that good. And I'm and I went, all right, I got to go. I'm just going to go fall over on the couch and go sleep.
Rage sleep.
Yancey murdered Ethan.
Yeah, Yancy tells me I'm not that good after sex. She don't know what she's talking about.
Oh, you just made it worse. Yeah, but I told Andrea that this morning, and I said, this is what she did. She goes, why would she do that? And I'm like, because she's Yancey, and she's Shane's wife. God only knows what life has done to Yancey living with Shane.
Yeah, I mean, just imagine what it's like there every day, Ethan.
Whoa. How did you blame me?
Can't blame Yancey. She's a nice girl. I don't know what happened to her. I think
but somehow I didn't. Like,
get Mama Lip.
Hang on. Between me and Yancey, I'm the only one that actually read it.
So you told her?
Great friend.
No, she sped through it in like 5 seconds, and I read it for 40 minutes.
Nate 13. Oh my God, why so sensitive? But I worked 2 years on it, dude. It's like why so sensitive? It's like because it's my heart and soul on paper. That's why, of course we're all sensitive about our work, I think. So I says to Andrea, I said, you know what, last night I was like, I'm not gonna help Shane. I'm not gonna help
Whoa,
that's what they want to do.
Here we go.
Fine.
You're here. It's happening.
I woke up the next and Andrea said, that's it.
Yes, we made it. We did it.
Oh my God.
What is that? Is that wine or is that like liqueur?
Oh, he throws himself out.
We drove drinking again. Wow.
Yeah, we did. And then I woke up and I got a little sleep. I got a little rest. And I woke up and said, that's not who I am. That's not what I do. I'm a good friend. I'm somebody who can take it on the chin and just keep going forward.
You're better than you.
And moving, way better. I can do this. I'm going to help Shane and Yancy, my friends. And that's,
Oh,
God damn it.
Oh. What the hell?
Take anymore, Yancy, please. I'm a man. I'm broken up inside into little pieces. I can't take another punch. Please, no.
Henry Thrun said, did Yanzi say worse stuff off stream? No, it was basically just what I showed you. So it was her basically going like, I felt like it got kind of boring in the middle, like that kind of stuff. That was basically all it was.
Bring out the tiger.
Look, Yanzi thinks she's got you against the ropes here. I'm gonna be in Ethan's corner here. This is what I go. You gotta get Ethan, you gotta get credit to distance. You gotta go toe to toe. You can't. Do it. You know what, Ethan? You need that Sean Gordon Mercy flex. Flex.
Oh God, that side review.
Tuckett says after Yancey's review anyway, I can get a review.
Dude, it wasn't really a review. It was just a quick speed read.
It was a speed read.
It was a speed read, but a slow and thorough criticism.
Oh my God!
Everything's sped up.
Oh God! Welcome, Yancy.
Finish him.
I like how Shane kind of like straightens up once Yanzi shows up.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the muscles up.
Yanzi, I'm the only one that had your back here. I'm just gonna say that.
That's a lie, John. You did not have her back either. No, please.
John's afraid of her.
Now go ahead. Get him, Yancy, says TC.
Well, see, John's worried when Godlike comes out, Yancey's going to review that. So
I
got to get ahead of it.
Yancy, I demand you apologize to Ethan right now.
I apologize to Uncle E for my review.
No, you can't review. No.
You take it back.
No, you can't. You can't.
That's not the way it works.
You will.
That's
you will.
Don't make him come upstairs, Yanzi.
Yanzi.
Yancy, you caught me at a very vulnerable time. My book's delayed over and over again. I can ordinarily take criticism. Last night was not the time, and I apologize to you. I'm sorry to you. I'm usually much better than that. But yeah, it's like finding out that my book is another 9 days delayed. I was just like absolutely a shell of a man. So yeah, I apologize to you for that. And Yanzi, you were hilarious, and thank you for popping in here. It's great. This is a privilege.
It's really awkward now that you're here.
I can back out if you want. Jesus Christ.
No, Yancy, don't go.
No. Stick around. Yancy, this is dedicated.
Man, yeah, it's just kind of funny to see like how different everybody, is. I mean, for the most part, a lot of these people are still here, but obviously, Reenie's not. So let's kind of take, that was just kind of a fun thing. There was something else I saw too. This is like another Comicsgate Kings. This is from like almost exactly 2 years ago, actually. Wait, no, 3 years ago. This is from 3 years ago. This is on with when Ethan and Shane did their covers for ISOM 2. And this is just kind of a way so we can sort of see the dynamic of how the show was.
Monstrous villains in ISOM. It's just a chance for him to be cool. And I still have no idea. I asked Eric, I said, Eric, what is the story about? So I can make a cover. And he goes, he wouldn't tell me. He told me a couple of things that were completely irrelevant to,
I wish Ethan would have said what those things were. Yeah, he told me he gets his utility belt.
To what would have been helpful.
Then he sent you a bunch of reference?
Yeah, he sent me some images, but I said, yeah, but what goes on in the story? He's like, nope. And it's true. That's kind of the way he is.
Yeah, loose lips.
I asked Eric the same thing, and he said there's a big plot and the city's under attack by a brick wall, Shane. What can you do? And I was like, all right.
Yeah, all that debris. It surely fills in the space, though, doesn't it?
I was like, this writes itself, Eric.
Wait, I thought your cover was saying that you're against them building a wall.
Yeah, against all. Jimmy, that's fucking retarded. You're reading too much into it. It's just a brick wall in somebody's way. That's it.
Tear the wall down.
Yeah. What's on the other side of the wall, Shane? It's chaos.
And then it's kind of fun to see how John sort of lays into Shane about his cover too.
Yeah, of that guy. Hold on, I'm catching up with the chat. Thank you guys for sending super chats through this. We hit 700,000 on ISOM. 200 Watt Studio says opponent was American 50 Cent, but Shane was using Canadian currency in the ring.
So, real quick, my thought process on my cover was really just to give him an iconic shot of the character and show some sort of superpower and really big, bold type of Marvel coming at you character cover. That was the rough he picked. I had a couple other ones. So,
so you're like Eric, I got this drawing of a guy punching. What did the other two have? Was he kicking?
No, the other was a montage of a bunch of characters.
No. What? Just standing there?
No.
Everybody coming out in an action pose?
I can't get anything from shit. No.
By the way, the cover. Look, Eric liked the cover. That's all I got. People seem to like it. Some people hate
great. Why are you defensive over it? I don't understand.
I don't know. Can we see it? Can we see it?
All right, I'll show it again.
Okay.
We'll look at it. I mean, Shane.
I know I'm late to the party. We're rehashing.
Yeah, no problem.
This is cover, so
Shane's cover, John.
Oh, yeah. Look, you put some bricks in there. I like how it looks like Michael B. Jordan, but with Beetlejuice's chin.
Oh,
yeah.
Who, me?
This is going to be a good Kings.
Is it?
Oh, yeah, it's going to
be a good one.
But isn't that weird, Shane? When you're drawing a black character, you kind of feel a little bit racist.
Oh my God!
You got to think about what makes a black
out there. Dale, never have I ever felt racist drawing a black character, but now that you say it, I think I'm gonna turn my camera off.
I think that says more about me than you.
Yeah. A little bit.
Is your face getting red?
No.
No, I do. I feel racist.
You feel racist when you draw black?
Yes. Also, it's like if it's Asian, you're drawing the eyes very Asian-y.
How far does that scroll up, Ethan?
That's it. That's all of it. That's the cover there. I mean,
no, there's a room there. Okay, all right, just making sure there's got room for the logo. Good job.
With the
Good
logo,
job.
the logo.
Great bricks, Shane.
Yeah, very bricky.
This guy, he sure can draw bricks, can he?
Yeah.
Sounds sarcastic.
Yeah, a little bit, John. I feel like you
I
disapprove.
mean, it's a compliment. But
I like it, Chin. I think you did a good job, and I salute. But hats off to you. Great work.
it is dynamic and wonderful.
Yeah, it really is a good cover. It would make a great T-shirt. It is.
Dude, would make the T-shirt.
Yeah,
Handbell
it should.
T-shirt.
Yes, and you know what else? It really should be in 3D. I can picture this in 3D. John, would you do a 3D version of this drawing?
3 dick.
Yeah.
I see where that's going.
All right, very good. I don't care. Shane, you did a great job. Don't let anyone criticize you. Don't take nothing off of
Now he's
not
gonna feel
really
self-conscious
thinking about it.
Yeah, before he wasn't thinking about it. Now it's like,
Sigma Comics says, fellas, what you do is inspirational. Never stop. Mike Barron for the win on Thinking Critical. Andy, see you in Charlotte. Pete, keep it pumping. Mr. Davis, kudos on your sparring.
All right. So anyway, that was basically it. Was just kind of funny to see the back and forth. So those were a few like cherry-picked old moments from Comicsgate Kings to kind of, I don't know, just remember how it was at the good times. And then my favorite part of all was probably Mummy News. I love Mummy News. Well, that hasn't happened in a while because they ended up switching to a drawing format. So, originally it was just kind of a talk show where you'd have like a lot of people on a panel. And that's part of the problem is like once you have more than 3 people, it's really hard to have like good synergy between everyone. You start to have everybody talking over each other. There's going to be some people where they'll not really know how to jive with your joke, or they might feel uncomfortable. So you want to make it as edgy as you can so people will listen. But then at the same time, you want it to be not offensive to all the people on the panel. So there's kind of like, it's kind of like if you cook Thanksgiving dinner at your house, right? And you have all these different people coming over. Someone can't eat gluten. Someone's allergic to peanuts. Someone's allergic to, someone's a vegan, and then you're supposed to make them all happy. And then if you don't, then they'll go, oh, I'm a vegan. It's like, oh, well, I guess you're a person, I guess. So, every time you add more people, it makes it more complicated. And, everybody did have a professional experience, but at the same time, how should I word this? Well, everybody had professional experience drawing and illustrating. Not everybody had good experience, working on radio, working on broadcasting, and it showed. It was kind of hard to make everybody interesting. And so that was kind of a problem, I guess, that Ethan was having. And this was something that he had, repeatedly talked about. And he was kind of trying to find a little bit of help. And we're going to have to go back and look. And unfortunately, all of the original streams here are taken down. So I had to go back to an archive of mine and find this old stream where I talked about it. So we're going to be like EFAPing my EFAP of someone else's EFAP, basically. That's basically how it is, unfortunately. Because, like I said, a lot of these streams have been taken down. And it makes sense. There's a lot of striking going down. So you have to protect your channel. But anyway, let's take a look at this video. This is from October of this year. And this is kind of like Ethan basically having a cry for help. Like it'd be like if he was going to, a river and, crying out for help. Telling everybody that he's trying, but not really knowing exactly what to do, He needs someone to come in and help him. That's what's happening here in this video. All right. Let me pull this up. This time for real. I think I pulled up the wrong video. This is why you shouldn't trust Amish people with computers. This is what happens when you give an Amish person a computer.
Pouring in, they expect like a show where, I'm never going to say anything that's embarrassing or uncomfortable. And it's like, that's not my show. And then it's all going to be good. It's like, I can't always do that. It's like, but I mean,
well, let's break this down and not make it so catastrophic for a second. Like probably launching, I'll tell you why I wasn't on.
Okay.
Exactly. I was, we didn't get home from trick or treating was up until about 9.
then I had to drive back. You know, like because we have a really big block that does heavy trick or treating. They get like speakers out and everything.
Yeah, Livin said, JJ, how old are you? Old enough to be Cecil's girlfriend if I was a woman.
So probably last night was not a smart
Come
time
on,
to
crazy
launch a
cat.
book. Like it probably was the worst.
Well, he said that. He goes, but I'm not going to push it until November. And I wanted
Well,
to
let's
go,
add an extra date to the calendar then.
Yeah,
like, what the fuck?
why not?
You know, like I mean that
Today would have been better. Tomorrow would have been better. A Saturday, Sunday, why? Halloween. I mean, people are preoccupied, and you know, I mean.
So, like, I mean, I don't know. The situation's probably weird. I feel like those two don't keep up with like campaigns, each other's, because they've probably never been on stream together talking about their campaigns. I don't know. Like, I don't think those guys are on the same panel at the same time and they're talking about their campaign. So most people only look.
Yeah, and so then you have another big problem of if you have people where, you know, they're all kind of a part of the same group and they're all kind of trying to promote their campaigns, there's going to be an issue where dates are going to clash. So it's not just lacking chemistry on screen, it's also behind the scenes, or there's scheduling problems, communication barriers, etc. And I see Katie did. Good to see you, Katie did. Good to see you, Cursed Heart Creations. And then, yeah.
Look at what's in front of them. I mean, that's my honest thing is I think those two it was a mistake. Like, I don't think anything was exactly intentional, but you know, move, probably sometimes you have to move. I mean, I don't know how expected people. I don't know. We had good views last night on Ballers, but it was late. Like, people were home.
I had so much fun on Ballers last night. That was so good, man. It was just loose. We were drinking.
How many people do you have on Ballers? You have Mandy, you have Dale, you have Shane, you have John. John was there that day, and then Ethan, you know, so 5 people. That's kind of the max. You can't have more than 5 people on the stream.
It's like, you know, it was nice. It was how I wanted to spend my Halloween, to be honest with you. Did I want to spend my Halloween, you know what I mean, doing that and then getting that kind of feedback? Did I want that? No, I did not want that. I'm not happy about it. Let me just be honest. I don't give a fuck. I'm not happy about it. I feel like I was mistreated a little bit. Okay?
How? Who mistreated?
There's a big piece of information that I'm not giving you right now.
Okay, all right.
I'll put it in the private chat, okay?
All right. I'm trying to think of what the weirdest costume. I think I was the weirdest costume. I'm trying to think if somebody was weirder than me.
There you go. I'm 2 hours in.
Wow.
You see?
Yeah.
So I'm a little angry. I'm a little perturbed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I said, it's, you know, you're cooking on Thanksgiving dinner. You're trying to please all these people. You know, you have your niece's lesbian like roommate or something who's there. She says, I'm a vegan. You know, you have the person with the soy allergy. You have someone who's lactose intolerant. You have somebody who has a gluten allergy, someone who has a peanut allergy, and you're just like, okay, this is getting really ridiculous.
That's
and then you have your Chinese sister-in-law who's trying to cook your cat. And you're like, no, we got a turkey.
Enough. That yeah, I've had that situation. I'm not gonna lie.
So I was kind of a little confused when this happened because I didn't notice anything strange going on during Comicsgate Live, but then I had to go back and watch it because he said it happened around the 2-hour mark. So I did. I'm still not 100% sure exactly what happened, but it might have been something in a private chat. I don't know. So anyway, this is, you know, we find out later on what that was, but, you know, I'm not going to like reopen that. That was, you know, between the people involved. Kind of Ethan explaining in a little more detail what happened. I have a feeling.
So what's the deal with CG Live? You still do that? You brought it up before, and then you were on with Graham Nolan. I didn't go on.
Oh, you didn't want me to talk about? Oh, you didn't ask about it, but now you do.
I'm just asking about it, and then I realized you did it the other night, and I didn't go on.
Yeah, no, I did CG Live with Graham Nolan, and I did yell at you about it because you were not there to help, and neither was John. And that was my thing. But I was mad at Graham, because I think Graham didn't help it. See, the thing is, like, when you're doing a show, there needs to be the illusion of a show. The thing about you look at Friday Night Tights, and Nerdrotic is anything but funny, right? But every one of them is like ha 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 ha, yeah, nodding in agreement and everything. They all know there's like an illusion of a show. So if I'm sitting there trying my best to be funny and pull something out of nowhere, it'd be great if absent actual genuine rapport like I have with you and Cecil and John and Anna, then could you pretend? You know what I mean? Could you help me out a little bit? There's something in acting and improv called yes and. So what that means is whatever happens when somebody's improvising a scene, you never go. You have to give back to them. If I'm saying, "Oh no, Shane, it looks like an airplane is going to crash on us," then your response as another fellow improv guy is yes and we're both naked. You know what I mean? So. There's no yes and with some of these guys, and they just leave you out there to sort of
dry on a joke. The worst part is when you actually do have something pulled up and you're like, dude, we can talk about this for 30 minutes. And then they're like, yeah, this is Marvel sucks. Let's move on.
Oh my God. Yeah.
It's like, that was tonight, dude. What do you got?
That was the plan. Yeah. What did you bring to the table? Yeah. This is what I'd like to, I brought this to talk about. And then it's like, oh God. Well, that's what Paul Ravoche did to me, where it was just like, man, we got to sit there and listen to you with mummy news. And I'm like, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to be on the show, or you could provide an alternative that, wasn't insane. But you don't, none of you do. So that's Comicsgate Live is I was saying, I was trying to explain to people, what it means now. And it's like, I can't, getting Shane and John on my show and Cecil is tough. Cecil came on Kings the other day. He was great. He was magnificent at it. But you can't expect him to be there all the time because he's trying to make a living from his own channel. The difference between now and 2018, 2019 is everybody's monetized. So, it's like
I'm even monetized
to get you're monetized. John's monetized. You could either be on my show and not make any money, or you could be on your show and make all the money.
I don't know. So I don't think about it that way though. I don't I'll go on your show, I'll go on John's show. I don't really think about it that way because I try to make the money on comics. So that's where my head's at, is just being fun and selling books. And probably John's the same way. I just don't know if John's down with trash.
Shout out to Anna, by the way. Anna's in the chat.
Yeah, I just don't know if John's down with trash.
He isn't, and I don't know what this.
And it's not really just John. That was kind of another issue. Is there's a lot of people where they actually kind of didn't like Trashcast because they felt like it made everybody have a huge dip in sales on campaigns. So that was how some people were feeling.
John's down with trash.
He isn't, and I don't know what to say about that because I'm fully involved now in being able to speak my mind about these people because I have to, have to. It's important. So Trashcast doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be all about Eric, but it is going to be about Eric and also whoever else is pissing me off, because it used to be that out of politeness we wouldn't bring up what PTP just did today. We wouldn't bring it up.
Now, this wasn't the first time that Ethan had kind of talked about him having issues with the other Kings. Let me pull up this other stream, or this other clip from a stream, which was, this was 2 years ago or more. It was fall of 2024. So it was a while ago.
And by the way, what would Shane know? He has not attended any of my live streams in days.
I told you he was pissed, Shane. Explain yourself.
Wow, Ethan, you're really mad because I didn't show up for Kings today?
Yeah. And by the way, there were 8 people there. There are 8 people on Kings.
What? Couldn't even fill the seats?
Couldn't fill the seats because Shane and John, you guys were both supposed to. I understood John was camping.
Yeah.
Which we did make fun of, but I thought Shane would be there. And if Shane couldn't be there,
Old reliable Shane.
Yeah, I don't really get it. I don't understand.
I told Yanzi I wasn't going in because I was like, I'm going to leave a seat open for John.
No, he did. Don't even make me your excuse. He didn't want to go in. He was tired. He was bored. He's like, that's a lot of weight to pull over there. John's not there for sure. He's like,
Yo,
I can't
for real,
do it.
guys.
He was shaking. Yanzi was cradling him. Like,
Diesel came in eventually, and it was okay. But like, I had stuff like queued up that would have been good.
So yeah, I see a lot of people right here now where they're talking about, what happened with Kings, and a lot of people are saying Paul Ravoche, and that was actually clearly a huge format change. Because, like I said, when it started out, it was basically just a talk show, and then but he wasn't. He was kind of the catalyst for that, and then I think it was also you have all these new guys here, and then you also see what Ethan's describing here too, where he has all of these people joining the show, but they don't really know how to add to the conversation. So he's like, well, it can't be a talking show, because if it's a talking show, I'm going to need John and Shane. And John and Shane aren't helping me with that, and they're kind of not really wanting to be involved in that way. It's something that they're not interested in. So this was all the way back in October of, 2024. So it was a while ago. And I see Sir Lister of Smeg saying zeros. Well, I think there's a difference between them and, I in terms of like adding to the radio, that's true, but these people all had actual experience, which was important. But being a good artist or being a good storyteller doesn't mean that you're good at, I guess, running your mouth on a show. So, and yeah, Crazy Cat, we are going to be getting into Shane's other stream, by the way. But I just kind of want to show you guys this history. So this is like October of 2024. Okay, and then that other stream I was looking at was from October of 2025. So you have like a year of basically Ethan begging Sean and Jane to join him and help him.
And the Kings that we have without you guys, they're all afraid to really comment. And when they do comment, like they all talk over each other and stuff. It's just fucking cacophony, chaos. And I'm tired of schooling people about radio. Like, I don't want to sit there and be like, guys, one at a time. Whatever you want to say can wait until the other person's finished. I had a Bleeding Cool article where DC Comics is literally doing a book called Nightwing's Butt. And all it is like Nightwing's ass. And he's wearing makeup and shit. I kid you not. It's on Bleeding Cool. The book's called Nightwing's Butt. I thought we should have carried that on. Like, you guys, we would have talked about that for hours.
Right, that's like Yanzi's fetish.
No, that's not Nightwing. That's Jason Todd. That's different. That's that's a different cut of Robin.
It's gotta
right
be
there.
Jason Todd. Okay.
It just fizzled out, man. I can't, I'm like, guys, yeah, DC's doing a book about Nightwing's ass. And they're like, oh, that's gross. Yeah, anything else? Any other comment?
Dude, Ethan, on that note, that's what drives me crazy about Kings. Because I respect that you've pulled this stuff up. No bullshit. I do take note of it, right?
Right.
But you will have something up, and before even, and they're like, move on. And it's like, dude, are you pulling this shit up? Like, let him milk this. Let him get content out of this.
There's a lot of things just fizzle and die. Like, it's like, oh my God. It's hard to get a flow sometimes with them, and I love them. I do. But they're comic book artists. They are not YouTubers. They don't do radio. And so it is hard to kind of be like, guys, like, no, we're supposed to be funny and interesting. Why? Why, God? No,
I thought I was just here to pitch my book.
Right. Oh, it's a living hell.
Yep. So anyway, that's basically that clip back from 2024. So we go back forward a year, and then it's kind of the same story. Ethan saying, "Guys, I need help. I need help making this fun. These people don't know how to feed off of jokes. They don't really get the relay race of it. So please, help me." That's what he's begging. He's begging Sean and Sean. He's begging Shane and John. Okay, maybe they are one person. Maybe Shane and John are one person.
Because it's wow, why do that? But no, I've had enough of these people. I've just fucking had enough of them. And almost all of them are trying to kill me, so I might as well just fire back, and we'll see how they like it.
It's kind of weird though, because it is kind of turning, it's who are these YouTubers? It is kind of it's fucking nerdrotic.
All right, let's go ahead now. That was basically the main thing there from that clip. Let's look at this one now. This one's kind of important. Okay.
I would have been there. I would have been there if I wasn't out trick or treating.
I need your help. I can't be funny without you and John. Let me say that again. I need your help. I can't be funny with.
I just realized I was I sharing the wrong thing?
You should.
I hate EFAPing my own stuff. This is terrible.
Help with that. Everybody should be live fun streams together. Look, yesterday I would have been there. I would have been there if I wasn't out trick or treating. I
need your help. I can't be funny without you and John. Let me say that again. I need your help. I can't be funny without you and John. I need Mandy. I need Anna. I need Cecil.
Yeah, because part of the problem is if you're trying to manage all the buttons, you're trying to kind of produce the show, you're trying to make, welcome new people, pay attention to the chat. It's hard to do all of those things while you're also the backbone, the only person who's making jokes and making things entertaining.
I need my crew because I can't do it. I just can't. It feels awful.
Yeah.
When I'm by myself with people who are just we're dignified elder statesmen of comics. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I mean, I can do it. You know what? I can do it, Shane, once, and then it'll never happen again. You know what I'm saying? I could do it once, and that'll be it. And then I'll be blamed forever for you chased these guys away. I can't do it. So I need you guys, and they can sit there and chortle and stuff while you and I and John. But I understand that a lot of things happen. The way that this whole thing went down this week, there were some miffed feelings. And then I'm the one, by the way, I'm the one who has to fix it. And then also I'm the one with the most miffed feelings at the end. Fortunately, Ballers was there. I had such a good time. I dressed like.
All right, so now we're going to get kind of to the next point, which is something that John Malin had said around this time, and Crazy Cat was asking me about this, and I was going to get there, Crazy Cat. I just kind of had to let that part play out. Can't do this without Shane and John. And I feel like John. All right, let's skip forward. This is basically Ethan saying he needs Shane and John. He needs Sean Mavis. Okay, he needs Sean Mavis, and this is what Sean Mavis says in response.
Cutting Kings? Are we just gonna stop going on Kings?
Me? I noticed last week I went in and I was like, I'm drawing something, so I'm in the middle of wrapping this page up, and it was a negative. Graham Nolan comes in drawing a picture of Bane for his grandson, and everybody's happy. So
not everybody. If you were paying attention, one person stood against that. You know who that one person was?
Who was that?
Me.
It's funny how everybody, or how the things that I was saying then basically still translate,
What about Kings?
Let's talk about this. Are we
What about-
boycotting Kings? Are we just gonna stop going on Kings?
Me? I noticed last week I went in and I was like, I'm drawing something, so I'm in the middle of wrapping this page up, and it was a negative. Graham Nolan comes in drawing a picture of Bane for his grandson, and everybody's happy. So
not everybody.
Yeah, so this is another key part here. So basically, you have people where they're using Kings kind of just as a way to draw something that they know that people would want to buy. right? Because if you're going to spend 2 hours plus on a drawing, you could spend that drawing something that was part of the contest, or instead maybe you could draw something that that people would actually pay a lot of money for. And I don't know if this is true, but I think probably the biggest selling, or the drawing that went for the highest amount on the King stream, I think it was when Graham Nolan drew Bane tearing the Vespis apart, right? That went for over $1,000. So I would think that people see that and then they go, okay, well, what could I make more money doing? And maybe they already have a drawing that they started, right? It was already something that they'd been working on maybe a while ago, maybe years ago, and then
If you're paying attention, one person stood against that. You know who that one person was?
Who was that?
Me.
What did you do?
Oh, I gave him shit because he's drawing Batman on a Halloween stream, and Ethan's drawing the Flash on a Halloween stream, and from a pre-existing board. He'd already had a slightly, penciled drawing going, and I'm like, oh well, I guess I'm the only one here that came to work. Even though I showed up way later than everybody else did.
Yeah,
I was probably there an hour before it was all done. So I don't know.
Well, it's like somebody was giving me shit for drawing Maine's drawings that were actually in line with what we were doing. But then I can't do that, which people love. And, but then here's Flash and it's supposed to be spooky. And I'm like, all right.
Yeah. Shane, that's what I said. I'm like, that's not Halloween. And he's like, well, it's Black Flash. And I'm like, what does that mean?
It's spooky Flash. It's Black Flash. Sorry. That's a terrible joke.
I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like from now on, I came to participate. And then I find out nobody else is participating. Well, not nobody, but it's like Ethan's not participating on the show. Graham's not participating on the show. He's like, something I got to do for somebody else. And it's like, do it another time. That's how I feel. Do it another time. Just draw a pumpkin. That's what I did. I just drew a pumpkin.
It takes 20 minutes to draw one of those.
Yeah.
Shane, I feel the same about them as I do when you're on there drawing something that's not related to the stream. I'm like, just participate. That's how I feel.
I usually participate, though. It was just that one time I didn't.
Yeah.
And it was just because I was seriously like, this page, I'm supposed to be further along. This page is not getting done.
My sketchbook said, is JJ doing a snake? Are you EFAPing yourself? EFAP another stream. Well, I can't EFAP another stream because these original sources were taken down, and Katie did clipped all this stuff, but what happened to Katie's channel? So, yeah. Rip Katie Did's channel.
I think it was a spread even. Spreads have been driving me crazy lately. I have more spreads in this book than probably any book I've ever drawn. And every time I touch a fucking spread, it turns into 3 times the work. You would think, I don't even know how you slide 2 pieces of paper together and it becomes 3 times the work. That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
It doesn't even make fucking sense, but that's what it feels like every time I do a fucking spread.
Yeah.
But anyways, no, I don't know. I want to go in. So my other problem is because of the Kings and their bedtime,
like Mike Bryan.
That everybody wants to get going early, and we go to the gym certain days of the week so Terry can play with her friends.
The thing is too is when you have too many people in one place, it's not possible for everybody to really participate. Like if you have 15 people on the show, it's like there's really only so much you can do, and you never really know who's going to be there. And so the way that Aaron Lopresti would interact with Billy and Graham is going to be different than how he'll interact with other people. It's like chemicals, right? Like hydrogen and oxygen will behave differently when they're around each other. Okay, so my sketchbook said Katie harassed too close to TOS. Well, Liam should be really careful about that, and Frog Tony too. I know both of them are saying, well, she was breaking TOS. And then Tony was saying, like, you're a fag if you don't report it. But the thing is Liam and Tony have both violated TOS tons of times. If you're saying that Katie did, you know, the degree to which she did, you know, calling people mentally ill. And I actually told, for the record, I told Katie, I said, stop talking about Liam. I said that on the air. I've said that off the air. And it didn't happen. But at the same time, like, if you're going to, you know, show Eric July dancing, call him a fruitcake, whatever, if you're going to call Matt Bartrans, which is something that Liam has done, Liam's also made fun of Katie. He's called her Katie Wig. That stuff is also breaking TOS. Talking about people's genitalia, like Riley's genitalia, calling him, you know, insulting him in that way. That's also breaking TOS. So I'm just saying, you know, people should probably be careful about striking people for that, because it could happen to Tony and to Liam too if someone decided to go after him. I don't think that anyone should, but I'm just saying, you know, it's all funny. It's all fun and games until you get struck too.
Other than hydrogen, well, if it's around, like, I don't know, sodium or something. You see what I'm saying? Like, when you have different personalities, they'll behave differently. They'll react to each other differently when they're around, you know.
Cosmic Vader said, FYI, promoting a channel that's being used to ban Evade is also against YouTube's TOS. Are you saying I shouldn't say that I don't like that Katie's channel got banned? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying that, it kind of sounds like you're implying that I'm breaking TOS right now. So, but yeah, so I'm trying to go through this information. Okay, that's not what you're saying. Okay, I'm just clarifying because sometimes stuff gets, you know, comes across a different way if you're if it's written. So, but yeah, I don't like that I'm clipping my own stuff, but it is what it is. So this is kind of the best. This is like the cleanest preservation I could find of the original source. I don't want to just be saying, you know, here's what happened. So I'm trying to look at it. So it is what it is. I'm saying she violated the TOS. Don't need to Tony, Ethan, or Liam to tell me. Well, that's fine. You can say that. I'm just telling you that could happen to them too. You know, I don't want that to happen. I'm just saying that, like, once you kind of make that as if that's what the rules are, and if you're like in a streaming war with someone, like, be careful.
Depending on who they are. So the show's like kind of hard to predict, but what's going to happen, who's going to be there, how does everybody get a chance to talk? It can be hard to even, you know, have just basic microphone rules, like, you know.
Oh man, sorry, Crazy Cat. You're letting your chat derail you, JJ. I thought you were a mature 15-year-old. You're right. I'm sorry. This is all whatever. Don't talk. If you guys want to hear this stuff, you know, go listen to them. They're fighting each other. They'll talk about it. There's like you can stream about this stuff like 40 hours a week.
Don't interrupt people, you know, that kind of thing. Sometimes you just have to let things go. It's not about what you want to say. It's about the direction of where the show's going. So a lot of that stuff.
It's in daycare at the gym. And Monday, I'm lucky if I'm back home and ready to get on air at 8 p.m. And they're wanting to go at like 7, 7:30. I mean, 8's the earliest, and we're really talking closer to 8:30. So, like, the time doesn't really exactly always line up for me. There's that part of it. I don't know, man. The viewership's been dwindling on that show too.
Yeah,
I don't know what.
Yeah, Ethan was talking about how viewership was down.
Right,
and then he's searching the horizon for who might be streaming over him.
Yeah,
he thought it was you.
No, it was Cecil.
Oh wait, no, maybe I thought it was you. I might have misled him to think that it was you.
No, it was Cecil.
Yeah, it was Cecil apparently.
But that's not. But the views have been down despite that.
Well, I think drawing every once in a while, you know how we used to do the auction, like a quarterly thing. You know, that'd be fun, but you do it every week, and it's just like,
Yeah.
And now, like, no one else is drawing something. Like, it's Halloween. Like, it's literally the week of Halloween. Why aren't we getting like some crazy zombies from these guys?
Wow.
Grams can do what he wants. Ethan's can do what he wants. And now Andy Smith Whew.
I'll tell you.
He brought it this week. He's still drawing on that tiny little shit paper, but he drew the hell out of that Frankenstein.
Mm. Well, what do you want me to say? I feel like you're looking for me to say something.
Well, I'm saying
the All-Seeing Ian just donated 5 JJ Trujillo Rights memberships. Thank you so much, All-Seeing Ian. I am extremely grateful. Okay, so anyway, that's kind of the main part of what happened here. Let's take a quick look to see what happened in John's latest stream. So let's go back. Let's go forward now. So we're now in July of 2026. So this was October of 2025. Let's look at what happened July of 2026.
Today's a weird day. We'll talk about it. I guess. I don't think Kings made it any better. Was it just me or was Kings weird tonight? I can't put my finger on it, but it just seemed odd tonight. But I'm not there all the time, so maybe that's normal. It just seemed odd. I can't explain it. Just something seemed off. Like, you know, like the rhythm, there was no rhythm, the energy, everything just seemed off. It might be me. Kings was extra boring, bland combos. Yeah. Shane has been playing some Fortnite.
So let's go forward a little bit. That's kind of where it starts out, and then we'll jump to Ethan.
I believe you said that, Josh.
Interjecting.
That's fucking savage. Jesus. It was a 3-hour struggle session with Charlie Snowden. Is his name Snowden? That's not his last name. Jasper, Kings is boring as fuck, dead air as you look at the top of people's bald heads. Crazy cat. What the fuck is Charlie Snuggles? Is that his name? Charlie was around when I first got here. He was doing a book called Fatal.
Yeah, Kings really honestly, like, for me, was never something I would actually watch. I would listen to it. But, you know, you could hear them talking the whole time. And I think that Billy had great chemistry with Ethan, like when they would be talking about, they'd be like talking about, like, Spider-Man, you know, here's this bleeding cool article about, like, Spider-Man never being able to get married or whatever. And then, you know, they would start riffing off of each other. But I don't know, once you just have people drawing the whole time, no one can really talk. So you kind of need someone there to be like a producer, a DJ, whatever.
I remember being on stream with him. He has this parlor trick where it's like he draws with both hands. He's ambidextrous. It's a good trick the first 3 times you see it. Around the 4th time, you're looking for a fucking balloon animal or something. 2 extra weeks versus me dealing with my mother-in-law for 3 months. I don't know if I'm getting the short end of the stick here, you know, like.
But I think that you can manage a draw stream a little better if it's just one person, you know. But yeah, usually what Shane does when he has a draw stream is he'll try to get one other person to hop in who can kind of talk the whole time, and then he'll just keep drawing. That's kind of what you got to do. You got to find one person who can keep the show going. It makes it a little easier. But
yeah, you know, how about I just you know, the mom at the gym, she probably could use some extra work. She says it's hard raising a kid on her own, you know, as she flicks her hair and smiles at me. Like, she could probably use the work, right, Woden Shot? Is that what you're saying, boy? We got Ethan in the chat. I want to apologize for CG Kings tonight. I think we can end the series now. Thanks to everyone for supporting the show up till now. What the fuck is Ethan on about? We got 250.
This is like 2 or 4 in the morning. Oh man, but you know, Ethan said that before, so you didn't really think that it was a real thing, but
The show up till now. What the fuck is Ethan reporting the Kings tonight? We got Ethan in the chat. I want to apologize for CG Kings tonight. I think we can end the series now. Thanks to everyone for supporting the show up till now. What the fuck is Ethan on about? We got 250 from Billy. Thank you. Bring the MILF in? Yeah, I mean, she probably can pack Gemini Miller fast.
I'm not sure who they're talking about with the MILF. Are they saying to bring Yanzi in? Or are they saying to get someone else on? I don't know. That's kind of funny. But yeah, that was basically his announcement, and it kind of seemed like one of those things where Ethan was just saying it. You know, I didn't think that he was going to actually say like Kings was done, but or like it was going to actually be done, but. Yeah, I guess that was the case. So why did that end up happening? Well, it's really just a lot of things that we can see. The format changed. Ethan was doing a desperate call for help, asking Sean Mavis to come in and help him, and Sean Mavis never came. It's like Ethan was like he was like Gondor, you know. He called for aid. He was desperately hoping that Rohan could come and save him, and they never did. They never did. and so, yeah, that's how Sauron won.
Ethan, don't you listen to these people. I think Kings was the best ever. The energy was different. It was great. I bought Cobra and Naked Launch 4K. I haven't gotten into this.
Oh man, I love how it was kind of like low energy. He's like, it was great. Let me play it again. Actually, it was funny. Here, just a second. Let me do that one more time. That was kind of funny. He's like, it was great. Okay, just a sec. All right, let's do that one more time.
I bought Cobra and Naked Launch 4K. I haven't gotten into this 4K bullshit, Jasper. I don't even have a 4K TV. It's like, I'm sure I do a high definition TV, but it's not like 4K. It's like, you guys are going nuts. I don't even know if this 4K thing, is it even like, I mean, it just seems like you guys are just trying to big dick everybody who's running around with VHS and Laserdisc. It's like, we're not even caught up to the DVD or the Blu-ray, and you guys are already on the 4K. Just seems like a upsell. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, is there a lot of value? Are things actually recorded in such a way that 4K is
Did I not go back far enough? All right. Anyway, that's basically it, though. You know, Shane was like saying, yeah, it doesn't need to end, you know, but kind of, I don't know. To me, it seemed not really a whole lot of enthusiasm there. So I was kind of hoping, you know, it could maybe end with a bang, but I guess it's kind of just more of a sputter. They always say, how will the world end? Will it end in fire or ice? Well, it appears that it just kind of froze over. It just kind of froze over. There was no explosive ending, which, you know, there could have been. There could have been. But yeah, you know, that's basically kind of like where we're at now. So I was kind of, I was a little surprised to see this morning that Ethan made a post. He said CG Kings is done. And yeah, it really, I really didn't think it was going to go that way. But so it is.
How the hell is Ethan going to come in the chat and tell everybody that Comicsgate Kings is over like that? How the fuck?
What the fuck is this? In my chat? You gonna drop this drama bomb in my chat? Ethan, pay Cecil. Pay Cecil what? I don't have an idea for what to replace CG Kings with, but I will let you know when I do. What? Ethan, you have the link, Ethan, Drama Queen. Why don't you get the link and get your ass in here? What's wrong with Kings now? What didn't I do for you, sir?
It's because you hated Mondays, Shane. You hated Mondays.
So I think I'm going to do something with this cover. I wants to announce this in this live stream. Oh, good. It's Ethan. Hello, Ethan.
Good morning to you. Yeah, sorry to drop that. It's just something I was thinking about, and I'm hearing the comments, and I'm okay. I think we just gotta let it go. I give up. I think the show just has to end. I'm doing my best, but it feels heavy. It really does. It feels like a lot of resistance.
Resistance? What are you talking about? Resistance from who? Me?
Yeah, it's like putting together like a get-together.
Yeah, so like, you know, just like I was showing, you have all those clips of Ethan basically begging and pleading, saying, Sean Mavis, please come on, you know. And then you have all these times where, you know, John and Shane said, nah, we can't, you know, we don't want to, or it's too hard, or whatever. And so it just kind of makes sense.
Together every week with the family that nobody wants to come to. You like insist on doing it anyway because it's like you feel like you're supposed to be doing it to keep everybody together. And it's like, you need to? Do I need to? I mean, you know, every show that I do on my own, you know, has like a way better attendance. It gets positive feedback. Kings is relentlessly negative. So it's just like...
Wait, what?
The feedback for Kings is always negative.
So how long's that been going on? I don't read the comments, so like I don't know. Like, what do you mean? Like the comments in the show?
Just the stuff that I hear, you know. It's like how many people turn up for it? Like 500 people. So
Yeah.
I mean, that's just a way less viewership, and it's like people just don't like it. So I can let it go.
Yeah, like I think a lot of people here, I don't know, I would pop in every week, but I never actually really stayed the whole time. But I'll do a quick poll. I'm gonna do what you guys think should happen. I'm gonna say, you know, should they have killed it or should they have saved it?
You know, we can. I'll find something else to do. I'll think of something better, I guess. But yeah, I'm sorry. Like I kept pushing for it to continue, and I wasn't reading the room. I wasn't listening to my friends. I wasn't listening to you and John. You know, I just insisted on no. Let me keep it going. Let me keep it going. We need to have it, and I guess we don't. Like I can't. You know, like who's the only one who wants it? Me. And it is like tonight was just like I felt it like it was just a real heavy kind of a drag to make that show work.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Trashcast is fun. You know, I love doing Trashcast. So you know, what am I doing? You know, why force this on people? Why force a draw stream? Why force anything Comicsgate at all? So you know, I'm gonna let it go. That was the last episode. It's not like we needed to have a big finale. You know?
Okay, so I put a poll in the chat. I'm curious to see what you think. Should they have changed it back to how it was? Should they have saved it, just kept going with how it currently is? Or should they have killed it? What's your opinion?
No, who cares?
Could have a big old draw off and have John come in and everybody start their engines at the right time.
What do you mean by that?
No, I'm saying like John could get his rules out, like and pick the character, and we could all do Johnny Quest one more time for John.
You know, you guys can do that. You know, if you want to do something like that.
It's a joke. Like you're not in a joking mood about this. I thought you were half joking with this.
No, I'm serious. Like you know, It's just like, okay, it's Monday, it's Kings. It's something that like I rarely fail to do, to put on. Like I feel like we needed to do it for a bunch of different reasons, but it's just me, I guess. I don't know. Me being
Well, I mean,
stubborn.
I've shown up like the last, I don't know, 3 weeks or something.
Cosmic Vader said maybe the audience Ethan drew in from Trashcast doesn't care about comic art. Well, there are definitely people like that, where they're just here for drama. And definitely, I think drama is more interesting though. So part of the problem is like it's fun to read a comic book, but do you want to just see people drawing? Like, I don't know how many of us actually watch the whole King's show every week. I'm sure someone in the chat does, but it's not most of us. Like, I know you're a comic book fan too, Cosmic Vader, but you probably don't either, just because I don't know, it takes a long time. Like, I would probably watch like a speed, like those speed camera things where you could show someone's drawing from beginning to end, and then you condense 3 hours into 5 minutes or 9 minutes. I would watch that. That's pretty cool, and I think that's actually something that maybe they should have done. A lot of times, like the camera wasn't necessarily on the paper because I wanted it, to be on their face, because it's kind of hard. Like right now, if you watch Shane drawing, it is cool to see the art, but there's also kind of like a lot of dead space. It's not quite as dynamic necessarily as, people moving their hands or whatever. I don't know. So.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you have.
But I'll be honest, I couldn't hang in there today with Charlie. So I was like, just bring Billy back. Like, something about Charlie and his rhythm and the mic, it made my chest heavy.
Well, there's always something. I mean, part of Kings was dealing with people who don't have experience. It's stressful, like, trying to find like a smooth rhythm of, a show. When you're working with people who just don't do this all the time, but are good artists. I mean, Charlie's like a good artist. I don't know. Tonight wasn't that great. Like his art was kind of like.
Yeah, Scotsman said, I would open up a Taz and pause it and watch it at 3.5 speed muted and slow down at the auction portion. I would oftentimes just watch the auction part at the end. But there's something about, with most YouTube videos I listen to, I'm not actually watching it. I'm just kind of listening to it the same way I would listen to a podcast. And so if you have 3 hours of dead air, I'm not going to really sit there and meticulously watch it. So, but having the camera on your face also only works if you're actually talking, right? Like if you just have it on the picture, if you have it on your face, but then you're drawing and not saying anything, you're going to definitely want to angle down, kind of like what Shane is doing right now. There's also the thing that the auction part conditions that the pieces the artist will make. Was I the only one disappointed that Peter Gilmore didn't draw a ghost-type Pokemon instead of a Pikachu? Yeah, that's true. And that was kind of the part I was bringing up earlier. When you have people where they're telling you like, hey, or when you have people wanting to sell it at the end, it's going to change how you're going to do it. That was one of the things John brought up. So, should I draw something that's very Halloween-like, or should I just draw, Zombie Flash? Or maybe I'll just draw Bane, and give it to my grandson. So, Art of Roy said, I think you're all falling for one of EBS's bits. That could be the case. It does kind of feel like that. A little bit. But I do think he actually means it. But who knows? Maybe this is just a way to get people interested again. But I think that he actually probably is planning on changing the way that he does Kings, nonetheless.
Surprising, but it's why do it? I'll just kind of anyway. So
Yeah, Crazy Cat said John was offended just a couple of weeks ago that Ethan got a head start on a drawing. John doesn't like that, but he didn't see it as a big deal. Yeah, I have that live stream on my computer, but the file kind of got corrupted, so I'm actually trying to fix it. I would have brought it up if I didn't realize till it was a little too late that the file got corrupted. But it was kind of funny watching Ethan,
react to that. And I'm going to pull up like him kind of recapping what happened, but I do have the original stream saved on my computer. So.
Oh, I thought I'd let you know here. This is the show that people are watching right now. So I thought I'd premiere that idea here and just let it go.
All right. Well, I guess thanks for the heads up. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that. I thought you were like ride or die. I mean, I've hosted it for you quite a bit, so
Well, yeah, you're ride or die until you die.
Yeah.
You have a good night, Shane. Bye.
All right. Huh.
I love how anticlimactic that was. Shane's just like, yeah, I don't really know how you're supposed to respond after that. But yeah, that was kind of an interesting theory by Art of Roy. I would say that if that is true, that if Kings is still going to happen, then Ethan's going to change how he does it. He's not going to do the show how he used to. He's going to have, he would change it in some way. But I don't know. I actually do think that this is real. I think he is going to get rid of it. And kind of just for all of the reasons that we've been going through here. Him basically kind of having trouble managing all the different personalities. Then there's kind of the aspect of once it became a draw stream, it changed the dynamic and it was harder to have it be a good radio show. And then, if you're motivated by selling it, then it's going to change like how seriously you actually take the the subject of the draw stream, that kind of stuff. So it just it really changed things a lot. And at the end of the day, though, it's always hard to have more than 5 people in a live stream, and you never really know who's going to be there. Each person's kind of like an element, right? And sodium will react differently with chlorine than it will with oxygen. So the dynamic is going to change. Like Billy will behave one way if it's Ethan and Shane, and then he'll behave a little bit differently if Graham is there. Actually, not a little bit. It'll be pretty different. And so that's kind of part of the problem is you have all these different personalities. They handle things differently. So here's Ethan kind of talking a little bit more about the situation where John got upset because John was saying he cheated, which is, did he cheat or was that not a big deal for him to start a drawing beforehand?
Me yelling at a fan saying, go fuck yourself and calling him an asshole. Probably entertaining and just leave it alone. Just one of my chimp out moments.
Yeah, I just realized I need to keep pausing this because if I don't, the stream's going to get yeeted. But anyway, I had to pull the poll, and I saw that basically over 70% of you guys, it was like 72 and 73, kind of toggling at that, of people who are saying that they should have killed the show. Woden Shot said, "I agree, JJ. They're a bunch of fakes." So. Yeah, is what it is. And then I don't think that I'm not saying that they're all fakes. I just thought that was kind of funny. I love the way Woden Shot words things. He's pretty clever. All right, pretty sharp. Okay, Scotsman said, plus the latency between each user and their own StreamYard pings make it look like people are just talking over each other, when in actuality they might not even see the person talking yet. Yeah. Art of Roy said, if anything, I bet there has been some griping about money from a few of the others. Malin already made the point once that money gets into the mix of change. Yeah, well, once you have money in, then there's going to be arguing. There's going to be people doing things that maybe they shouldn't be. So did Ethan cheat by starting a little ahead? I don't think that you should start a little ahead. So I think he kind of did, but I don't really think it's that big of a deal. I don't know. I don't think it's the end of the world. It's like if you cheat at Monopoly. But I feel like John's one of those guys where if you cheat at Monopoly, he will hold it over your head for probably the next decade. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, it is what it is, but I do think, yeah, you're supposed to do it from beginning to end. And if you say that, you didn't really have much of the drawing there and it wasn't that big of a help, then you shouldn't have had it there to begin with.
Malin called me a cheater, and yeah, he said I cheated, and then Shane was like, John, you're walking down a lonely road right now, which I took to mean that John is like, fuck EVS, and Shane's like, no, you can't say fuck EVS, like, you will walk down a lonely road if you do, or something like that. And I was like, what, does John want to say fuck EVS, but he's afraid to say it? Like, no. And I chimped out over that. I don't want John to hate me. If Shane and John hate me, I quit Comicsgate. I quit.
Oh no.
I'll walk away. I'll go solo. How did you cheat? Says Gerlach. I started my drawing about an hour before the show started. So I had nothing to do. I was just sitting there like I could not wait to get started. So I started my drawing.
An hour is pretty substantial.
But John, see, that it's for me, it's just like, oh, I can't wait to start drawing, and I'm not doing. I'm sitting here waiting for the show to start. But for John, like John sees it as like a real competition, and there are rules, and the rules are you start when the whistle blows, and then you stop when the whistle blows. And so if you worked on it for longer than that, you cheated. And
like if you're starting a marathon, you go when the whistle blows, when the gun gets shot, and then you end. When you hit the finish line, when you break through the ribbon.
I mean, the fact is there is like a poll, and it is kind of a contest. So I can kind of see his point, but I really don't think it's like that big of a deal. To me, it's just a fun drawing show. But John was like, I don't want to be in it because if you're drawing ahead of me, then you have an advantage, and John wants to win, so John was like, you cheated.
And then Ethan was like, that's he didn't quite throw his keyboard, but he did get pretty upset. It was really funny. It was definitely a chimp out.
But, again, like it depends on how you see it. If you see it as like a real contest, Drawn and Quartered was a real contest with a lot of guys who did not necessarily get along with each other. And John, was on that show to win in order to embarrass Mike S. Miller. Like, he's like, I want to win over and over again because I know it bothers Mike. But the truth is, like, on Comicsgate Kings, somebody different wins all the time. And nobody cares. Like, it's not like, oh, no. I've been in last place before. I've been in first place before. I've been in the middle most of the time. And it's not a big deal. We don't hate each other. We're just kind of fucking around. But John wants clearly defined rules, and he wants everybody to play by them. Well, I understood. I got it.
Yeah, Ghost said, is Kings over? What have I missed? I think Kings is over. There's a few people who are saying that it's not. For example, Art of Roy was saying that that he thinks it's probably just a bit of a troll on Ethan's part. Ethan will troll a lot. He'll say that he's going to do something to kind of get a shocking response from people, and that could be the case. But when you look over here, you look at this post that Ethan had made. This is kind of what started the whole conversation here, and why we're going back and looking at what led up to this. Ethan said, Comicsgate Kings, the show is over. I have been thinking about how much I enjoyed its 5-year run and how thankful I am to everyone who participated, except Liam Gray. Thank you. I'm workshopping a new show for Back Me Bro Arab CG. I have to say, though, Liam actually made it a lot of fun when he was on, the kangaroo story, and then everybody laughing about that. That was pretty great. That was actually like good radio. Like, I actually kind of wonder, like, if Liam was actually, instead of drawing, like if he was kind of like
not the producer, but kind of like the DJ type thing, you know, then maybe it would have been able to last longer. That is one thing about Liam, you know, whether you like him or not, he is pretty good at radio. That is one thing that you have to admit that about him.
And he says since like those rules aren't being followed, he won't come on the show, and he wants to pick the topic. Problem is, like last time he picked the topic, he picked Johnny Quest, and like the only person who wanted to draw Johnny Quest was Aaron Lopresti. Everybody else was pretty bored by Johnny Quest, and like nobody wanted to buy the original art either. Nobody wanted to buy the sketches, so that's a problem.
Crazy Cat said the CG Kings with Liam telling the kangaroo story was the best episode of the Drawstream Kings, which is true, it was. And Ghost Goose said a shakeup for Kings is expected, though. This will be interesting. Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't actually end it, then, you know, it's got to be good. And then Paul Falloon said Liam makes a great clown. Well, I think he's a court, you know, he could be the court jester is a needed person. You need someone who can make people laugh. So maybe, you know, maybe that is kind of what the purpose could be. You know, him telling people stories about, you know, fighting a kangaroo was really entertaining. That's one thing that, you know, that I have to say. Let me actually go back to that real quick because that was funny. I think I actually have a clip of it right here. Give me a moment. Timeless radio. Okay. Guys?
John Delachode. Can you all talk manga and Roo from Winnie the Pooh?
Oh man, I feel like one of my favorite things to see is when some of the bros, like you can see Billy Tucci laughing. Yeah, John Delachode, pretty funny, but you know, a little bit. He's smirking a little bit. Mike Barron also, he's kind of holding back a smile. You can see Graham Nolan, of course, is laughing a little. And yeah, it's kind of funny to see how. What happened to this account, John Delachode? John Delachode, where are you? We need you, John Delachode. The world needs you most right now. Only John Delachode, master of all four elements, can bring the world balance. We'll react to that. Let me rewind it one more time. That would be great if it actually was JDA.
John Delachode. Can you all talk manga and Roo from Winnie the Pooh for tonight's subject matter? Sounds like that's a shot at Liam Gray, who adopted a kangaroo. I'll take Anthony out for a second, put Liam in. Liam, what is this about you and a kangaroo?
Oh, yeah, you gotta. That's illegal to own that kangaroo, Liam.
Yeah. I'll go and I'll cast it out into the wilderness to die. Okay.
Oh, shit.
No, I don't care. I'm gonna take care of it. It's
Wait,
fine.
you caught a raccoon? What happened?
Okay.
Did you guys know that Liam was raised by kangaroos? He was left as a baby on the Australian outback, the same way that Romulus and Remus sucked on the teat of a pregnant wolf or a newly mothered wolf. The same thing happened to Liam. He actually grew up in a kangaroo pouch. Few people understand this about him.
Kangaroo.
A kangaroo busted into my fucking house. It was a mother kangaroo. It attacked me in the kitchen. We spent like 30 minutes trying to get it out of the house. I had to kill the mother, and then I found out it's got a fucking baby. Now we have a baby kangaroo.
Are you bonding?
I lied.
Dude,
That actually happened to me once. Like, I killed a rabbit. Never mind. I don't want to talk about it.
that's your next freaking comic book right there, dude.
Yeah, it's a pretty good like that's a pretty good story actually, you know. And I'm not someone who believes there are some people who believe in making up stories and personas and backstories on live streams. I'm someone who's very against that. I think that, you know, once you put yourself in front of a microphone, you should only say the truth, nothing but the truth, which is what I always do. I only tell the truth. But yeah, anyway, it's just so funny to. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to investigate this a little bit. You know, there's a few alarm bells ringing in my head. You know, this idea of a mama kangaroo busting inside
Liam Gray's house. Yeah, Cosmic Vader. But how's that going, JJ? Yeah, my goat is doing great. Thank you. Even though Liam thinks that I'm lying. And listen, I wasn't saying that I only needed $5 to pay for the goat. I was saying that, every little bit helped. I wasn't saying that I only used the $5 to pay for it. Okay? I just want to throw that out there. Liam's calling me a liar, saying I'm probably not, doing a lot of the things I say I do, but, can you really trust him? You have to realize he lives in opposite land. He lives in Australia. Toilets spin in the opposite direction down there. It's a very cool. It's a good idea. I would say in theory. I'm gonna skip. We don't need my commentary right now. We need this original stream.
Wanted to ride a kangaroo.
Darren R. Wagner said, "You guys remember that kid who used to say things like Hulk Hogan came to my house for dinner last night?" Well, Darren, I don't really remember that because I don't remember that. I don't remember kids saying that on the playground because unfortunately I have no idea, Darren. Never heard anything like that.
Comic book about.
Somebody in the chat is surprised that I'm still awake. And I am surprised that I'm still awake too, but not for long.
You got to go, Mike?
Good night, guys.
He's just like heads out. It's so good when Mike comes on. Mike Barron on the internet. I know I was already ranting. Wait, hold on, Cosmic Vader. He said, "Why would anyone think that someone whose book is called Long Live the Liar would be lying? That's a low blow. That's a low blow. It's a work of fiction, mind you. But no, I really think though in reality, I think it's okay to you have to be careful how you do it though. You can kind of make jokes. You can, I don't know, spice things up, whatever. But you have to also kind of be careful because if you start to say, this did happen and people don't believe you, even if it did, let's say it did happen. But if it's a tale that sounds like a tall tale, then just it is what it is. Some people aren't going to believe you. About this a few weeks ago. Sometimes I feel like it's not a good thing. He'll just post these pictures of these OnlyFans girls or scammers who will. Cosmic Vader said, "I doubt an Amish would watch WWE." That's actually what I said. I said I didn't watch Hulk Hogan or know who he was. See, that's actually what I said. Cosmic Vader, start following him. I'm like, Mike, putting,
Mike, great job.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mike.
Let's let
for giving me a double page spread.
Mongaroo is a cool idea. The kids would go crazy.
Crazy Cat said JJ was going to say it's okay to lie. No, I'm saying you can be funny. You can tell there's different types of humor. He can say something that's not true for humor's sake, if it's for entertainment purposes. But it's clearly a joke. You know what I mean? I could make up a story that's very grandiose and funny and interesting. Think about how Cecil used to be I was a Wall Street investor, and then he basically told the whole Wolf of Wall Street synopsis, and he's like, yeah, that was my life. And then Jeff Hicks actually believed him. He was like, whoa, that actually happened. It was great. But yeah, stuff like that, that's okay. But I'm saying it's a fine line though you have to be careful about. Because if Cecil started to actually be yeah, well, you don't believe me, then it's and then he gets actually PO'd. It's okay, calm down.
Good night, Mike. Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mike.
Let's let
for giving me a double page spread.
Mongaroo is a cool idea.
Wilberforce Wooster said, or that Cecil had a crazy sister. He did have a crazy sister. She just also happened to be his wife.
Thank you, Mike.
Let's let
for giving me a double page spread.
Mongaroo is a cool idea. The kids would go crazy over that.
Yeah,
how you had found a baby, you killed it. All right, Liam, I got to hear you. How did you kill the mother?
Yeah, we gotta hear
How
the
did
story
you fight
here.
A fucking kangaroo. First of all, you just went way up in my book that you fought a kangaroo and killed it.
Dude, it destroyed my fucking living room. And so for a starter, right? I'm sitting in there. I'm standing in the kitchen, right? Cooking pork chops. I got no fucking idea this is gonna happen, right? This is one of the craziest things that happened in my life. So I'm sitting there cooking pork chops, and then I get kicked in the back of the leg, and I didn't know what the fuck it was. I thought you know, like I thought it was like, you know, like one of the dogs jumping up on me or something. So like I turn around and then I have this big female fucking kangaroo like slapping me and scratching at me. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And
Did you box
my
it?
wife's like, oh my God. And she's left the back of the fucking house open, wide open. Sorry for swearing, wide open. So it just come right in. And then basically, oh man, it's such a shit show.
How did he know it was female?
Right now,
Yeah, that was the question I was wondering: is how did he know it was female? That was the question, Vasily. How did you know? How could you tell? Like, if you just get kicked, like that's not really something you're going to look down at. No, he did check. It makes sense actually. He didn't see a giant schlong. He didn't see a giant kangaroo schlong. It makes sense. Check, you know.
The left side of my stomach looks like Freddy Krueger's face, right? Because
Can
the
I
first
see?
thing that happened was all of the fucking fat from the goddamn frying pan flew down all over me. So I've got burns all over my fucking stomach. It then heads out. It starts jumping around the house, and there's not enough room for it here. So it's like knocking everything over. It smashed all my missus's like ornaments. So I get in there. I'm trying to like grab it and drag it out, and it keeps biting me and stuff. It smashed our like mirror in the bathroom and knocked down a whole bunch of my missus like jars in there too. So there's broken freaking glass everywhere. We got L to safety, and then eventually I tried to get out. I couldn't over here. It was like about 5 feet away from me. I ended up just coming down on top of the thing, and it was like kicking me and stuff and biting me, and I just I broke the fucker's neck. It's the only way to do it because like
you broke a kangaroo's neck.
you broke. Well, they're not all that hard. It wasn't like a big red. It wasn't like a big red male, right? It was like a gray kangaroo. So it's a bit smaller than here. So you just sort of, it's not fucking. I don't want to. I talked about it on the stream. There was a stream about it anyway. There's footage, but everyone's going, Liam, you're going to go to jail. So now I'm not sure if I should.
Oh,
because when it started happening,
share my screen for visuals.
Hey, real quick, Art of Roy said, "Why are people supposedly on the good side of CG now trying to tear it down?" Sad. I don't think. I'm not sure exactly which people you mean. Like, I'm not seeing the chat super closely, so. But I don't know. These were good times. I wish we could go back. And look, here's Vasilis. He's like, I'm dying laughing. Yeah, that was great. Vasilis, if you want to pop in, I'll send you the link, but no pressure. I know you're busy.
For as green as
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what it looked like. Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty great.
That's what it looked like, I guess.
What were the dogs doing,
It was a shit show. And then I didn't know it had a baby or nothing either. You know what I mean? And then it's dead. And I'm sitting there on the couch just going like, I'm exhausted. I'm completely fucked. And, then my missus is like, oh, it's moving. I'm like, it's not fucking moving. It's dead. Right? And then
Art of Roy said, you, JJ, this stream is a teardown stream. Well, I disagree with that. I'm trying to just kind of look back and see what happened. So, and right now, for example, I'm trying to highlight something that was funny from it. But I guess I appreciate your feedback. Vasilis said, thank you, JJ. I'm just enjoying for now. Thank you, man. All right. But I don't know. I guess like I'm just telling you how I feel and giving you guys my observations of what happened. But
there's this ear, and I'm like, oh no, oh fucking no. So yeah, we got a kangaroo now.
What were the dogs doing all this time?
The dogs are out. See, we'd moved them to the side of the house because my wife had been out the back hanging up the washing and everything, which is why the house was left completely open. And I don't know why the hell it came inside, because I think the only thing that I can think is like it must have smelled the pork chops burning or whatever, or cooking. And, it must have like had some sort of territorial thing because like, it bush burns out here, but I don't know. It just came in and trashed fucking everything.
So why don't you train the?
Thank you, Cosmic Vader. Cosmic Vader says JJ has mostly been descriptive with his comment. But I don't know. If you want to come in, Roy, I'll send you the link too.
The baby kangaroo and raise it. And I mean, that's your mangaroo right there. So the story is like you kill its mother and you raise the baby. The baby loves you and you train the baby in the ways of Liam until the baby grows up and finds out somehow that you're the one who killed its mother.
And then it's going to turn on me. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is going to happen. You know, because
This is actually just like the plot of The Force Unleashed. Have you guys ever played that Star Wars video game? Like where Darth Vader finds these two Jedi where they escaped. One was a man, one was a woman. They get married. They have a kid. He kills them, and then he realizes that they had a kid that they were hiding. So he secretly trains the kid to be his apprentice. Yeah, it's just like The Force Unleashed. I really want to imagine this. Like you just see like this kangaroo wielding a lightsaber, also drawing comic books like that, but with kangaroos and Australia.
like these people are like, oh, you can't do this, you can't do, you got to get rid of it. I'm like, it's literally not lean. So I got to take care of the fucking thing. If I put it out in the bush, for a starter, they're like pack animals, right? And no other pack's going to take
No,
it.
you have to keep it now.
Yeah, like it's irresponsible to just go, well, off you go into the woods. So I got to raise it.
Yeah, but it's not your fault. Like you didn't break into its kitchen; it broke into yours.
This is true. It came straight in
Bad
the back.
parenting on their part.
Yeah.
So where was the baby, Lean? Where was it?
In its pouch the whole time.
Oh, no.
It's so small.
Oh my God, Lean, really?
He killed this creature's mother right in front of it. It was sleeping. That's actually not, you're always. It's even more like The Force Unleashed than you think about it. Like he killed its mother in front of him the same way Darth Vader slaughtered, Starkiller's parents. Same thing. Careful in the Amish community, right? Because you're always careful in the Amish community, right? Because we raise pigs, we raise, cows. You just got to be careful about when you kill certain things, especially pigs. That's kind of the bigger issue. Because sometimes you can accidentally kill a pregnant pig. You got to be careful that you got to be careful you ain't killing no pregnant. So, because that's pretty crazy. Cat said Liam said he killed and ate the Joey despite his enemies. I think Liam was saying that way they don't suspect that he's trained like a kangaroo assassin. Little do they know that this kangaroo is en route to the United States, ready to take down his enemies. Messed up,
You murderer, you.
I know. I'm a prick.
I once killed a pregnant rabbit on accident.
It's a circle of life.
I felt really bad about it, honestly, but it was like I feel a little bit worse that all my missus's ornaments are shattered. So I was kind of a bit more upset about that. Like,
Liam, I only have one question for you.
Yeah, man.
How were the pork chops?
I didn't get to have the pork chops, did I? The dogs got them. I couldn't eat them. They got when the frying pan got knocked. When I spun around, the frying pan got.
Jabba the Cuck said, "Are you making fun of Liam?" No, we're not making fun. We're just enjoying. We're laughing. This is a fun story.
Got knocked. It went all over me, and they went onto the ground. So the pork chops were ruined.
Oh man, that's the saddest part about this whole story. He didn't even get his pork chops. Yeah, him missing his pork chops is definitely the saddest part there. It's like it's kind of crazy when you think about it. Like all of this, huge fight with a kangaroo, and he didn't get to actually eat his pork chop in the end. And then he had this giant burn on his stomach. Very painful. So yeah, I don't know. That's what happened there. I do think that Liam did actually have a great purpose when he was on, in the beginning. But yeah, so that was kind of, it was sad to see him go. Now let's take a look at another funny bit from Kings. This one is sad. This one's actually pretty sad, but it's also kind of funny watching it. Let me pull this one up.
I'm second youngest. Like Vasilis Lolos is just slightly less than me. Well, I'm not going to say that anymore. Why would I say 32-year veteran when it's like virtually nothing compared to everybody else? Folks,
Blacker.
I know. Hopefully, I got a couple more decades ahead of me of this, so I hope so. Great to be with you all today. Welcome, especially Dan Fraga. Great to see you on the show again. It's been a while.
Where's John and Shane?
They're usually rolling a little bit late, but I'll bet you they'll be here when they see you.
Aww.
They'll be here when they see you, buddy.
Tender.
Well, we're gonna have no
Come on,
drama.
boys.
Now, this is not the drama show. If you want to go on the drama show, that's what Trash Cast is for. You know,
Everyone's like really visibly uncomfortable. They're like, "Oh shoot."
Drama galore there, and that's just fine.
But you know, Sheen and John are bad because they're always starting drama. If only they could be a little more like Dan Fraga and steer clear away from it. Drama kills. Drama kills.
34.
30.
I want to take this moment actually to take a PSA to tell you about that.
Lou Albano talking about
Drama.
kids. Don't be afraid to say no. Anyone that asks you to use
Drama.
not your friend.
Drama.
Can and will kill. Remember, don't be afraid to turn to your priest, your rabbi, your minister, your moms, your dads, your teachers, because
Drama.
can kill. And if you do
Drama.
you go to hell before you die. Please.
Wow, the wise words of Captain Lou Albano, or Mario as we know him. That was great. I'm glad that they were talking about this stuff back in the 80s.
So I'm the young one here, except I'm second youngest. Like Vasilis Lolos is just slightly less than me. Well, I'm not going to say that anymore. Why did I say 32-year veteran when it's like virtually nothing compared to everybody else? Folks,
Slacker.
I know. Hopefully, I got a couple more decades ahead of me of this, so I hope so. Great to be with you all today. Welcome, especially Dan Fraga. Great to see you on the show again. It's been a while.
Where's John and Shane?
They're usually rolling a little bit late, but I'll bet you they'll be here when they see you.
Aww.
They'll be here when they see you, buddy.
Tender.
Well, we're gonna have no
Come on,
drama.
boys.
Now, this is not the drama show. If you want to go on the drama show, that's what Trash Cast is for. You know, we do drama galore there, and that's just fine. Here, we're professionals. As much as possible, we do talk about mummies, which is weird.
Yeah.
But mostly what we do here is we focus on the fans who are here to see us.
Fans are the best.
Right.
The fans are absolutely the best. And
I mean, some of them are.
They're all great. They're all great. And
that.
there's this thing going around saying that I disrespect fans, and it's simply not true.
Slacker23 says we want fights now, EVS. We're going to try not to do that. We're going to have a good time.
Bring John and Malin and Shane in, and we'll see what happens.
Oh, my God. Man. Graham, I'll see you later. You want to ask it? Graham's already like, I don't want none of this.
No, I just want to draw, man. But if they want to come in here, you know.
Well, we'll see what happens. But anyway, tonight we're going to have a good time.
Andy's like really uncomfortable too. Oh, man. This would be such an awkward stream.
We are going to have a drawing theme tonight, and also Texas Mofo. Shout out to him. He reached out to me and he said, I can fix your election problem because, right now I have to break it into groups of four to do little polls here on the. He's like going to put together a straw poll, so we'll only have to do one vote, period, and that's it. I think that's good. Also, everybody should be aware, Warlock Magazine did just launch the April edition.
Yeah, so let me kind of zoom a little forward on this. But this is actually kind of, I think, the reason why I'm pulling this up is because I actually do believe that this stream actually shows a lot of the problem that, comes with promoting people all the time and making such streams. It can get very, very tiresome, and a lot of people, they aren't going to be grateful for what you do. So let's go over here. Just a second. Give me a moment. All right.
Interrupted.
We'll talk.
So I did the best I could given that situation to break two
pictures.
Show me these pictures.
Are you serious? Ask your buddy Vaughn, ask Rini, ask fucking any one of those guys. They will show you the fucking pictures because they're the ones that showed me.
And you needed to make fodder of it because
I needed to laugh at it. I think it's okay to laugh at that stuff when your friend. If I see Billy Tucci hanging out at a club and someone's got a butt plug hanging out of their asshole, I might find that kind of funny.
It is. It can be funny. It can be funny, and I would
It
find
is
it
funny, Dan.
There's
It
still-
But
is.
if someone is
There's
telling
still-
you they're not
I'm putting
liking
you
the
out.
joke, that's where you stop.
No,
Especially when it's one of your
no. I can
brethren.
laugh. I can laugh as long as I want. I can
Time
laugh
out,
5
time out,
years from
time
now,
out,
Dan.
time out on my channel. Time out.
You let your tiger out. So, the territory. When he gets it, you let your tiger out.
What's going on, everybody?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hello.
I'm going to have to interject here, and I want to say what I have to say without being interrupted. Because I'm the only one that was there when the Dale Keown, that's in this room, the stream, because I set up the stream to launch it. So there was a whole backroom conversation that me, PTP, Dale, and Mandy Summers can tell you about. Those 4 people, only those 4 people were in that room. I woke up.
Okay, stop it, Wilberforce. Stop it. I'm just trying to cover the news. I'm trying to look at what happened and then figure out why it happened.
Saturday morning.
My mods are going rogue.
Those 4 people, only those 4 people were in that room. I woke up Saturday morning with my text blowing up from both Patrick, from both Mandy, that Dale's having a fit, that he wants to pull the campaign. Dale tried logging into the Indiegogo and locked Patrick out by failed login attempts. It was a security thing probably because he's in another country, Canada. So it had locked even the Indiegogo account. So Patrick's freaking out that the account's locked.
Okay, let me pause for a sec. I was thinking about this. So Otto and Chill said comics guys are unhinged. I'm shocked. Well, no, not that shocked. I was thinking about it, because people go, why are comic nerds? Why is there so much drama? Why is it so bad? First off, like, in the comic space, there's actually places that, well, I should say in the crowdfunding space, there's actually places like with crazier drama. Like, do you guys remember that guy I was covering? His name was Daniel Green. And he was like, he was cheating on his fiance with like this YouTuber. He flew out to Vegas. And he was like giving her thousands of dollars, smoking copious amounts of marijuana, allegedly. And then using all the money he got from his crowdfund on that. So, But then I was also thinking about it more because of the World Cup. You have all these people where they're like burning things, killing people. It's like, soccer fans are actually more unhinged than we are. So it is bad. But, hey, soccer fans are crazy.
All of this has to do with Dale wanting his name on the account. So we get Dale to come in to try to cool him off and figure out why he can't log in. Because on Patrick's end, he thinks the password was changed. Okay. So I'm mediating this nightmare. I'm just trying to host this campaign. Dale comes in hot. He says some things that don't really need to be, unless somebody here, I think Patrick said what was said, but unless I need to say it, which I don't he said something that wasn't great about Whitney.
You guys know what he said? He called her a word that starts with a W. Okay. Let me open up my, give me a second. Let me open up my Instagram. We need to take a moment to talk about this. He called Whitney. He called her a word that starts with a W. You know what word I'm saying? The word of a woman who, who sells her body for money. That was what Dale Keown, the acclaimed Hulk artist, said about the angelic virgin that is Whitney Thomas Parnell. That is what he said. Let me just a second. Give me a moment. I'm opening up my Instagram right now, and we can talk about this a little bit. But that's what he said. He called her a woman of the night. Very, just a second. Very degrading.
Very mean. How horrible. So let me show you. This is Patrick Thomas Parnell's Instagram. How could he call this woman right here? How could he call her a W word? This angelic virgin, saintly. She's like basically Mother Teresa, the Virgin Mary, maybe. How could he say that about her? I demand that Dale Kuhn apologize. How dare he besmirch the good name of Whitney Thomas Parnell? Very, 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 very horrible. Okay, we'll go back to this. With that in mind, let me rewind this just a few seconds.
Dale comes in hot. He says some things that don't really need to be, unless somebody here, I mean, I think Patrick said what was said, but unless I need to say it, which I don't he
say
said
it.
something that wasn't great about Whitney.
Don't say it.
Oh,
Calling her a W word. All right, so thank you, Young Clippa, for sending this. And he says, read my last couple of comments. Let me pull up a clip for you. I didn't do $100 to see if I wouldn't have to play bumpers anymore on my show. So that means I do have to. Okay, let's see what he said, and then we'll get to you, Jabba the Cuck. Okay, let me go up. Sorry. This is going to take me a moment. Okay. Clipiverse said ingrates, lazy and gay. And we're going to get back to this. Like Clipiverse, you're going to see how ungrateful these people really are. He says Vaughn, Reenie, Dan Fraga, Jimmy Race, The Fat Cenobite, Dirtworm Doug, Rob Hunter, Vito, Matt Barr, Liam Gray, Phone Tab Phil, Patrick Thomas Parnell, and many more. And then he also says, a lot of people that have been given chances around here are ingrates. Yeah. And yeah, you look at it, and there really are so many people where they've been given a lot of opportunities, and then it's all thrown down the drain. I'm talking about bringing your own worst fears to life. Yeah. All right. Jabba the Cuck says, read my super chat. Yeah, and Clipperverse said, thank you. Yeah, thank you for, I watched your show yesterday. It was good. Okay, read this super chat. I think I'm supposed to read this a few times. I think there's some type of subtext here I'm missing. Read this super chat. Thank you, Jabba the Cuck. I appreciate it. And Jabba the Cuck, can I get your opinion? How often do you flaunt your wife in her underwear on Instagram? Is that something you would do frequently? Let me know. And thank you for donating. All right, let's go back.
Yeah, I know that. I just said it doesn't need to be said. I tried to mediate that situation the best I could. At this point, I have Dale screaming at Patrick. I have Patrick locked out of his Indiegogo account.
Okay, so I want to take a moment and say, this is kind of to a certain degree what Ethan has to deal with, okay? So if Ethan is going to be hosting a show, right, with different kings, there have been many times where people have donated. They have donated to, he has many people where he's donating his time and energy to help them fund their campaign. And then what ends up happening? Sometimes these projects fall through. So, for example, you take a look at what happened to Gabe El-Taib and David Williams. There's a fallout, and then sometimes one person will blame the other, right? Stuff like that. So it is what it is.
Which is his Indiegogo account, which he had, I think, an active campaign, maybe. I don't know. But he now can't access his account.
That could be. Don't say it.
Oh, yeah, I know that. I just said it doesn't need to be said. I tried to mediate that situation the best I could. At this point, I have Dale screaming at Patrick. I have Patrick locked out of his Indiegogo account, which is his Indiegogo account, which he had, I think, an active campaign, maybe. I don't know. But he now can't access his account.
That could be pretty stressful, yeah.
I was just wanting to talk without being interrupted.
We'll talk.
So I did the best I could, given that situation, to break two people up, just like if it was in sparring, in kickboxing, anything. And I have to supervise, I break the fucking fight up and then get them to cool off and figure it out. So that was my go-to instinct in this. I have two grown men screaming at one another, and I have to break them up. Now, Dell said what he had to say. He felt like he was getting taken advantage of. He shut the campaign down, or he logged out, right? He got out of the StreamYard. Through tech support, I kept talking to Patrick. Mandy's there. We're like, this is fucked up. I don't know what happened. Somebody got in his ear. The guy on Twitter that Ethan brought up was the account. I remember the avatar. And eventually they get Patrick gets back in. Okay, through tech support, it was able to get reset. He gets back in. Is everybody up to speed on this?
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah,
Patrick gets back in. Dale's calmed down now. I'm even DMing Dale about this. Okay, Dale's calmed down. Dale comes back in and he's apologizing. Patrick's like, I'm back in. I tell Patrick in the DM, I said, download that sign up list. We're live, like in the back room. Mandy's there, Dale's there. I said, don't tell Mandy in case, meaning don't tell Mandy in case she reads it aloud to Dale. Now, the reason I did that, and I'll get to that at the end, but put a pin in that. There's a reason I did that. Okay. And I'm probably the only one, Dan, in here that knows this chain of events. Okay. On top of that, I get Dale's like, I'm sorry, let's just go live. I shouldn't have said it. I'm sorry. Dale's acting completely different now. Dale realizes what he done. And Patrick goes, no, I don't want to anymore. I'm like, okay, I've gotten these two guys to break fighting.
Wodenshot really knows the way Shane talks, doesn't he?
Over what I'm supposed to do is launch a goddamn campaign. I did my job.
No, you didn't.
The backup list.
The campaign was never launched. You didn't do your job.
Backup list. The backup list. I'm not done, Dan. I asked to be uninterrupted.
Well, you also asked if we were following, and I didn't answer, so I'm lost.
I got them to break. I got the sign up list downloaded, Dan. So this is, I got to now get them to cool off. Because Patrick doesn't want to launch it. And I'm like, okay, break. We're already an hour over the launch not happening. Like, the stream hasn't went live. So I get them to break. Patrick is the one that says he doesn't want to launch. Not Dale at this point, Patrick. So I'm able to get everybody to break. The list has been downloaded. And I am like, whatever. I shut the stream down, go into my YouTube, shut it down. It's already an hour we haven't went live. I've been mediating this bullshit the best I possibly can in the back room. And whatever state of mind Dale was at that point, I don't know. He came in hot. I got him to calm down. I got Dale to say he would go forward with it. I got Patrick saying fuck no, you said this about my wife. So at this point, I continue talking to Mandy to some degree, but mainly Patrick throughout the day, trying to get him calmed down on it. The list is downloaded, and Patrick still doesn't want to do it. Now, then what happens, and it's funny because I went to the zoo with my daughter, and I was calling Patrick so much and pulling over, driving to the zoo back with my daughter, okay, that I left my cell phone on top of my car, was halfway home, and figured out I had left it because I kept pulling over to try to help Patrick out, to try to talk Patrick
into calming down. Dale said something he probably didn't mean in the heat of the moment. And you got the list, do it. Okay? So I have to use the GPS on my wife's thing to tell me where my phone is. And I have to drive all the way back home to find my phone shattered on the side of the road. The phone worked. The case is blown up. I'm doing everything I can at this point. I know people, somebody maybe says Shane didn't do what he could, but I think I'm doing the best I can at this point.
And at the end of the day, this isn't your campaign, right? So if you're just a crowdfunder who's promoting somebody else's campaign, then, you're not ultimately responsible about whether the campaign gets finished or about whether it gets printed, etc., whether it gets delivered. Frog Tony said, so many brokies in the chat sending you $2. LOL. Let's see if any of them can send more than 5. Thank you, Frog Tony. I appreciate it. Let me pull up a clip for you. Just a sec. Let's see.
Not hiding behind a fucking microphone and a camera. Let's hash it out. Let's talk about it. Let's be men. Let's do confrontation. I better be feeling some energy. Let's do confrontation. Let's hash it out. Let's talk about it. Let's be men.
It's okay to be a dick. Don't be a bitch.
Shout out. Whew.
Thank you. That was actually made for me by Cosmic Vader way back in the day. All right. Thank you.
I've been calling Patrick all day saying, you have the list. Just forget he said that. Go forward with it.
This is still on launch day?
Yes.
And you're taking an infant to the zoo instead of launching?
Oh, Christ. I can't launch the campaign, Dan. I don't own the goddamn campaign, Dan. Patrick is the guy that can launch it. If he doesn't want to launch it, he can't launch it. Dan, are you missing the point that Patrick said he didn't want to launch it because what Dale said?
I didn't miss that part, Shane. I missed.
Did anybody else miss that part? Hang on. Okay, everybody else here. Everybody else here. Everybody else here. Did anybody miss that part?
Let me rewind that part. That was really important. Really, really key.
Are you missing the point that Patrick said he didn't want to launch it because what Dale said?
I didn't miss that part, Shane. I missed.
Did anybody else miss that part? Hang on. Okay, everybody else here. Everybody else here. Everybody else here. Did anybody miss that part?
No.
Only Dan. Okay, so the next day, I'm woken up again. Actually, I tried calling one last time that night, and Whitney answers the phone. Whitney says to me, Patrick will just talk to you after the surgery. So at this point, Patrick's ignoring my calls on this. And I would like for him to launch it.
After his open heart surgery?
No. The same night, Dan. We're in the same 24-hour period. I have not left this 24 hours. I'm telling you what happens in 24 hours. So now he's dodging my calls about it. He has the email list. I'm trying to preserve the situation, Dan. And by all means, if at any point in time, I'm going to say this from here on out, if you thought you could have do better, go do better with it.
Sounds good.
Yeah, go launch the PIT campaign. Go do it. Go mediate
Dale's
that
busy,
shit.
though. But Dale's busy with Salamandroid.
The PIT book is a reprint, Dan.
It's a reprint. It's an omnibus.
Anyway,
why is he smiling like that? Yeah, it was literally a reprint. What's going on, dude?
Anyway,
which would have been great for Dale.
Okay, yes, it would have. It would have.
It wasn't for John.
Okay, I'm going to finish the 24-hour window here because the end is a zinger. The end is a zinger.
So all that Dale Keough and stuff didn't.
Otto and Chill said, I will say Dan comes across as sensible when Shane is spurting here. Well, he is getting a little emotional. But, so I guess I could sort of see how you'd see that. But from my perspective, though, I see it as like Shane spent all this time and energy trying to help someone out. Someone where I'm like, I don't even know why he was being that nice to him, but he was. And so I could see, why he'd get pretty upset. it's kind of hard, like when people basically pin all of their success or failure to you, and then they kind of demand that you push them to the line.
That was like a non. That was just.
That's where it started off.
Well, anyway,
hold on, Shane. Hold on. Now it's my turn.
I'll fucking leave and fire up the stream. I'll leave and finish this on another stream. Ethan, mediate this.
I need to say my piece. There's other people here that got to say their piece. I need to say my piece. Friggin' needs to say his
but
piece.
I got to finish this, and this is because I'm the only one that was there, and it's getting brought up.
Right, but there's other topics like me and Dale.
Honestly,
This
I'm curious.
me and Dale.
What happened?
All
right,
you picking on other CG people.
All right. So, anyways, what happens?
Hold up a second. This is. It's
I got this really. It's almost done. It's almost done. A fat werewolf.
I mean, listen. Honestly, okay. Here's the thing about this. This is probably what the chat would like to hear.
It's exactly what they want. I love the chat.
Here's what I was drawing, guys. I was drawing. What's her face?
Illustrator said, "When is this video from?" So this was Comicsgate Kings. Was this March or April or May? No, this would be in April or May of 2025. So about a year and 2 or 3 months ago.
Wait, who is that?
Simmons?
Oh, that's Oprah. Wait, no, Whoopi.
Yeah, I was drawing obese Whoopi Goldberg, which is so weird because like normally she's really thin and svelte, but that's
funny. Oh, because she was in Ghost. She was in Ghost.
Yeah, she's horrible to me. She is hard. Graham, I'm gonna release you. I'm gonna release Bosch. I'm gonna release Eric. I'm gonna release Aaron. I'm gonna release Billy, and I'm gonna release Andy. You guys show your
Well, they can stay. They can stay if they want to.
I know, but this is a conversation that needs to happen, and everybody else is going to be uncomfortable. So
Okay, so when you think about like Ethan not wanting to be like the moderator for Kings, I mean, think about how stressful the situation is. So he has all of these people who came here, and they feel miffed because they didn't get to properly do an auction for their drawing. Also now, they're trying to draw, and there's like all this back and forth going on. This would be extremely stressful and hard to deal with. And so now Ethan's kind of trying to he's trying to kind of keep things from going too out of hand with Dan and Shane, and then he's also kind of trying to sort of help the other Kings as well. So and this was kind of weekly his thing that he had to do.
Like Blackula.
Ask the people you release if they want to leave.
Okay.
Chubby.
I'll stick around.
Fat Dracula.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just drawing. So I mean,
yeah, I got a lot of work to do on this.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Let me just put it this way. Anybody?
So Crazy Cat said, "Why was Dan even invited in the first place?" Well, Dan was actually a part of the room, and he had kind of disappeared for a while. People kind of understood it as him having some health issues, and Dan was actually invited. Because Ethan had been inviting him for a period of times. There were multiple times when he did. And Dan started streaming again. He had a huge hiatus from the internet where he wasn't streaming, and then he got back into it. So Liam said, "What's all this then, and how much of it is blamed on me?" Well, I was just saying mostly that, I actually think that in many ways you were good when you were on Kings. So I think that, there was obviously like drama later on, like with the Dr. Doom drawing and whatnot. But mostly actually what I was saying that, if you were like DJing instead of drawing, I think that actually you would have added a lot to the show. We went over your Kangaroo story. So.
Very nice. Anybody who would like to go, who wants to keep it drama free, you're free. I don't want anybody to be uncomfortable here, but
you don't want any more drama, or
no, not here, not on Kings, Like this is
I'm gonna finish the story and then I'll leave. Okay,
you don't have to leave, Shane. We want you to draw.
Okay, well,
this is it. Listen,
I'm gonna finish the story. I came in to
say, oh
my god.
Me.
Ethan, I'll go fire the stream and finish the story if I can. I didn't go through all that not to get to the full circle. Ethan,
there you go.
Ethan,
with your cat food hat.
Listen,
Ethan,
yes.
Can I finish?
I hope so. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's a 24-hour window because the next morning I wake up to more texts. telling me to go on the live stream to talk about this. That Patrick's mad. He's mad about CG trademark. He's mad about this. He's mad about that. And that was the stream that he went on. And that's when he called me. When's the last time somebody called you a pussy? And I said,
Oh,
what?
I forgot about that. He wanted to fight you. Yeah, he called you a pussy.
Yeah. And I'm like, whatever. You get 2 free swings. He's like, oh, I didn't mean it that way. I just want to know when's the last time somebody called you a pussy. He's like, well, I can't wait to see you in Tampa. And I'm like, okay, you get 2 free swings.
Why?
That's where
why
that
would
came
he,
from.
Why was he mad
That's
at
where
you?
that came from. Because I said, dude, if I have to go to do my own stream, I will.
No, why don't you talk to Dan here?
I'm talking about the situation that is the pit omnibus that everybody is. See, even here, I'm the only one that actually knows the transactions. And for some reason, everybody wants to omit that. Like that shit didn't happen.
Right.
And blame it on John or this or that. I was there. I could tell you what happened. And John did.
Wilberforce Booster said, JJ, when is the last someone called you Amish? It was too long ago, It doesn't happen enough. People forget about my roots.
Didn't have a fucking thing
John
to
didn't
do
have
with it.
anything to do with it, and that's what I was trying to tell John.
Well,
What I
anyways,
said
what
was,
would happen
it was
from there,
the
Dan?
impetus.
Why'd you bring it up if I didn't have anything to do with it?
Because
if you know
it
I
was
had
the impetus. You never said to him, "Hey, dude, let's figure this out."
No, I told fucking Patrick. I said I didn't get involved, and I'm not getting involved. Talk to Dale. That's what I told him.
I'm at the goddamn
That's
end,
what I told
John.
him. Nobody
Please,
was
do me a
ignored. I
fucking
flat
favor.
out told him. Flat
Do
out
me a
told him.
favor,
Go ask Dale.
and
I'm
then-
not getting involved. That's what I told him. Dan.
Anyways, let me finish. I'm at the end. So then goes the stream that Patrick goes on, and Ethan, you'll remember this because it was Father's Day, and you had to come home and address the stream.
Yeah.
So then goes the stream where I'm not CG. It's trademark shit, whatever. I'm CG, but not my company. And he went on. He talked about the pit thing and everything. Now, in everything I've done up until that, he called me a pussy. I'm like, Patrick, just calm the fuck down. I can't do anything with a guy that won't calm down. I can't help a guy that won't calm down. I don't have access to launch the campaign. He does.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that's it. Okay, that's how that went down. And before anybody goes out here saying, well, John did it or somebody did it, that's a fucking lie.
Yeah. Okay. What else you got? Are we done with that? Shane, did you finish?
I don't think there's anything else. And from there, everybody's going to say, oh, where everybody was dogpiling Patrick. I was trying to pull him off that fucking ledge every step of the fucking way.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Whitney was writing to me and was just like, please give him Whitney knew at the time that Patrick was saying some incredibly incendiary shit that was probably going to hurt their family business. And so
Why
she was
would
saying,
he say those things?
well, he was saying things like, I want to fight, like calling Shane a pussy.
But
he was
why
saying
would he
things
say
like
those
calling
things?
me.
Why-
I don't
what
know.
sets
I don't
I
know.
can tell you
like
why,
that?
because I can tell you why, because I wouldn't go on that stream to shit on CG trademark. He was
Yeah,
goading me to go on the stream with him, Dan. The stream that he had the private that pissed everybody off.
So the thing that instead of clearing things up with our CG brother, who
it's
put
up to
out
him.
good, no, but
He's
you
not
can
my
say it's up
CG
to
brother.
him. But he was.
If he was my
out there.
CG brother, he would have stood by me as my family spent $100,000 to protect the CG trademark instead of
Right,
using
which
it
you know
as a
how I
wedge
feel
issue
about
to
that. I'm
disrupt-
glad you did
Well,
that.
you should be on my side then, and you should understand.
Oh,
He tried to
regarding
use it
that,
as-
I'm on your side. Absolutely.
He tried to use it as a wedge issue to disrupt Comicsgate by making people feel like I had taken Comicsgate away from everybody, and I didn't want to have to do that. You think
Well,
I wanted to
there's
spend that money?
plausibility to that, especially when someone's angry.
It's irresponsible. So he's not my
But
brother.
when somebody's,
My brother
he is
in
your
a
brother,
moment-
though.
No, he isn't.
He is your brother. Yes.
No. I have
Yes,
4
he
brothers,
is.
and I get along with all of them in various degrees.
I'm talking
I
about
love
in
them way better than
Comicsgate.
Patrick.
I'm talking about in
None of them have
Comicsgate.
tried to destroy my business the way Patrick did.
He only did that out of retaliation because he thought he was being attacked, and nobody told him he wasn't. Instead, they attacked.
All he had to do is talk to Dale Keown. That was it. For anything regarding me,
And
that's
all you had to
talk
do is
Dale.
not stoke the fire, John.
How did I stoke the fire?
Oh, really?
I
How
told
did
him to
you
go.
stoke
I
the
said
fire?
I'm not involved. Go talk to Dale. How
And
is
then
that
what
stoking
happened
the
for
flame?
weeks and months afterwards?
I told him I'm not involved. Go talk to
What
Dale.
happened with weeks and months
Why
afterwards?
didn't he go talk to Dale?
John?
Why are you mad at me because he and Dale didn't have this conversation? Why are you making it like
That's
my
why I'm
problem?
mad at you, John.
Dude, you are totally mad at me. Why are you?
Vasilla said, "Reminder: this is my launch. I'm stuck in the back room." Yeah, I actually forgot that it was your launch because it didn't feel like it. Like, yeah, I'm sorry you got sidelined like this, and that's kind of part of the problem here, is when you're dealing with so many different people, so many different personalities, things are going to go, there's going to be stray bullets, and yeah, you were catching some on your launch. Like all of this, negative energy could have been funneled into positive energy. How come nobody listens to Mario? Mario is a doctor. That's why he's called Dr. Mario.
Lou Albano talking to you about
Drama.
kids. Don't be afraid to say no. Anyone that asks you to use
Drama.
not your friend.
Drama.
Can and will kill. Remember, don't be afraid to turn to your priest, your rabbi, your minister, your moms, your dads, your teachers, because
drama
can kill. And if you do
drama,
you go to hell before you die. Please.
All right, sorry. I had to play it again. It's such a good clip. I'm glad that Captain Lou Albano was speaking out against drama all the way back then.
I'm mad at me because he and Dale did not talk together like that.
Bully, John.
No, go
That's
talk
why
to
I'm mad
Dale.
at
Go
you.
talk. Tell Dale he's a fucking.
You are
bully
not
then.
connecting.
Tell
the two.
Dale
I
he's
thought
a
you were
fucking bully
smarter
then.
than that, John. I really thought you were smarter.
I told
than
him
that.
I'm not getting involved. That's what I told
But
him.
you
What
did get
the fuck?
involved.
Are
You
you
did a
out of your
fucking
mind?
smear
There's nothing
campaign on
unprofessional
Patrick.
about what I did at all
You
whatsoever.
did a smear campaign on Patrick.
I didn't smear Patrick.
Yes,
Patrick
you
smeared
did. You're all over
himself.
Twitter.
No,
He
no,
smeared himself,
nobody-
dude.
Man, nobody
Patrick
wanted
is-
to hurt Patrick. Patrick was on the Ballers. I must
Then
have
why
talked to him.
why didn't we?
Dan, I
solve
took him
it?
out to lunch. I sat him down.
Okay.
I know you told me this.
I can add to that. I can add to that. He
not a
left
good dude,
Ballers,
man.
and then even me and Mandy built another room and added him to it and said, we need to talk before things are okay. And he goes, I can't talk to Mandy. And he's like, he's like, you guys aren't taking an apology enough. I'm done. We even tried to bring him back on.
South of the Border Panda said, was he launching Heat Punk? Yeah, Vasily was launching. He was launching Heat Punk.
And he was like, I can't even talk to you.
Bastards of the universe.
I'm done. We even tried to bring him back on, and he was like, I can't even talk to you guys. I'm done. He left the show publicly, Dan. Me, John, maybe Ethan was there. We're on Ballers, raising him, pulling him up to $100,000 on Johnny Phantasm. Okay? We did. Okay? I don't really see this angle where we're not helping him.
Ethan said, man, this show was so good. I am the greatest. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty funny how this whole thing happened and you were trying to manage it all. It was crazy. If you need a copy of this, by the way, Ethan, I can send it to you. I unfortunately don't have all the other clips that I was playing earlier. I don't really have like those like in their purest form, but yeah, if you need this, feel free.
Or we weren't helping him. I don't see that because honestly, I can look at everybody
you
here and I
dogpiled
probably
on him,
promoted
really.
his stuff more than anybody else here.
Seemed like you dogpiled on him, and then
Wait, isn't it Evan? That's what I should have done when I saw you. It's Evan.
It seems like I also helped raise him a bunch of fucking money too, and it seems like he called me a pussy because I wouldn't go shit on CG trademark.
Hey, didn't we used to have a lot of places to go?
About what? Go where?
To promote our books. We had a lot of places to go.
Go where? In terms of
We
what?
could go on Heel versus Babyface.
Oh,
we
my
could go on Tugs. We can oh my God, those are
No,
places.
I don't know why are you.
I don't know. Why don't you go on those places? Now that you've kind of furthered yourself from Ethan and from Shane, why don't you go on Clownfish TV? Why don't you go on Heels versus Babyface? Heck, you could even just take his show and no one would notice. I would think that you are. I think that I'm looking at Heels versus Babyface when I see you. I wouldn't know.
You off subject. You're changing the
I'm
subject.
not off subject. This is the same subject.
I'm fighting with those guys. Okay, I got high
Right.
and I called them
You
zeros.
were fighting with those guys.
That's right. So I mean,
yeah,
look,
but for some reason, it's a bad look if anybody else hangs out with him. And that's what I joined CG because I don't like.
But wait, I think this is kind of a funny thing to point out, to be like, you know, my brand. Like, I don't want to, like, we should say this is a problem because, you know, it's toxic to hang out with you. It's like, well, what do you think that Comicsgate was? You know, do you think Ethan was doing well at DC with, you know, being accepted by everybody? You don't, like, didn't you realize that Ethan kind of became a pariah in the mainstream, and that's kind of why this whole thing started and became what it is? I mean, I guess you could say that there was something, that there was a Comicsgate before Ethan. You know, you could be like Tug. You know, you could be like, what's his face? How do I forget his name? The guy who's like in the Navy now. You know, you could point to those people. You could be like that Ingleton, right? You know, you could. But what's Tug doing now? Tug's just talking about Amber Heard. And, you know, to be fair, it's getting a lot of people views. I mean, it's getting a lot of views. A lot of people are sending him super chats. But it's like, yeah, it's not really. Was he really here for the comics, or was he just kind of here for, you know, to make money on the internet, to make a name for himself? Those are two different things. So.
On Friday
I didn't
Night
like people. Graham Nolan's is an outlier because
he's
the
not.
creator
Any of
of
these
Bane.
guys can go. I don't ask people. I'm not the guy who says choose sides. That's PTP. PTP goes, don't you see they're trying to destroy my business, me and Wit's business.
What we're all
Mike Barron was on Ripperverse. He did
were all of the
welcome to go. As
and
long as they
all
come
of
back
the
here to
things
me and they're my friends
systematically
too.
destroy
we're cool.
him.
As long as
You know
these
what I'm
guys come
saying?
back and they're my friends too, that's cool with me. I don't care. I don't tell people what to
And
do. I
of
do
course,
date
Shane's
people.
gone now, but
No,
but
I'm
the other-
here. I'm
Good.
here.
Why do you feel the need to pick on Rini and Allie?
Okay. Oh well. All right. So before
That's
we
what
get into
set me
Allie,
off. Jimmy, if you really want to know, because this is what I told Ethan, I fired up my stream. I was excited that I got my channel back, and a bunch of
I
people
remember
that
you
were
asked
on my
me how to get your channel back.
Yeah,
you
thank
DM
you, and
me.
thank you for your
You
advice.
use DMs to talk to me. Yeah.
and you use DMs too, Shane.
Okay.
So you want to go all the way back? Let's go all the way back.
No.
Yeah, so Ethan said it's a nice measure of how nice and comfy Comicsgate is that eventually newcomers are shocked that I'm toxic to non-Comicsgate. Yeah, like, you know, there were people like Camel Moon was telling Shane, he's like, yeah, you know, do you think DC would like my stuff? And Shane just kind of laughed, and then Camel Moon got upset, you know. He didn't realize that, like, Shane thought it was a joke. But I don't know, it's kind of crazy to me too to think about, because you know, there are a lot of people who are still plugged in the mainstream in some way. But, you know, while it does give you kind of a safety net because people don't know who you are, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be good to go. That's why sometimes these people have come crawling over here, you know. It could be Doug Tenaple, Paul Raboche, etc. People where they're still kind of doing something in the mainstream, but they're not really finding enough work. And then they think, oh, yeah, maybe if I come here, I can get money. And then, yeah, they just leave. But, yeah, there is kind of a thing where a lot of people don't really, I don't know, a lot of people don't really realize how special it is to where, you know, Ethan, you can just fire up a live stream and there will be hundreds of people watching, 1,000 people watching, you know, 1,500 people watching, whatever. You don't really get that much access. Like, you know, how many people go to San Diego Comic-Con and they have that many people waiting to talk to them? It doesn't really happen. So it's nice in that way. But people, I think they forget how dark and cruel the world can be.
Oh, it's not that.
Of course
if you have
not.
something to say to me, you can just
I do.
DM me, Dan. My DMs are
Java the Cuck says it's nice how JJ is stirring up old wounds. Hey, I am doing we're doing like a post-mortem. We're trying to figure out what happened, okay?
I have something to say to you. It's
okay.
Treat everybody in CG like gold, because they are. Our customers are gold. Our creators are gold. And when we make
Okay, you know, I agree that you should be treating people like gold, which is why you shouldn't be getting mad at Shane for him not being able to, you know, fix PTP's life, you know? Like, Shane did all this stuff. All PTP had to do was say, I'm done, I'm not going to work with Dale. There was a small window when Dale had buyer's remorse for calling the saintly virgin Whitney Parnell a W word. He felt bad about that. I mean, look at this saintly, lovely woman, you know, right here. Whitney Parnell. Dale Keown called her a W word, right? He called her a woman of the street, and he apologized. He felt bad. But PTP said, it's no game. I can't work with you. Like, what's Shane supposed to do? So maybe we should be thinking about, you know, also being nice to people who have been nice to you, you know? Like maybe Dan needs to have this conversation with PTP as well.
Most of these little creators can come and go if they want to. I mean, honestly, you're going to cause trouble around here, and you're going to make it difficult.
If they're going to cause trouble, absolutely. But
well,
Pat wasn't a little creator. Pat was a brother, and Rini was good.
Rini was good. Dan, you have been hypnized.
Do you know how many times?
You've been hypnotized by him.
I've been hypnotized by him. All you have to do is go back to his old streams. He was a worker.
One of the worst people I've ever met.
He was
I took him out to lunch, and he said, I took him out to lunch because he came into town. Andrea said, don't bring him to here. Don't bring him to our house. So I met him somewhere midway. I sat down and had lunch with him because I thought he wanted to talk about launching his project. He wanted to badmouth John Malin. And I paid for lunch, and I paid him beers. I gave him beers. After that, like he's like, I said, I'm not here to mediate your problems with John Malin, dude. That's something you're going to have.
Ethan, let me ask you. You said that John was one of your generals. What does that make me, Ethan? Am I one of your lieutenants? Am I a captain? Am I one of your captains, Ethan? Am I just a sergeant? Am I just a private? Or am I just some mercenary that doesn't even have a rank? Cannon fodder. Let me know who I am in the ranks of CG.
Have to do. You want my help launching?
Where are those? That's what I'm here to do. These are the problems I'm talking about.
And then he said, "Buy me lunch again."
What
faggot.
problem?
He's a piece of shit, dude. I'm sorry that you, Dan. We're your friends. We're normal people. There's something wrong with him, and I don't see
normal
that lightly.
People don't make fun of like.
There's
Rini did nothing wrong. Allie did nothing wrong.
I've never bought Shane lunch once, and he never called me a faggot. Then I know.
Oh man. Ethan invited Shane for steak back when Shane was like struggling, you know, at DC, and then you know, Ethan was a bit of a superstar, right? And Ethan's like, let's go to a real nice restaurant right now. Yeah. And Shane kind of thought Ethan was going to help him out, but then he didn't. Yeah. It was a bit of a break in the vault for him. Crazy Cat said JJ is a foot soldier. I think I'm just the guy who films everything, you know, like the Vietnamese the Vietnamese documentarian. I'm going to get shot. I'll get captured. They'll probably chop my fingers off, skin me alive. The kind of things that the Viet Cong do. JJ as a foot soldier is very effective against Gothics. Oh, no. Yeah, Gothics, I don't know. I don't know if my feet could deter Gothics. I hope they would.
Well, I bought PTP lunch, and he called me a faggot directly afterwards.
I told you the same thing when we got off our call.
That's my brother.
That's silly to me.
PG. Silly Dan, I know you like that. He don't know me like that. You know, he's coming to me for help. I take time out of my day. All he wants to do every time he has anyone's attention is bad.
Hey, Riley, and JJ, why do you never look at me when we do love anymore? Oh, man.
And mouth someone else. That's what he did to you. That's why you're wound up and angry, because
let's pull out of this. Let's pull out of this
you, and now you're mad.
Let's get out of the granular aspects of things.
It's better than
my main point where people want to say betrayal and all this. My main point is I want CG to be strong. I want us to work with. No, we're not, Ethan. The numbers are dropping, buddy.
Dan, I've surpassed my last campaign.
You're an outlier.
All right, let me pause for a sec. So obviously, you know, Comicsgate Kings, right? The numbers dropped down a little bit. You know, so there is something. There are some campaigns that aren't funding as high. You could say, well, maybe in part of that in 2020, everybody got like what, $1,000 free dollars basically. So that makes it easier. You could just like dump a lot of that and whatever, you know, with all the stimulus money. But I think that another thing too is it's like, Dan, well, this is part of the problem. Everybody's kind of saying, Ethan, you have to make the show. Ethan, you have to moderate everything. Shane, you have to make my campaign succeed. Shane, you have to solve my problem with PTP. It's like, well, Maybe you guys should do some of that. And better yet, why is Ethan really the only one with huge weight in Comicsgate? Why aren't there other people making different types of content that are attracting large amounts of people? It doesn't have to actually be the same niche. Like, there are people where they make draw streams and they kill it. Maybe not just on YouTube. Maybe you could go on Twitch. Maybe you could go on, X or whatever. I don't know. Kick, wherever it is, but just kind of make a killing. And then, share it. Everybody should be kind of trying to expand the business and then sharing it, sharing their platforms with each other. But we can't just all rely on the same 3 people to build everything, because it gets tiring after a while. So South of the Border Panda says, don't forget to tip your host and drop a thumbs up. I really appreciate that. Thank you for donating. Thank you, South of the Border Panda. South of the Border Panda. Okay, got that right. Let me see. Let me put this one in for you.
Daddy has to review dog shit, baby. Sorry.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Talk to some other people, man. Look at other people that are working just as hard as you that aren't getting your numbers, Shane.
Who's working just as hard as me? That's not
Aaron
getting my numbers?
Equal outcome for everyone.
Aaron Lepresti is working. That's not what I'm saying. Equal income, John.
Outcome.
That's such a troglodyte thing to think.
Oh, sorry.
Well, if Aaron has an issue, talk to me about it,
I didn't
Aaron.
say he had an issue. I'm talking about numbers. You guys are saying we're stronger than ever. The numbers aren't stronger, and it's because we're fighting.
I didn't ask them to leave. They left. I didn't ask.
All right, let me pause for a sec. Liam says, no one has to do anything else for anyone. My audience told me what they wanted to show, and I tried to contribute with stories and comic history. Well, you don't have to do anything, but what my point is if you want other people to do things for you, you need to be doing things for other people, right? So I'm not saying you have to, but I'm saying if you want Ethan to help you, you should also kind of be in likewise trying to help other people, and you should in likewise, trying to help Ethan, if you can. That's what I'm saying. But okay, yeah, you said I'm agreeing with you, yeah. But I agree, you don't have to, but it's kind of like a you should, and I appreciate you doing that. Comic book history, that's good. That might be an untapped niche. You'll probably have to kind of practice a bit, but if you can find a formula that works really well, then that's great. So good job on that.
We need to leave. She stopped talking to me. I didn't ask Kelsey to go away. She went away. The reason why she went away.
What is the common reason people go away?
PTP.
No, what is the common reason?
PTP is the common reason people go away.
So
PTP's in your ear. PTP's in their ear. PTP told me. He said, I'm going to badmouth you to people. I'm going to make trouble for you. He said it in my text. When I said, I can't have you around anymore, he said, trust me, I'm going to be around. And he's been bad-mouthing. He's got you reprogrammed to be mad at Shane and John, who are completely normal people reacting to a situation the way normal people would react. With a little bit of
people don't make fun. Normal people don't launch up a stream with 2 girls doing world building and call them names.
Dan, can I ask you a question on that?
Absolutely.
Directly on that. Why did you omit Ethan from that? Did you ever go back and watch what Ethan said?
No, I was sent the clip of what you. Well, then, Ethan, why would you do that? I'm asking you this.
Spank him, Dan. Someone needs to give Dan a paddle so he can give. Bend over, Ethan. Ethan, go to the principal's office.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Because people who follow PTP into oblivion. Those two one very talented and one hanger-on girl used to have hundreds of people watching them. Now they stream to 15 folks.
Their stream had nothing to do with anything. Their stream had to do with
that's my point. I don't care.
People doing world building. You cared enough to fucking stream them and insult them the whole.
All right. So Woden Shot said, "I'm doing my part. Thank you, soldier. I appreciate it. Your contribution has been noted. I appreciate it. And this is what Woden Shot. This is what I have to say about you.
You are a hoe ass.
And that's a compliment. With my people, that's a compliment, not an insult. I love how that word has infinite meanings. The N-word could literally mean anything when it's used by a black person. But the moment anyone who isn't black uses it, it suddenly only has one meaning. And then you're suddenly an evil person who shouldn't have a job.
Time. That's how much you care.
It's funny. Yeah, I care, and
Funny
I'm
to
not
who?
about what they're streaming about. I'm saying they could be streaming about the most important thing in the world, but the fact is they lost their audience because they followed a retard off a cliff, just like you're doing.
You know what? But that doesn't justify EFAPing them and making fun of them.
I think it's a good point. I think it's a point that needs to be made. They're streaming to 15 people. That's crazy. Rini is a mega talented superstar creator who made a terrible choice.
You know what?
He was loved here.
Listen,
he was loved here.
If it costs you your piece, it's too expensive.
What
Okay?
piece? What do you mean, dude?
No, but I'm talking about whoever.
It's a business.
It is a business, but if it costs you your piece, it's too expensive, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, did you tell Patrick that?
No, I didn't, John.
You should.
I actually haven't talked to Patrick in probably about a month.
Oh, that's sad.
No,
I know the thing is, Dan, like we've already litigated our case against Patrick many times here by showing receipts. I'm not going to do it again. Okay, I'm 100% confident, and myself, I am at peace.
I don't need
know,
those receipts. The receipts I'm talking about is the constant picking on, pecking. Leave that shit alone. If he wasn't going to come to Jesus on it, leave it alone. But instead, you got to fuck with him. You got to be a bully about it. And it's the same thing. Ethan, I didn't know you were the one. Like, dude, why would you do that to those girls? Other than to say, oh, they've got a small audience.
Thing to sit there and point out that since they left this crew, they can't get an audience. What a dreadful thing that I did.
That is a dreadful thing. That is a dreadful
it's a choice that they made, and pointing it out is something that I consider to be a fatherly thing. To say
a fatherly thing to sit there and call a girl a lesbian.
Sorry, let me rewind. Oh, that was too good, Dan. Thank you.
Crew, they can't get an audience. What a dreadful thing that I did.
That is a dreadful thing. That is a dreadful
it's a choice that they made, and pointing it out is something that I consider to be a fatherly thing. To say
a fatherly thing to sit there and call a girl a lesbian, call a girl a lesbian, call her names.
These are the consequences of your actions.
Come on.
What's wrong with being a lesbian?
Nothing's wrong with being a lesbian.
Then what do you?
But the context in which you guys carried it on is everything, right?
Patrick called me a faggot.
So
and
are
I'm
you?
your friend? No, I'm not. But
is Rini a lesbian? No, she's not.
And when I asked Patrick if he said that,
are you? Such a good friend. This is what you get for man, and he was immortalized in Cyberfrog too.
He denied
it. No. He said, why would I say that? That's ridiculous.
Get out of here. You got to stop, man. Listen, I've known you for 30 years. You've got to take my word a little bit. A little bit. You got to give me a little more credit.
Dude, I do give you credit. But what I'm asking for is let's try to make Comicsgate like it was.
We are, but without them.
No, that's it. We aren't like it was. It's not a wide open sea to go promote your books.
It can't be because
Dan, would you like that? Would you like to make it a wide open sea? You know, there's plenty of times when you can, you can really find a reason to pick a fight with anyone, right? Like right now, you could choose to pick a fight with John and Shane, or maybe you could say, what if we just kind of let bygones be bygones? You guys don't talk about PTP anymore. I don't talk about you guys. We have a disagreement about how events transpired, but you know what? I'm going to promote people. I'm going to make things an open door. You know, you could have done that. But that's kind of part of the thing. It's like, you're just saying that, like, basically it all has to be Ethan. It's all Ethan. He's like Atlas. He's got to hold the whole thing up.
We let people in here who try to subvert it. Patrick was here trying to subvert it by saying Comicsgate isn't what it is anymore because of the trademark. Dan, is there somebody who's in a better position to basically be the central hub of
Dude, I'm glad you did it. Like I said it. Preston Polter deserves.
Eddie Baby Sloth said fatless. Oh no, could someone draw this? That would actually be really funny. Ethan, we need to get you on the Peloton now.
That. I'm so glad you
I'm asking you, is it PTP? Should he be the guy who's running the show? Should
No,
he be
but
the
did
central
he ever
hub
say
that
he
everybody
on the show? There's
get
big
funded?
flaws.
Or
There's
no?
big time flaws in your
Well, there
thing.
probably is. I'm not a perfect guy, and I do this as charity work. Okay, I don't
I know
need anybody.
you've done a lot for a
That's
lot
correct.
of people, and
correct.
I have massive gratitude for that.
How much did Black Flag get, Dan? Is every backer still going to get it? Like, how grateful are you? Are you going to let people read the book? Are you going to finish the book?
I have massive.
It's still funny to me how like Vasilis is still in the background drawing, and we don't see it. He's in the studio. He's there, but he's not there. He's like a ghost.
Gratitude to all the fans. I have massive gratitude to John Malin. Just because I call him, it doesn't. John, you know what? I love my kids, and when I'm mad at them and I tell them don't be a bully, it doesn't mean I don't love them.
Yet you yet to lay out how I bullied anybody, Dan.
I don't have to, John.
Well, you kind of do.
No, I kind of don't. It's out there.
A little bit.
It's out there.
If I say, Dan Franco's being a bully, I should probably have a case for that.
Why not come have a case with me?
Can you pull this picture up real quick, Ethan?
Sure. What do you got here?
It's been.
Hey, how's it going, Ethan?
Hey, you requested my presence. I was going through my DMs and I saw you sent a link. What's up, man?
Yeah, what's up? Hey, I appreciate you coming on. And if I ever send you a link, don't feel obligated. But
I was watching a little bit of this. Like I listen, leave this up because I'm gonna watch it all the way through.
Okay.
I forgot how funny this show was. I started watching at the beginning, and then I saw like that looked like you guys were talking about the Dan Fraga stuff. So I just fast forwarded. I got that whole chunk of show that I still want to watch. It's very fun. Kings was good.
Yeah, it was. It was it was kind of stressful at the time. I could imagine maybe. But
no, this was fun. I mean, the stuff with Dan here was stressful, but it was mostly confusing. I got. Now with the benefit of hindsight, I understand what Dan was saying, but like it was coming out of the fucking clear blue, like left field when he was doing it. So we didn't know what he was talking about.
Right. Were you like at the time though, you probably thought he was actually because he was doing like the draw streams, and I wish he didn't take them all down because back at the time the only way I knew how to like screen capture, I only knew how to screen capture stuff. I didn't know how to just directly rip something. But there was kind of some interesting interactions where he had you on and he was like, I'm not fighting with you, Ethan. All these people saying that, I'm angry at you. It's just like some type of gay op. And then, I don't know. Just 2 weeks.
Yeah, he said that to me in person at Garden State Comic Fest. Like, he, I was happy to see him. It's like, Dan's going to be here. That's great. Like, I had no idea there was any kind of issue. And he took me aside and he put his arm around my shoulder. And he kind of like whispered in my ear. He's like, listen, I know you're hearing some stuff. And I went, huh? And he's just like, but I'm going to keep listening. He goes, but I need you to know, man, I'm loyal. Do you know why I joined Comicsgate? Do you know why I joined Comicsgate? Do you know why I joined Comicsgate? And I'm like, to do your comic? And he goes, no, man, because of you. I joined because of you. And so you remember that, like all this stuff about PTP. No, man, I'm here for you. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, what are you talking about? So that should have been kind of, I looked at the fact that he just got out of surgery.
Right.
And I kind of went, Dan's a little bit fucking loopy, man. Like, what does he mean?
Yeah.
And I just kind of squirreled that away into my memory,
But in retrospect, though, that's interesting because kind of what you could interpret that as like, I'm here to support you, but also it's kind of like if things go sour, it's your fault.
Yeah, maybe that's like, that could have been what he meant.
I mean, I don't think consciously, but, subconsciously, it's kind of like he's putting the whole thing on you, instead of a personal decision. And I don't know. I imagine I know that there's like some professionals who probably feel bad because of what happened, but they didn't really want to like jump in the fray directly, which I get. But I don't know. It just it seems like it's something he probably shouldn't have done in retrospect. But
Well, I mean, like I was saying in the chat, it's funny. Like people go, I want to join Comicsgate. I want to join Comicsgate. Ethan, let me in. And I
Right.
go, yeah, okay. And then over time, they kind of go, oh my God, you're toxic. Associating with you is really damaging my career. It's like, what do you think Comicsgate is? Like the idea that like you're just now discovering. Like, listen, if I wasn't toxic and if it wasn't going to possibly be harmful to your career to associate with me, there wouldn't be a need for me to have this thing that I'm doing here.
You'd be drawing Flash right now.
I'd be working
Or
at DC
Android,
Comics,
yeah.
right? So by associating with me, yeah, like this is what kind of why like my fans appreciate people who say I'm Comicsgate, because by saying that, it's like you're in the same hot water as I am and as anybody else is that is also like claiming Comicsgate. It's not about like um taking like some kind of loyalty oath. It's almost like, no, I'm with you guys. And the fact that I'm, willing to say that I'm a part of you could do damage to my career, which in and of itself is meaningful, I think.
Yeah, and not even joining, but just saying hi. Like you remember when you and Dan were talking to Donnie Cates,
Mhm.
and he broke down, unable to say anything when you said, "Can you say hi, Comicsgate?"
Yeah.
One of those classic clips where it's like,
Well, you should like he should have been able to just be like, yeah, hi Comicsgate, but it's like when he couldn't even say hello to a fan base. Like, I could go on some SJW show, and argue,
Right.
and they say, "We say hi to the SJW fans," and I would, of course.
Yeah.
Hi SJW fans, how are you? Bye Cyberfrog. But there's so much fear, he just couldn't do it.
Right.
Should be a clue.
And I guess one question I am kind of wondering right now, like, are you thinking of revamping Kings, like involving a lot of the people who were there, or are you thinking of kind of just doing a show with Shane and John, or have you not really gone that far yet?
No, I mean, I have an idea already that just hit me, which is like I'm sitting here just thinking about what Comicsgate is and different kind of shows that have already been, and then what SJW Marvel was and all this stuff. And I have a pretty funny idea. So,
oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so I've already got something. I don't know how many of the people on the screen there it would involve. Not that many. But I
Yeah.
mean, definitely like Vasilis is in, man. He just gets it. Like he gets the vibe. He's one of us. It took him a long time to decide to finally jump on board. I think it was like a reasoned, rational, slow decision for him to join Comicsgate openly.
Right.
So I think he's in there for the long haul. John and Shane obviously are both invited. Mandy Summers would be great. Mandy, by the way, has reached out to me and said that she wants to be involved. So that's great
That's good.
too. Yeah. Not
Yeah,
so
'cause-
much a drawing show, but something else.
Right. One thing I like about Vasilis is he's kind of someone where he'll, he can kind of get involved, but he's good at banter. He's pretty good at like understanding how to just, move a radio show.
Mhm.
And he doesn't really get offended easily, because that's one problem. As I was saying, it's kind of like if you cook a Thanksgiving dinner, right? You have a vegan, your niece's lesbian roommate is there, and she's like, "I'm a vegan." You have someone who's got like a soy allergy. It's like, and then you don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to be complaining. Everyone's going to say it's your fault. I didn't get it.
Well,
because you
Kings
cooked the
was
turkey."
eventually that's what Kings became. The early stuff that you were watching before was when Yanzi criticized Wreck Planet was so goddamn funny. Like I completely forgot about how that was, and it was so natural and it was so real, and it was just and Yanzi came on the show and looked cowed and kind of like sheepish, and the whole thing was so funny. Great entertainment. It needs to be more like that. What I do if I'm going to put my energy into another show that involves Comicsgate and other Comicsgaters, it needs to be something like that. But to remember that, Comicsgate Live and the best of Comicsgate Kings was ultimately about comics,
Right.
making and selling them. There's no real reason for us to be drawing Spider-Man and stuff on screen, except that I got kind of turned around by some retard who said that, we should be drawing and making money on the show, not just sitting around being funny.
Yeah.
There's people who aren't funny who say that. So I went, okay, let me workshop this and see if we can make money from the show for everybody.
Yeah, and you know what's funny about that, Ethan, is that guy. I don't know. A lot of us were pretty nice to him. You know, like I actually had him on, and we had like a pretty long conversation. It was good, but like out of nowhere, it was actually before he went at you and Shane a few months ago.
Yeah.
He started responding to all these tweets where I was kind of like arguing with Yellow Flash from like 2 years ago, and then he just started like quote tweeting me. But he was like telling me, he's like, you know, JJ, if you actually plan on writing a book and getting it sold, like you shouldn't be just a lapdog who's licking the rear ends of, you know, the likes of Ethan and Shane. I was like, what the heck are you on about? Like, I haven't even talked to you in like a year and a half, but you're just like looking at my tweets from years ago.
Yeah, I mean, you got like a certain type of poison that spreads. I mean, I don't know why these people are here if they don't understand what Comicsgate is supposed to be. You got like Mono Macus in the chat who won't fucking go away, and he's just like encouraging people not to back books and stuff. It's like, see, this is the kind of like ridiculous shit that we have to deal with in Comicsgate. But the good news is we can overcome it by being funny, by being great, and occasionally producing comic books that we sell. So that's what we're doing.
Yes.
So we got to get back on track. I think like you know, there have been a couple of blind alleyways and stuff like that. I listen to people. People say, you know, this is like uncomfortable, like it should be different if we just do it this way. But Comicsgate Kings was just too many people with too many kind of like too much bitching.
Yeah.
Like, how much more of that are we gonna? I like sitting there going, well, I don't want to draw. If we are gonna draw, it's unfair. You know, it was better when, and I don't want to do auctions. And all right, let's just like, you know, I put the show together for people. To be as helpful as I possibly could to as many people as I could. It was just too much of a headache at some point. Like Monday comes around and I'm like, are we doing this? I'd rather be doing a trash cast.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. And it's strange too, because you also probably get a feeling after a while, you're like, you know, I help all these people. Like, for example, one of the big things that I haven't talked about yet, but I had a lot of people DMing me about Rob Hunter. Because like I only had him on once, and it's not like that many people backed his book from coming on my show, but there were a few, and a lot of them actually were DMing me, and they're like, hey JJ, what's going on with Rob Hunter? Like, he said I'm getting my book, and I backed it too, and I didn't get it. Like, he said I'm releasing the e-copy today, and then I was like, no, you didn't, you know. And then I don't know, so like I guess I'm not really quite sure how to say this, but it's just like with what happened with him and Jimmy and Dan, you know, it really kind of messed things up. And
yeah, but it's mostly me. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares about those guys or their books. They want my books. You know, I mean, the thing is, like, you know, there are some books that are outstanding that people actually do want. People don't care about Jimmy's book. They don't care about Rob Hunter's book. I'm sure they wish that they could have their money back for those books that they backed, but they backed them in the spirit of Comicsgate. I really believe there are certain books that people do want, and they do want Cyberfuck. They do want Rainbow the Brute.
Yeah.
And so those books have to come out. And if they don't come out, then it's, you know, it's sad. It hurts everybody. It makes people unhappy. So I'm working as hard as I can right now to get everything done, and then just kind of refresh and renew, you know, everything for All Caps Comics. Because we got big stuff coming up. We got a lot of stuff in the works that I haven't even told people yet. So
that's
gonna be fun.
Well, I appreciate, Ethan, that you're doing like the draw streams now for Rainbow the Brute, because it's kind of cool to see like you working on it, and then just kind of like how something goes from, because, you know, usually when Shane does something, he'll be like just inking it. That way we can kind of see close to what is at the end. But it's kind of cool to see it from the beginning to the end.
Yeah, but, absolutely. I'm not a zero says, sure, Ethan. Lifted Monster says, no refunds, only gaslighting. Listen, there's no gaslighting. I'm not sitting here going, you're crazy. You know, people like misuse the word gaslighting. Gaslighting is when, like, you know, somebody sits there and says what you believe isn't true, even though you can see with your own eyes. I'm not doing that. I'm obviously, great, but there will be no refunds. I did say that over and over again. I'm not refunding one person. At this point, it's like everybody's locked in. We're producing the
Yeah.
books, and then we're just going to move on from there. If you're sad about it when you get your beautiful Cyberfrog and Rainbow the Brute comics and merch, if you're still sad about it, then I mean, sell them. But it's become like Indiegogo. Like the comments section is overrun by people who just you go in there and they go, well, I have concerns, and you talk to them about their concerns, and they're not interested in talking. They're interested in being rude and horrible. It's overrun by trolls. It's just become like you can't communicate over there. So
I have to admit, I have done that before. I was on the Home Depot helpline because they were delivering like a dryer to me, and then they just like never brought it. And then like when I was talking to the lady, I was kind of just like, I wouldn't hang up because like I know that if I made her hang up, she would lose. Like she would basically get dinged. It was kind of a mean thing to do. I feel bad about it, but most of it's so people who are upset with you because you fought with Eric or. You made Nerdrotic cry. You made Heels versus Babyface cry. It's like
all like political. You know what I mean? It's like, well, I don't like something you said, and so I want a refund. And it's like, well, I just don't think that's a good. Feel free to not back me next time if you don't want to, because you don't like something that I've said. But like, I'm not going to cater to that. It's like the books are coming. I'm working on the comics. Things are a little bit tense over here right now, but I'm actually enjoying drawing and enjoying putting some energy into these comics and then getting them finished. So good times.
Well, I also it's good you're here because I should actually probably apologize, Ethan. It's a little awkward that you're here because I tried stealing someone from you a few weeks ago. No, I'm just kidding, but I have a book that I'm working on, and I was talking to Ben about it, and so he was actually like, "Oh, like maybe I'd draw it," but it was kind of, I guess, a little too dark for him. But but it's cool though that you're here doing this because, like, my book's like my book's like it's about a superhero named Khan, and he's like fighting against like a cartel in Mexico, and that's not really a book that you could make like in most places. So it's kind of cool that Comicsgate is a place where you can have free speech and
creative freedom.
Yeah, creative freedom. That's the right way to say it.
That's a good thing. All right, I'm going to watch the show from my drawing desk.
All right, well, I
thank you
appreciate
for
it.
putting this on. It's a fun retrospective.
Okay, and for the record, some people were saying that I was doing this to pull things down, like to destroy kings or something, but that was not
It's
I mean, it was
already.
mostly just Art of Roy. He was kind of upset, but that really wasn't what I was trying to do. I'm just kind of trying to show.
Who was
Art of Roy
upset?
was mad. He was like, this is kind of like, he was saying I was kind of like trying to pull things down. I think it was just a misunderstanding, but I
think you're doing like an autopsy, right? It's
Yes,
kind of
that's
like
what I'm
where
trying to
did
do,
things
yeah.
go wrong? It's like-
Exactly.
it's fun. I love people always do this. They like go, well, look at this clip of Ethan, and I laugh every time. I love my stuff. So you've got these guys who go, look what you said here, and it's always hilarious. All of this stuff, even the stuff that's tense, like when Yancy reviewed Wreck Planet, that actually did hurt my feelings IRL. But it's like going back and watching that is so funny. And this Dan Fraga situation here is also, whenever John or Shane get passionate and get angry, it's compelling viewing. I think at this moment I'm confused about what's going on here. Dan clearly has a problem with John and Shane. I wonder why. No, he's got a problem with you too, Ethan. It's you too.
It was
He's
it was
just not
more
saying it yet.
Yeah, it was just like a proxy basically. Everything he was saying about like Sean and that, I keep saying that Sean. Everything he was saying about Shane and John, it was just like him kind of trying to not ruffle your feathers, but talk about you. So anyway, yeah, well, thanks for doing the draw streams and for hopping on. I appreciate it.
All right, Lifted Malin, have faith in me too. If you Lifted Malin, Lifted Monster, he says, I trust and believe in Malin. Have faith in me too. If you like my work, you're gonna really like the books that I'm doing now. And I understand that I've disappointed and let people down by being so late on a couple of these projects here. But the two biggies, Cyberfrog 3 and Rainbow the Brood, I think once we get those out, you're going to see that they're worth your time, just like everything that I do. And I'll try to be quicker in the future. Thanks, Scott. Lifted Mailin. Sorry, guys. I gotta. I'm a little bit wacky. I gotta go. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right, Abacus Flinch. Thank you, Ethan. I appreciate it. He said, just wanted to advertise the Liam Gray Exposed channel on Rumble. Give it a follow and check out all the new videos posted on there every day. Enjoy. Thank you, Abacus Flinch, for the donation. I appreciate it. And I didn't know that he was up there on Rumble. I just kind of assumed he was gone. Okay, let me pull up a clip for you. Thank you again for the donation. Here, I like this bumper. I haven't played this one yet. Oh, wait. That's live footage from Japan, guys. Live footage from Japan.
It's censored by me. This is a man with a butt plug. It's like a raccoon can.
Art of Roy said, I hold to what I said. I could see why you see that, Art of Roy, but that's really not the intention here. But I get, why you're saying that, because there really are a lot of people who come, scumbags, and they just walk away. But it is what it is. What the heck was that? Okay, sorry. Let me add that back to stage.
One person
with a butt plug, and all of a sudden it's a sex club.
Yeah, one person with what? Oh, I'm sorry, one nudist, one nudist with a butt plug. Yeah, all right, that's normal.
Just standing around
that's just like when I go to Applebee's.
Have you heard of Studio 51, dude? Have you ever been to a fucking club, dude?
Oh, come on.
Don't you, Dan? You don't get it, Dan. You don't get it. I don't care. Like, but if let's see, who else can I pick? If Aaron Lopez goes to Studio 54 and he's taking pictures of himself having a grand old time next to the nudist with the butt plug, can I laugh at that?
Absolutely.
Well, then thank you. Then that's not being a bully.
But then to carry on and say that Aaron is a sex dungeoner and he's
a sex dungeoner.
Party time.
I can't pull up the footage from that place, but there were some really insane things happening. It was very much a sex dungeon.
I would say that I would call him a dungeoneer, meaning that he went to a sex-like dungeon.
John, you would do this to me? You would do this to me?
I would do that to you. Yes, absolutely. I do that to any one of us. I would do that to any one of us. I would come up with a nickname for you. I would come up with a nickname for you, Aaron.
And it's funny. I got drunk and I smoked something from some lesbians. I'm going to be hearing about that for many years. Sure. That's fine. It just is what it is. I don't cry about it like they're bullies.
Some people have thicker skin. I could turn to John Malin and call him a Timu version of Bam Margera, and he'd laugh because you know what I'm saying? Like, because he could take a joke. I can turn to Shane and go, "You're like Farnsworth. You're like Farnsworth from Deadwood, bro. That's who you are to me." And you'd laugh because you can take a joke, but it takes two, man.
It takes.
Or saw it, wouldn't get the reference.
They need to go.
That's fine.
Watch the show. But you missed it. They were.
I know who Farnsworth is from Futurama.
Laughing at it. Everybody laughed at it. It was funny. It was funny. But what it was never about the Dungeoneer shit. It was about all this shit that happened before that. They just used that to.
That's what Shane's gonna look like when he's 100. He's gonna look like Farnsworth from Futurama. Oh man, that'd be great.
Build up we're a victim. They all laughed about it when that term came. Yeah, like we're all having a good time. I guess we are Dungeoneers. Yeah, they are. They went to a fucking sex dungeon themed dance club, and I don't feel bad about calling them Dungeoneers one bit. Called Cecil it too.
Yeah, I think the real problem was the ambition behind all of that. The real problem was, to be honest, it's not about the sex club. The real problem was the ambition to start a series of Comicsgate conventions that Biggins and PTP could mediate and gatekeep. And that got scuttled by the Dungeoneer thing.
This is what I don't understand about that, okay?
Yeah. Yep.
They have no gravitas for anyone to ever go, yeah, you're the guys to do that. Because here's the thing about conventions.
Yeah.
Did we need somebody to put it together for us?
Yes,
when we
yeah, I
went?
told them to do it. They should
No, but
absolutely do it.
but when we went to Garden State, was there anybody that needed to put it together for us, or did we just go?
We just
went. People
Right.
just go to cons.
We didn't need permission.
Right.
Right. So I
No,
don't
you're right. I
understand
don't
how-
need permission. Yeah.
Right. I don't understand how anybody would say, "Oh no, we're going to make these Comicsgate cons and we're going to gatekeep it." That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah,
to
it
me.
does. I know
It doesn't. Dan, if you look at the Dungeoneer files, I'm being bullied for not wanting to go back to Tampa again by Biggins, and I'm suggesting Heroes Con, and I'm just saying I'll go to the cons I want.
Heroes is
and
awesome.
that was against the narrative. It's in the room. You can see me being bullied.
I don't go in the
because I
rooms.
don't.
That's the thing that
Well,
that
it's fair though. Everybody's seen it, Dan.
Don, what
Okay,
are you
so
laughing
that
at?
situation.
Well, you take such a
existed.
strong stance on these things, but you're not even informed. You're admittedly not informed in it.
Dan, have you seen this?
What is this?
This is Allie talking about
So this is
striking
from
John's
yesterday.
channel.
This is from yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
her trying to hold my copyright strike
but
hostage
she let it
in order to get her way. Dan.
No, she.
Yeah, but when you do a copyright strike, it shows your name. So I actually have the screenshot of it. It says this stream was taken down by Ali Sanguis. If they admit they lied about me, I'll remove the strike, which was because they showed the inside of my book. I didn't see anyone defending me. I know a couple were, but Dan is immune. If they admit they lied, I'll remove the written word strike.
Didn't Dan? He contested it.
No,
I don't know.
but
I don't know
but
if she did or
removed the
not. I
strike. She
contested
did,
it.
you know,
Yeah.
and you know who asked for the strike to be removed, John?
A
You know
lot
who
of
asked?
people. A lot of
No,
people
no, but
added
you know,
Team YouTube.
yeah, but someone who actually spoke to her. You know who had it? It was Rini.
You, Dan? Did you
Rini,
ask her
John.
to remove the strike
No,
from my
John,
channel?
it was Rini. It was Rini.
Oh, well, that was smart of Rini because it was
What do you
from
mean
her
smart?
channel.
What do you mean smart?
Opposite of dumb.
What smart in which way?
Opposite of dumb.
Duh, really?
Yeah.
Come on,
Opposite
guys.
of dumb.
That's your
Why
brother.
would she
That's
be
your
smart
CG
in this?
brother,
Because she was being
Because
kind.
it's a good business move, Dan. Because we're all
It's
in
a
your comics
kind
game. Because her
business
whole
move.
thing is trying to keep, from her point of view, I guess, the peace. That would be a good, smart thing to do,
She
wouldn't it,
didn't
Dan?
have to do. She
I
didn't
knew it
have
was
to do
smart,
that.
wasn't it?
She didn't, and I wasn't told to tell you.
Oh,
that.
that was smart of her, then, wasn't it, Dan? Fucking what the
It
hell,
was kind
dude?
of her, is what it was.
It
John.
wasn't a kindness,
It-
Dan.
it's
It was
no,
smart.
it's not good for her business. Why would that be good for?
I'm sure
Rita's
she
business?
lost hours of sleep on whether or not to get that strike removed from Allie.
She didn't.
I know she didn't. Fucking know it. Dan, I don't know why you're so fucking like I don't know, man. Like,
Why I'm
like
so
these
pro
girls
CG?
have been
Why I'm so
destroyed
pro
by
CG?
us.
Oh,
or
let's see
something.
that. What is
You know?
Sam
You know,
got?
Irene still, I believe, is still a member of Comics
What do you
Gate
got
King.
now?
She doesn't come in here.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Hold on a second.
That's
Fat mommy.
Oh.
He's got gas too.
That's great, Graham.
Wait, where's his PP?
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
Wait
Wait a minute. I want to put this competition to rest. Okay.
Yeah.
Because
All right, let's go.
Let's just do this.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that is great.
That's great cartooning, man.
Aaron,
Very
you're
good,
so
Aaron.
freaking good, dude.
There you go.
That's great.
There it
Great
is.
cartooning.
Vote Aaron. That's
Well,
all I
Yeah.
say.
if I could
John,
go in
John, do you notice there's a
Aaron begins with an N.
hang on a
Right?
second. Do you notice there's a Bud Light down there in his hand?
Oh,
You know,
Oh,
Aaron, that's not a
disgusting.
fat Elvira. Just saying.
Bud Light.
Now
right
he's
there in
gay
his
Frankenstein.
Yeah. That was one of the things Patrick got mad about first was Bud Light. That was it.
What did he
He
get?
wanted,
mad about Bud Light?
he wanted everyone to boycott Bud Light, and I said, "Why boycott Bud Light?" And he said, "Well, because there's other."
Real quick, I want to take a quick pause, guys. Check out Aaron Lepresti's Barbaric Adventures. There's a link to it here. Crazy Cat posted the link. Guys, this is one of the most underrated books in CG right now. It's really crazy because when you look at a lot of these pulp works that existed, you know, things like Buck Rogers or, you know, even sometimes, you know, Conan to a certain degree, but Conan, you know, generally had high quality art. there would be like a Frazetta cover on front, and then you go inside, and then it was very rushed art. I'm not blaming the people who were penciling; it was kind of the nature of the business. But Dan's book, Dan Lawless has a mini story in there. Aaron's got one. David Williams has one. It's just kind of pure action, dynamic storytelling, the type of thing that you don't really see a lot nowadays. So anyway, check that out.
Other places we can get beer from. I go, oh, and I go, oh, then why aren't we still boycotting Kickstarter?
Yeah.
And the room went silent.
I remember.
Yeah, because Patrick wanted to go Patrick wanted to go to Kickstarter to sell his toys, and he saw that comment as me being obstacle in his way. And then months later, the whole omnibus stuff came down. So he already had an axe to grind with me because I embarrassed him by,
Well, you're Mr. You're Mr. No Kickstarter guy.
Yeah.
Well, the entire Comicsgate used to be anti-Kickstarter.
Used to be. It was a boycott. How does it feel? Because you were wrong.
It was a boycott. What was I wrong about?
Wait, how was he wrong?
You were wrong. Kickstarter is another place for people to see our books. There's other eyeballs.
But it was a boycott, Dan. Clearly, just like I can go get
Your
a Bud Light.
boycott.
It's just another place for me to go get a Bud Light.
Yeah, but
I mean, there is a reason though, because like, when with your boy Zach and John being boycotted, this was kind of like a very clear message from the beginning saying you guys aren't welcome. So the proper thing to do is to say, yeah, we won't use this platform. And if people want to have a second chance campaign on there, it is what it is. But yeah, I think it's kind of I think it's kind of if John wants to say I'm not going to promote you on my channel if you have something on Kickstarter, that's very reasonable. I think I have let a couple of people on my channel on where they have things on Kickstarter, but as a general rule of thumb, that's kind of my thing. Be on Fund My Comic, be on Indiegogo, or very soon, be on Back Me Bro, coming to theaters near you.
Dan, his boycott is.
It wasn't my boycott. It was
No.
everybody's boycott. I hate that being framed like it was John's boycott. It's everybody's boycott, and we all went along with it. All the original people here, we all went along with it. The fans are saying, fuck Kickstarter. Everybody said, yeah, fuck them. That's what we did. So we said we are boycotting Kickstarter. That was a CG thing. That wasn't a John Malin thing. That was a CG thing. And Patrick was here, and all those other guys were here, and they were right along with it. They probably were silently against it until they got further along, and then they thought that they could have some kind of, I don't know, influencer on here, and then they're, I want to get on Kickstarter. Okay, well, you're kind of weak sauce for breaking a boycott then, aren't you?
Yeah, like Comicsgate means something or it doesn't. But I mean, my
Well,
thing is
then it should, right?
Well, yeah.
Dan, thank you, Dan. Thank you. I agree with you.
We shouldn't eat our own. I agree with you.
Then we should still be boycotting Kickstarter.
No, we shouldn't.
I'm with you, Dan. Let's do it.
We should not.
Well, what should we do, Dan? What is
should.
the charter of Comicsgate? What should we be about?
So I'm the one
The things we've always been about. The thing we've always been
boycotting
about.
Kickstarter.
The fans. You're going to tell Billy Tucci to boycott Kickstarter?
Yeah, see, so here was my position, Dan. I said, look, man, for all of us that were there that supported the boycott at one point in time, I think it's whether we're men. Like, that's our thing. We did it. This is what we said we're going to do. Billy wasn't around.
Men don't.
Billy was
make
never
fun of
there
girls
for
like that,
boycotting Kickstarter. He came years later.
Yeah, I actually didn't even know about Indiegogo until Ethan, when you.
I know for Billy, it was like wait, there's another platform.
Yeah,
There's another platform I can.
Yeah, he's not going to boycott. He's not going to boycott Kickstarter.
Yeah, Vasila said fair, but Kickstarter and Indiegogo is really upside down right now. That's true. Yeah, like Indiegogo really sucks. I'm kind of, for me, I appreciate what Luke Stone's doing, but there's kind of like a few things with the site that I think make it hard. But I do think that Back Me Bro actually is going to be something that could do pretty well for a lot of reasons. One is I think that it is slightly branded. It is better branded than Fund My Comic. Let me explain why. Fund My Comic, the name is actually just a limiting factor, right? Because it's clearly just for comics. But Back Me Bro could really be anything. Maybe you're going to make a cure for cancer. Maybe you're going to make an incubator to raise koalas in after their moms have been murdered, right? No, not murdered. That was self-defense. But you get what I'm saying. Like, you could put anything on here on that Back Me Bro. And so that in the long run makes it a better, more viable site. But there's a few other things. Nonetheless, Luke Stone has a pretty deep commitment for free speech and for basically allowing, everything on aside from pornography, which I respect. I respect that a lot about Luke Stone. I don't think that his website, though, is the easiest to navigate. Also, I don't think that it's good to basically make each person who runs a campaign give their phone number. I think that's a little too much. That's one thing, I don't really like about Fund My Comic. But anyway, those are just a few things. At the end of the day, though, I think it's a good it's a good platform. And I just think that Indiegogo now has basically become the perfect way to make sure people don't get their projects or they just kind of bail out last minute, right? So I feel bad because Billy Tucci kept sending emails for weeks saying update shipping for his book Ron. It took me a while to actually do it. I thought that I did do it and I forgot that I hadn't. So what ended up happening is basically Billy was waiting the whole time for basically me and 100 people to update our shipping and input our address. I don't like that Indiegogo does that. The reason why is because it makes it hard for the book to actually get fulfilled and to get the book on my doorstep. It basically gives people an out. It creates cold feet. So that's one of the bigger problems with Indiegogo that I've seen as a customer. But I don't really know, how difficult it would be for, someone who's a creator because I haven't previously, uploaded a project on Indiegogo. But from what I've heard from John Malin, he was saying just basically making a small change. Like in the past, you could easily extend the day for his campaign. That was actually something he wanted to do back with, that way he wouldn't be colliding with Shanu 77 with Graham Nolan. And he couldn't figure out how to do it. But back in the day, it was pretty easy. So what do we do? Obviously, the answer is not, the answer is not Indiegogo. And they're also crazy too. There's a lot of crazy SJWs there. And with Fund My Comic, like I said, I don't think it's the best website. I'm not throwing shade at Luke Stone. And it hurts me to kind of say that little bit of criticism because he's trying his best, and he's just doing it for volunteer work. So I think it gets the job done, It's probably the best of the three options right now. But I'm hoping Back Me Bro can be great. And Shane has also proven himself to be someone who can get high amounts of traffic to this site. And so I think if a bunch of people can see that, if we can all, get traffic to the site, then it's going to make it grow.
And anybody else who came by, that's just it. Some people are on fucking Kickstarter. I don't promote them. I just stopped promoting people on my channel for Comic Escape Presents.
And that
is
because
I was like, it sucks when I start promoting people and then I see their campaign 6 months later or a year later going on Kickstarter. But I'm not out there raising hell about these guys. That is my position, and a lot of the guys that were here, including Patrick.
You want to go
tell Patrick
making comics.
What's that?
You don't want people surviving making comics because that's
I do.
That's why someone would go to Kickstarter.
Yeah, when you're a group, you guys, you kind of go to the same clubs. You kind of do this, wear the same jackets. It's kind of what you do. It keeps that unity together. That unity that Darky was talking about yesterday. Unity. So once you start having people kind of well, I don't want to wear the same jacket, and I don't want to boycott Kickstarter. When you start doing all this stuff, that group mentality starts to kind of fizzle out.
Why have any sort of gatekeeping at all, John? You know what I'm saying?
Mean? This is a boycott. Well, this is a boycott, Dan.
To your words, but it's also
to everybody's words at that time. It was to everybody, Dan.
Yeah, show it, Billy.
Get the butt.
What did you do?
Look at that. What did you do to her? I wanted to draw
That's great. That's great, Billy.
Vampire to kind of make fun of it, like a fat vampire, but she's looking really hot.
Well,
Boom
Baba Mau Mau.
Milf Vampirilla.
There's a lot of hot in there. Billy. A lot
You remember
of
that song? Elvira.
Yeah.
Yeah. Billy, Dan, look at this. Here's what I would
Yeah.
say. Like people who are saying, we could go to Kickstarter and make more money. I mean,
Not more
I
money,
guess,
just additional money.
well, yeah, okay. But listen to this. Check this out. So we offer, if you stay here on Indiegogo and isolate yourself from Kickstarter, because Kickstarter is a platform that has politically discriminated against our own a bunch of times. We could listen, everybody politically discriminates in business at this point, but we have chosen to make a point about only using Indiegogo.
And how did that go?
Pretty good. So if you
No, it's
really
really
agree with us,
we
listen,
all made a lot of money.
How
on
many have
Indiegogo.
been shadow banned?
Young Clippa said, "I happily boycotted Kickstarter and raised $6,200 on Fund My Comic, with almost no audience of my own, thanks to the gracious comic fans CG has in the audience looking for something fun." That's awesome. I'm glad that you were able to do that.
Me too. Yeah, but listen,
Everybody's
hold
shadow banned. Yeah,
on. Just
still
one
making money.
second. Now I'm going to behave like Shane Davis and tell everybody to shut up. Now listen, here's the whole thing. If you're with us, the benefit of being with us is the network. It's this audience, okay? It's the backers that you're going to get if you're with us. So it doesn't matter if you're with Kickstarter and Indiegogo, especially if you're a small creator. This audience is more likely to purchase your work if you're only on Indiegogo and make a point of ignoring Kickstarter. Now, if you don't, that's like some of these people are kind of like, I got a bird in the hand, and there are two over there in the bush that is Kickstarter. And so they let go of this bird and they go over there to Kickstarter. They basically piss off the audience here by doing so. They lose all these customers because they think they're going to double their money by going over to another platform. And it's just unwise. It's not the way it works. So you kind of have a choice. You could be by yourself.
How is it unwise?
I just explained.
No,
This
you didn't
audience is-
explain. You made statements, and,
Oh,
and you
okay.
didn't
Well, my
explain
mistake.
because here's the thing, man. If you have sold your stuff, let's say you're on tour, right? You're on tour. You're in
Yeah.
this city. You
Yeah.
sold this stuff. You go to another city and you sell your stuff, and that's another city. It's not. It has nothing to do with I'm gonna be greedy and get other money. It's another set of eyeballs.
I know that's what they think, but you see, what's going to happen is the audience here that is inclined to give new creators a chance is not going to follow them to both platforms. You're going to.
They're not, but nobody asked for both platforms. They're saying I want to go over here because there are people that shop strictly Kickstarter. They don't even know about Indiegogo.
And they're not YB Comicsgate. Then go do it.
But why does it have to be exclusive? Why?
It's funny to me how it's like this is kind of what the Jannies do. You know, you have to let me in your bathroom. You have to let me, on your sports team. You know, the Jannies are always asking for you to affirm them. You have to call them something that they're not. Is kind of like, give us our platform, John Malin. Like you have to. It's like if John doesn't want to fund someone who's exclusively on Kickstarter, then it is what it is. Like, why are you crying about it? His show, his rules. Like, there's nothing wrong about that. You don't get to demand who's you don't get to demand like if people have to validate you. You can't compel people's speech. You can't do that. Don't be like the Jannies. Don't be like the Jannies.
Why would it have to be
Because
exclusive?
we're boycotting Kickstarter because when we started out, we were being politically discriminated against them.
Now we're being politically discriminated by.
We want to punish that platform.
Because you can't boycott everybody, Daniel. Boycott yourself into oblivion.
You make one
Well, here's the thing about boycotts. Boycotts have time limits.
Do they?
You buy Ford cars, but you may have boycotted it at one point because you found out Henry Ford was an anti-Semite or a pro-Nazi propagandist.
Yeah,
that's why I drove an
So
Explorer.
you might hate.
Wait, was he saying that's why you buy Henry Ford cars because he was an anti-Semite, or is he saying that's why you don't buy it? Also, hi Cynic, I see it. Jabba the Cuck said, "I need a shit. Let me in." Yeah, and you have I have the obligation to let you in any bathroom you want to go in, right? Anything you identify as. That's what Jannies do. Thank you for your donation, Jabba the Cuck. I appreciate it. Make sure to take more photos of your wife and send them to me. I appreciate when you do send those. I think I'll be seeing her on Saturday, right?
This is going to be like one of those quartering things. People are going to expose me. They're going to be like, "Whoa, like JJ's flying out to England and cucking Jabba the Cuck."
She's touching my special area.
All right, back to the show.
Or then, but 50 years later, and the same thing with Kickstarter. I don't got a
Talk
problem
to me in
with
50
Kickstarter
years.
because Kickstarter has gotten rid of all those people. They fired all those people.
Yeah.
So it's a whole different regime there. And Dan has a point about Indiegogo and their backhanded shit, and nobody to contact and nobody to follow up on. So you're left in a void wondering how and why you were shadow banned. So I get what he's saying, and I understand. It is another platform. It's a different audience, and I think it's foolish for us to not explore more audiences.
Well, here's my feelings.
Jabba the Cuck says JJ Nasser chose violence. You're the one who's always. I don't even know I haven't blocked you from the chat, Jabba. The only reason why you aren't blocked from the chat is because I know that you have the quaff in your basement. Okay? Don't harm the quaff anymore. Let him go. He's worked as long and as hard as he can. If he hasn't finished with your project yet, it's maybe because he's not going to. Okay? Send him back to his family. It's been 3 years, Jabba.
On it, it's better for everybody if you're going to take the time and energy and build up Kickstarter, just to go build your own other platform, either Shopify with plugins or something like that. I would not advertise Kickstarter. I wouldn't. Whatever. If anybody has any grievance whatsoever with Indiegogo, go to another platform like Fund My Comic or build your own Shopify or something like that. There is no reason to repeat the same mistake over and over again with Kickstarter and expect a different outcome. It's a waste of time and energy, and you're asking me or John or Ethan to go promote Kickstarter.
They don't have to.
Go to Kickstarter. What is your problem, Dan? Go to Kickstarter. Use it. Who cares?
I didn't say I'm going to
Patrick went to Kickstarter. What happened to him? I don't know. Nothing from me.
I don't know.
Like, why are we arguing about it? Graham, go to Kickstarter. Who cares? Who cares? This ain't a group thing anymore, right? Everybody just do what you want. Just do what you want. Do what you fucking want.
Well, if I want to go to Kickstarter,
I did boycott Kickstarter, so I'm going to keep boycotting.
This is interesting. I didn't notice really this dynamic between John and Graham before. Let me go back.
All right, everybody, just do what you want. Just do what you want. Do what you fucking want.
Well, if I want to go to Kickstarter,
I did boycott Kickstarter, so I'm going to keep boycotting Kickstarter until I'm satisfied. How about that? There's no time limit on it for me. I'm going to boycott it to the end of my fucking days if I want to. That doesn't mean that you guys. That doesn't mean that you guys can't go off to Kickstarter and do what you fucking want. Patrick did. Nobody executed Patrick.
The backers did. Yeah, it doesn't matter, guys. The point for me is this, okay? I'm boycotting Kickstarter. I'm not promoting Kickstarters. I'm not. Billy comes over here. He has 2 campaigns. He's got one on Kickstarter, one on Indiegogo. You'll notice I promote his Indiegogo here. Okay? For me, it's about not giving Kickstarter money. That's all it is. So when you're here, I'm going to promote your Indiegogo because I'm not going to help support that platform. You can feel however you want and do whatever you want. John feels the same way. But you see, when me and John say that, it sounds to some people like we're issuing an edict. But when you complain about that, it's all you're saying is I'm depending on you guys to get my projects funded. And you shouldn't depend on us.
Is that what they're saying? Is that what that?
Yeah, that's what it is. When you're saying the only reason why you would say John and Ethan need to change their ways about Kickstarters because we're depending on them to get their projects funded. Otherwise, there shouldn't be an issue.
Well, if that's the case, what you promote and what you don't promote is entirely up to you.
Correct.
So basically, Ethan's saying, how is he stopping anybody from going to Kickstarter? How is John stopping anybody from going to Kickstarter?
Nobody's
you do what you want.
They're not. They're just bitching about
the issue. Then what's the issue? And what's
There's
the
no
issue?
the issue is the stink put on people for going to Kickstarter.
Nobody Billy is my best. I love Billy with all my heart. I promote the hell out of She here, and I ignore his Kickstarters and I promote his Indiegogos.
And I would never ask you to promote Kickstarter.
He's not asking me to.
I found,
It's
I
not
learned
an
about
issue.
all that stuff after
Not an issue. Billy, do you understand?
Yeah, so Billy here, he's trying to say, I won't make you do it if it makes you feel uncomfortable. And then so Billy's like, look, I understand. Everybody seems to understand except Dan. Let me go back so you can hear what Billy's saying. Try and listen to what Billy's saying, and then we'll go back again and you can listen to what Ethan's saying.
I love Billy with all my heart. I promote the hell out of She here, and I ignore his Kickstarters and I promote his Indiegogos.
And I would never ask you to promote the Kickstarter.
He's not asking me to.
I found,
It's
I
not
learned
an
about
issue.
all that stuff after
Not an issue. Billy, do you understand and respect why we're
I do. Yeah, I
boycotting
do. I do. I
okay?
think personally, but see, I'm in a different situation because we started with Kickstarter. We still get more backers, believe it or not, on Kickstarter.
Oh my God!
So
of course, yeah.
That's my whole thing. Is what I like to do is, I guess I also have the advantage because I've been around for so long. With my character, like she's been around for, she sold
30
millions of
plus.
comics, 25, 30 years ago. So I have a sort of a built-in audience. My whole thing is that what I like to do is I want to normalize CG. That's why I'm able to get.
I don't. I want to.
That's what makes or that is one of the things that Billy's good at is he's kind of an ambassador. He's like a spokesperson. Everybody loves Billy. Everybody loves Billy. So it's good that Billy does that. I appreciate that.
To be punk rock forever, man. I don't want to normalize CG. Listen, if you can't deal with us, there's something wrong with you, not us. I mean, that's the way it is. But I hear what you're saying. You want us to be able to go to conventions and stuff and not get beat up. That would be nice.
Yes, that would be nice.
I appreciate those efforts, Billy. I do. But,
Or killed.
Yeah, or Bosch, or killed. Yeah, going to a public place and being killed. That's something, unfortunately, Bosch has to worry about. I'm going to rewind it a sec.
30 years ago. So I have a sort of a built-in audience. My whole thing is that what I like to do is I want to normalize CG. That's why I'm able to get.
I don't. I want us to be punk rock forever, man. I don't want to normalize CG. Listen, if you can't deal with us, there's something wrong with you, not us. I mean, that's the way it is. But I hear what you're saying. You want us to be able to go to conventions and stuff and not get beat up. That would be nice.
Yes, that would be nice.
I appreciate those efforts, Billy. I do. But,
Or killed.
Or killed, yeah. That's,
Again, I came to CG. We had already had Kickstarter campaigns. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I already had that built-in audience. And as I've said before, you be the one to tell Debbie not to have $100,000.
Never.
You tell her to get rid of that because I sure the hell ain't. I tried that. It didn't go too well for me.
I'm done with my.
Let me see here.
It's a fat werewolf. What's he trying to say with that?
How's it look? It's a nice werewolf. Chubby werewolf.
Oh, there's nipples.
There's extra teeth, man. Come
on. Beautiful.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know, Dan. I just think okay, so when it comes to the Kickstarter thing, people took it the wrong way. And honestly, I really think that they used it as another wedge issue. When you're sitting there saying, like, if these guys are trying to stop you from making money. These guys have changed Comicsgate because now it's trademarked and all this stuff. And it's just like, these people aren't my brothers. They're trying to hurt Comicsgate. Comicsgate is everything to me. I don't see them as my brothers. I see them as people who are trying to make themselves my enemy. So if that's the case, I don't want you around. If you're trying to hurt what this is how dozens of creative people make their livings and still get to make comics. If you're trying to fuck with that, and by the way, I've been doing this for 8 years now. 8 years this has been here this way, and it's working. Still working. Numbers might be down this year a little bit. They'll come right back up again. You watch. It's It's the Biden effect.
It's March. Like,
yeah, March.
Nothing's launched.
March is going to be a big deal if anybody launches. But I mean, you understand, like, there are people who have been trying to kill this thing now for 8 years. Every year, there's some new supervillain who's trying to kill this thing. PTP was last year, 2 years ago.
It seems like such a great launch, Vasilis. Vasilis is saying, I'm still in the background waiting.
Well, and he made himself that, man. It sucked. He was on Ballers. People, I don't know if they like to see him, but he was there. You know, he's a normal part of every day on this show, and then suddenly he spun out. And it wasn't because of John or Shane, okay? It was because I think his ambition got the better of him. I really do. I think he got really ambitious, and he started to see people who were doing better than him as his obstacles. And that's the way it is. And he took a lot of people with him. He's a very. I showed some of Jay Bama's messages, DMs from PTP to him. PTP has a way about him.
I think what I'm going to have to do sometime is go through the files, with this in the background. It would be kind of very interesting. I could piece together the key time, the key timestamps, and I'll have to go through it.
Of saying, I'm being attacked and I'm a victim. Are you my friend or not? And sounding very feminine. And he attracts people to him that way, man. Very feminine. I mean, I showed those messages. They're disgusting. But he's like, please help me. I'm in your hands. Are you my friend? Are you going to abandon me to the...
He had me feeling so bad like 3 or 4 years ago because he was out at some airport by New Jersey or something, and he was live streaming drunk about how nobody was coming out there to the airport to see him. And I talked to my wife. I was like, I'm thinking about grabbing a fucking ticket to fly out there. Except the only problem was by the time I would actually get to an airport and fly all the way out to New Jersey, he'd probably be gone. So he was 3 sheets to the wind, lamenting, and this is when everything was good. He was lamenting, and he was getting into a little trash talk, and eventually he fucking just looped out.
Yeah, man.
But that was not normal. It was he resented people for not showing up to the airport in the middle of the night, Dan, to say hi to him.
My DMs,
very
I'd love
sensitive.
To see your
very sensitive
DMs
guy.
from PTP. My DMs are a litany, a nonstop litany of complaints against other comic skaters. That's what they are. They look like Matt Barr's messages. It's the same shit. It's just a nonstop. This guy's doing this. This guy, by the way, bringing your attention. Don't you like me more than you like this guy? How come this, that? Nonstop, dude. That's all it was. And then when it wasn't in my DMs, it migrated to my text on my phone. He was texting me this shit on my phone. And when I told him I couldn't take anymore and he needs to go away, he said, I'm going to cause trouble for you. And that's what he did. He took Kelsey. He took Reenie. He took Vaughn Coleman. He took.
How did he take Reenie?
Marvel. They're in a Dungeonaire room together. They're like, we bonded together, didn't we, guys? And then the evil John and Shane, they want to take all this away from us, and they're calling us Dungeoneers. And then they all decided that they were much happier because we're bonded by our friendship together with PTP. That's what happened, man. And
they said in that group. Hold on. They said in that
pair bonded by the love of PTP.
Group how they were going to expose us as being I don't know meanies, I guess, so and Vaughn was asking them over and over like, guys, why don't we just expose them, because they knew it was just stupid. It was a stupid thing. It's all childish. It's all gay stuff. It's like flipping out because someone calls you or says you look like the fat Cenobite from Hellraiser. Like, oh, that's the crime. That's the big crime. How are you going to expose that?
It's not that you lost. You got
it's
lost
exposing
in the weeds there.
humor. You expose
man,
humor.
I thought
No one
you were
cares.
smarter than that, John. Man.
Oh yeah, I'm dumb.
No, I'm not saying you're dumb. I just thought
you just said you thought I was
that.
smarter. I'm dumber than you thought. You're right. Go ahead.
It seems to me that Dan just doesn't like he says, it's all this infighting, that so many
bullying
people on the
you are surrounded with bullying, Dan. Bill Diaz and his girlfriend. What I heard, according Dan, is that true? Did Phil tell you that it was his girlfriend that recorded that phone call with Ethan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you're gonna
Okay,
and we're
and
the
you're
bullies.
defending that. You're defending that.
And we're the bullies. You sat on stream with that guy, and you're giving Shane shit for saying someone looked like a fat Cenobite, and they did. They did look like the fat Cenobite from Hellraiser.
The reason why Phil did that. What was the reason why Phil did that? Why would he come at me with like all of this stuff about Mandy? Let's have a private conversation about Mandy Summers and then record me. Why would he do that?
Because he's a good guy. He's one of the good ones.
Probably because they wanted to catch you talking about
For what
the
reason?
things.
Sinister.
Yeah,
We talked
they
about
wanted to
this.
hurt me.
We talked about this yesterday, Ethan, and I don't want to. I don't want to bring Mandy.
They wanted
into
to hurt
this.
me and they wanted to hurt Mandy. And
I don't want to bring Mandy into this.
But Dan, you're over here judging us for trivial shit, and you sat on a stream with the guy who facilitated secretly recording your friend Ethan.
Oh, that's
like you said.
yeah.
You didn't
That's
say anything to him.
So
Why didn't you call?
character defining. That's so character defining, John. That's
That
so character defining. So I have a stream celebrating my channel, and I invite all the people that used to be on it.
I didn't get an invite. Where's my invite?
You weren't on Couch Doodles back in the day.
I came on your channel from time to time.
Not pre-Comicsgate. You weren't.
Oh, this was a pre-Comicsgate.
This way before. This is 2019.
Oh, okay. I didn't know Phil was hanging out there in 2019. Wait, 2019. That was Comicsgate.
I wasn't part of Comicsgate.
I don't know when you started hanging.
I came over at the end of March. 5
Sorry,
years ago.
off by a handful of months. I don't know. So, did Ethan get an invite?
No,
you would have been invited, but I didn't put the invites out. No.
Oh, well,
John, do you invite me to your? Do you invite me to?
I've invited
your
you so
application?
many times, Dan. Yeah.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't.
Dan, I could go through my videos for every time that you
John,
were on my channel.
John, Merry Christmas, John.
No, I'm Jewish.
I'm Jewish.
I'm Jewish.
No, Merry Christmas, John.
I'm Jewish.
That's funny. All right, hold on. Let me read some super chats here. Wanted to say hi to everybody. Sup, Fragaboom. Nostalgic. I read. Okay, so where am I? Where did I leave off here? Gonna be on a backing spree Friday for Battlebrick Road. He Punk and Gatecrasher. I did back Pigman. Excited for these book Hell King.
Appreciate it, Tommy.
Thank you, Tommy.
Thank you, Tommy. That's awesome.
Thank you, Vasilis, for stopping by to get today on Good Morning Comicsgate. Vasilis made $13.82 with 20 backers. Hail CG, and thank you for supporting these awesome campaigns. Hail Kings, hello, Frank.
Awesome. Thanks.
Hail.
Katie.
White Guy McGee says, Dabish John Malin better say thank you.
Thank you, Dan.
Pastor Flash says, the Dungeoneers are the real problem. Queen Bee says, I saw that tweet from Kiwi 2 when it happened. Yeah, yep. I was just trying to find it, but it goes way back to 2000.
June 23.
Swinging Cod says, Phone Tap Phil hates being called Phone Tap Phil because he didn't tap the phone. His girlfriend did, sitting right next to him with his full knowledge. How dare you besmirch this obviously upright citizen? Swinging Cod, what a piece of shit he is, man. What a disappointment. Days of Clarity says, Ethan said and did the same as Shane and Dan Fraga, hypocrite.
And John, Fraga, hypocrite. No, I called Ethan out on it too, Days, and maybe you wrote that before. You know, when I found out that
on the stream the other day, you called it out.
No,
on this stream.
I'm the one
on
who
this
did it.
stream.
On this stream, when Ethan said he was the one that fired up the stream.
I you know what it is with me though? Like seriously, I like to see that the people who PTP lied to have been led to obscurity. I like it. It makes me happy.
Why don't you just leave it alone? What does it have to do with making comics for the comics?
Vasila says, good thing I did Katie's show before this epic launch. Right? Oh, man.
8 fans.
I'm small and petty, and I like to see consequences. That's what it is. And that's the truth. Swing Cod says, Dan is already gone. Let him go.
I'm not gone.
Dan, I want to say something about that. People have recently showed PTP's DMs that he's writing other people about us constantly. Like they've shown them on live streams where is shit talking everybody. So because it isn't happening publicly in Twitter, I could pull proof where he's constantly trying to dig into people's shit, meaning their personal lives. And messaging other people.
Then why don't we? Then the answer is to leave it alone.
Yeah, no, that's
Don't
a
give it
two-way
off
street.
again. But
That's
don't
the
give it
funny
off.
thing
No,
about
you
Leave It
don't give it
Alone,
off
Dan.
again,
It's a
man.
two-way street.
No, as you
Oh,
know,
it's not. It's a one-way street. Leave It
it is a
Alone's a
one-way
one-way
street.
street.
You know, louder doesn't make you right, Shane.
No, I'm pretty sure Leave Alone is a two-way street, Dan.
You know what happens? You remember when the SJWs would attack? Remember
Oh yeah,
that
that's
shit?
what I am right now.
No, that's
here you go. I
I'm not
finished
calling you
mine.
that.
Let's
calling you that.
pull this up.
Oh, Shane, you did one. Hold on.
Yeah, my lettering shit. So
let's do promo. Fart.
That's pretty
You're
good,
a true
man.
dickhead.
That's good cartooning, man.
Dan,
It
you
is
do
some
know
good
the history.
cartooning.
Dan, you do know the history on why Shane is motivated to make jokes at Ellie's expense, though, right?
Oh, because she poured water like she
No.
John, inform him.
No, it goes further back than that. She was on a stream where Shane and Mandy will, use their own time instead of being
You
with
talking
their
about
family.
Fartgate?
Yeah. Okay, so you know about it.
I know because Ethan told me about it.
Okay, well then you understand why he might make a joke about her. She was doing character assassination on Shane for months.
Was she, or maybe she was joking about it?
No.
She said I cost her campaign money, and she's saying it to trolls, and she meant it. Dan.
Yeah, that's dope.
That's
Dan is so
Waller.
good.
Dan, did you hear what Shane just said?
From
Dan, did you hear what Shane just
Waller.
said? I want to be sure you hear this. Go ahead, Shane. Say that again.
When she says on Twitter to other people who are anti-Comicsgate, and she's saying Shane cost my money campaign because he
No, he can't
farted
pay
over
money.
my pitch.
And then after she said all this, somebody,
And that
because
bothered
we
you?
we assumed it was possible, Dan, that knucklehead might
Wait,
actually hit a
but
fart
this
button
grown-ass
during
man
the pitch.
I
cares
wasn't
whether
actually
or not-
bothered by it.
Dan,
I am a grown ass
the
man.
point
You're
is, it's
goddamn right.
character-
Dan,
it's
Dan,
character-
you're goddamn right. Hang on. I wasn't upset about it. Texas Mofo another person went and back on the tapes, and it turned out I never did it. I wasn't upset about it. I thought it was funny. She didn't think it was funny. Okay? She didn't think it was funny. That she accused me of hiding it. She didn't think it was funny. I thought it was funny.
Dan, she did. She did.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it
she
is
did.
ridiculous.
This is your friend.
It
This
is
what Ellie
ridiculous.
did.
Dan, I want to say this too. When you brought up what you did the other day on the stream, you asked me and John to EFAP it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So go
Okay.
ahead.
So when me and John EFAP'd it, I'm going to really stick this point here because something happened there. A transaction happened that I think you didn't know what. I'm going to say you were oblivious to this. But what happened is me and John did, and John went to go pull the receipt of the transaction that you're wanting us to answer to. And it took like probably less than 10 minutes for her to strike his channel. So it was premeditated that we would do that in response. And she was there ready to strike his channel. And the thing I pulled up says it's not even about that. It's about some water shit. And Dan, I was there in Tampa, not the Will guy that's on your stream saying it's a lie. I was. I saw Allie standing over the books with a bottle of water and gloves on. I saw her shake Mandy's hand. I looked away. Allie's gone. Next thing I do, I see the wet books.
That's
Okay.
different than the story Ethan told me.
And Jay Bama
But
sat
Ethan,
there and
it
saw it
doesn't
too.
matter what Ethan told you because he wasn't in Tampa. I was.
Dan, Mandy and Jay Bama both saw her drop water on the books. Look, I think it might have been unintentional. I think that Allie was probably aware of it. But now
You think
Allie
that-
has made it to where that never fucking happened, and it's like, well, that's questionable. 'Cause
Real quick, let's take a brief detour from this because a few weeks ago there's kind of an interesting development to this story. I know it's been something that a lot of you guys have probably already heard about, but Mandy Summers was talking about how she said, "Well, you know, your artist contacted me, talking to Allie, this girl who allegedly poured water on Mandy's books, and also who was claiming that Shane ruined her campaign by farting, which never happened." But anyway, it's funny. Here's what she ended up saying happened. So she said that the artist for Allie contacted her, basically asking for help. So she said, "All right, guys, DM drop time. Apparently, I'm being called a liar. Someone is lying, but I assure you, it isn't me, and I didn't reach out to anyone. Here you go. He's begging to be unchained from the nightmare that is a egg beater." So Mandy said that basically the artist Vinny had contacted her because he didn't want to work with Allie anymore. So she said, "I talked with the egg beater artist. He said he told her no such thing because it isn't true, and in fact that she wrote him. Egg beater is only a few pages away from the art being done, and nothing anyone does can change that. Her lame obsession with me is pretty strange at this point. A huge thank you to all my lovely backers who graciously ignore pointless drama. I can't wait for you to read my book." If you want to avoid drama, you can go watch documentaries on a Wazmat's channel. There you'll find lots of videos about drama. Okay, so anyway, here's Vinny reaching out. He says, "Hello, my name is Vinny, and I'm the artist behind Allie's Egg Beater." Okay, I'm just going to say, you got to come up with that name. Yeah, please have a better name than that. Okay. "Hello, my name is Vinny, and I'm the artist behind Allie's Egg Beater. I saw your post today, and I wanted to reach out for advice. If you have time, please, and thanks. I'm in between a rock and a hard spot. I really wanted to break in and prove I could compete in the space. I met up with Allie at our first real virtual meet, which also involved Shane Davis. So naturally, I felt like I had a huge foot in the door. Yet our book is still unfinished. I could do so much more than I am currently doing, but now I've got this dark cloud of egg beater over me. I can't finish myself. Others know that in this space, others in this space have told me I cannot produce anything on my own until Egg Beater is complete and sent out. But I cannot do that alone. My question for you is, how do I save myself from the reputation of Egg Beater is giving me? I currently could release 2 large books on my own, scripted, storyboarded, and all kinds of art. But I've just been lurking in the background waiting to be unchained." Yeah, you should just release those, dude. Build up relationships, talk with people, get on streams. Don't make Allie your bridge to success. Allie is not going to be a good place to find a bridge to success. Crazy Cat said, "Egg Beater is just a lazy ripoff of Sweeney Todd. Instead of a barber, it's a baker." All right. Anyway.
You knew it or not. Because two people witnessed it.
Dan, whether you knew it or not, you led John to being struck.
Why would it be 4? Who were the 4 people that witnessed it?
I don't know. That was the last time I heard
Mandy,
it. Last time I heard it was 4
did you hear that
people
from
that
me? Then why are you asking me? Ask whoever gave you the 4 number. Ask
Ethan,
that.
why did you say 4 people saw it?
Let me see. Mandy,
probably Mandy's husband,
Shane,
Mandy, Jay Bomber, and me. That's 4 people.
And she did it and laughed and then said tee hee afterwards.
That's
no,
what
she
Mandy
walked
said.
away.
That's what
According to
Mandy
what I
said.
heard, she walked away, and then they saw her giggling over by Patrick.
You
Look,
see
I
how
already
ridiculous
said
this
it.
is?
Yes, I
You
already
see how
said this
ridiculous
sounds.
this
It
is?
sounds like
It
a
is.
Rashomon scenario, but it
Okay.
happened. It happened.
You're right.
Like
You're right.
it shouldn't even be talked about, really, because it's so trivial. What should be?
But Dan's the one bringing it up. Yeah, it's kind of funny because, this is just going to be. I mean, this is just like it's funny how like Dan is trying to fight battles for people who weren't on the show, and also for people where I don't know. It's like, do they really care about you, Dan?
Talked about is that she was bad mouthing Shane for months on end. That's something that he never even actually did. That there never was a fart noise during her pitch.
Ethan,
Never fucking happened.
You're right, Dan. It is ridiculous.
And you think
it
that
is
Shane
ridiculous.
doesn't have a right to fucking laugh at her?
Honestly, let's stop for a second. Pull this up, Ethan, please. To your point, it is ridiculous. You're right. It does sound ridiculous, Dan, to the point we would be baited into e-fapping some receipt for her to be laying in the grass like a coiled snake and strike it.
Baited?
Baited. Hey.
Masterfully. Okay, let me read what Ali said. "If they admit they lied about me, I'll remove the strike. Which was because they showed the inside of my book. I didn't see anyone defending me. I know a couple were, but Dan is immune. If they admit they lied, I'll remove the written strike."
Go answer to this. Okay, let's pull the receipt. Boom, she strikes the channel.
That seems weird. Let me see. Hash it out on Kang, says Stormtrooper Julian. Jokes are not the same as phone tapping dung files, says Grogu. John Drinks Woodford says, Dan, you're the only book here I've backed and never received. You've had plenty of healthy time to draw, stop smoking, stop talking crap. Fulfill.
Hey, I'm very excited to get the book done, but you know, as far as the health and things like that, people don't know, you know. And then Will Perdomo made Black Flag gay. I don't take kindly to that, and I'll tell you why.
Like for $2.
Well,
I'll
it's
tell you
okay
why.
for people to not take kindly to shit Will says, right? He called me a skinned rat today.
Did he?
Yes.
Yo, man, there's something wrong with that dude. Just straight up. Queen Bee says the same QB person also tweeted about.
Yeah, which is something that was kind of bizarre because Will Perdomo has been going endlessly at Shane and Ethan, and he was actually at that time too. And he didn't go to Will, you know, be nice. Help build Comicsgate. Help build the space. Don't be a bully. No drama.
Private Faye wife info, John. Dan, you're allowing trolls and malcontents to ruin friendships. Listen to Queen Bee.
I know. Queen Bee, I love you. I told Ethan, of course, I remember meeting you at
You're
Garden
letting
State.
trolls and malcontents
But
ruin
we're not
friendships.
ruining friendships here. That's the thing that people don't understand.
Trolls and malcontents. Scumbags.
But we're not ruining friendships here. This is called talking it out like adults.
This is so funny in the context of what happens like 3 days later.
Matt Grendel says I'm literally shaking.
I love their icon.
Says what I don't like is entitled bitches lying hashtag fart. Says Valdez Frank. Blast Radio says Dan crying about Patrick like he's a little kid. How does a grown man get bullied, Dan? Crusader Joe says Dan, you're wrong, and everybody except those trying to manipulate you know it. No one wants to see you go. Stop letting cry bullies manipulate you. It's all very serious. Mike TV Dub says, hi, Dan. Looking forward to your book. Not to read it, but to have to pay you the exorbitant shipping cost to Canada now after 5 years of waiting.
Mike. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah.
Clipiverse said, JJ is a Comicsgate Doku man for real. It's too bad you're not playing bumpers because I love that one. Who is Riley? I cannot tell you where he is from. I cannot tell you how strong he is. I do not know what his plans are, but he is probably someone, and he is alive somewhere in the universe.
He's right.
Derail Gaming says, this must be crazy trying to draw through this. I gave up.
Yeah.
I couldn't even
I draw. Do I have 4 kids? I draw.
I already won. I stopped.
I draw through chaos.
Spagnet says Dale needs John to fix everything, right, Dan? Random McCollum says Dan will now promote every single comic made by anyone who says Comicsgate. Going to be pretty busy. Have to help everyone no matter what. Hidden Hand Media says, hey, Dan, we already banished PTP to the Shadow Realm. Either shut up or join him. No, listen.
Clipiverse said, only use it when I transition to covering JJ content. I appreciate it. Please do. John Malin said, followed by infamous car video and then tried to physically fight Shane at a convention. Normal. Yeah, that's what's so funny about this, John. It all starts with, I want to be your friends. And then he's going to have his kids doing that. What was it called? Mike S. Miller was calling it the pizza shaker when they were like simulating fellatio. And there was like a freaking car seat in the background too. It's insane. Good to see you, John.
Queen Bee says PTP trashed the CG trademark the next day after the omnibus blew up. I told him how much that bothered me because like literally we were struggling to pay the legal bills for that. Like struggling to pay. They were so expensive and it was a burden on me. It's one of the reasons why I love my wife.
I'll rewind it real quick, but Crazy Cat said, send John Malin the link, JJ. I would, but John's not following me, so I don't think I can. I'll try sending it. But if I just put in the chat, it'll just, I don't know. I don't really want to let randos in the chat right now. You guys are going nuts.
She said, we're not going to let anyone take this. You know, this is what we've been fighting for. So it's just a word, right? And we spent tens of thousands of dollars to defend it. And then PTP, somebody who, it was just, hold on a second here. We got some numbers from Warlock. I did some quick calculations, and Shane promoted PTP on his and other streams for well over 2,000 hours over the years. Dan has promoted PTP for roughly 120 hours over the same time frame, roughly. So this is the
Top
thing.
one.
Like, somebody's taping this, somebody's watching this. But here's the whole thing, man. That guy should have been on my side. Okay, he should have been. He should have understood, because it's so easy to understand. Either somebody step up and protect and pay to legally defend the Comicsgate trademark, or it's going to fall into the hands of somebody who's going to get it and use it to take down every
we
channel.
know what Preston wanted to do. He made it public.
What kind of an asshole would try to use that as a wedge issue to drive people from me and make it seem like I was doing something wrong? What kind of a piece of shit?
I can tell you what kind of person. I can tell you what kind of person. A person that was agitated from the day before, who felt like they couldn't trust anybody.
It's still going on. Is he still
Patrick
agitated?
was bitching about the CG trademark way before the Pit Omnibus.
It's kind of funny that yeah, I don't know. Like I get why like people who hate Ethan would bring that up, but you know, the other thing that Patrick was actually complaining about that was pretty funny was actually Kings. He was like, you know, why is it only like some people get to be a king, you know? And then he tried doing Comicsgate Nights. He's like, we're not kings, we're knights. Like you could tell that really irked him. So for that reason alone, it's kind of sad Kings is going away.
Understand this is connected also to the thing about we got to get power over this thing and we got to do conventions. He wasn't agitated. This wasn't something that was like, you know, a last minute decision spurred on by anxiety. This was something they were planning on doing. They're trying to. It can't be any more clear to you, Dan. I can't. I mean, I'm sitting here with Windex, cleaning the window for you and saying, "Look outside, fucking rats on fire outside." And I'm scrubbing, and you're going, it's still a little dusty. I don't know. You're still making excuses. This is all very real. We're not mean people here. I mean, John is, but we're not mean people here. We don't make decisions like getting rid of PTP rashly. There was no choice. There literally was no choice. He was a saboteur at some point, and he had to go.
He even had a troll persona. What was it? PT Punk, where he was going to be the heel towards us. Like he wanted to instigate Dan. He had this whole PT Punk persona he was going to do.
He plays people
Let's go back to the two-way street thing that Shane was talking about leaving things alone. Leaving things alone is a two-way street, right? So when the SJWs, and I wasn't calling you one, Shane, by the way.
I just brought that up, you know, out of pure coincidence.
When the SJWs used to come for us, I always knew 36 hours, they go away. They just fucking go away. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically, you just leave it alone. Let it go away.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody was talking about Allie for 36 hours.
Jabba the Cuck said, are you going to do a post-mortem stream when hard art fails? Well, first off, hard art isn't going to fail, Jabba. And second off, I banned you from the chat. What are you doing here? You keep doxing me. It's kind of getting a little annoying. I need to take a dewormer. Get this space slug out of here.
This whole thing, that whole Alley comment,
review the tapes.
If you hadn't done that stream, Dan, that whole Alley comment went right under, like right out the door. It's just like it never happened. Like that, you blew that up into a thing where now she's going to be called a Cenobite for a long time. When that happened, nobody even remembered it. It was like a week or two ago when that.
Why is
comment
she going to be
happened.
called a Cenobite for a long time?
They're going to make fun of her now, Dan.
Who's they?
The internet, everybody. I'm going to call her a Cenobite.
I even had people after this popping into my chat. There was a guy who made like a Cenobite account. He was called the Fat Cenobite, and he kept he kept super chatting and stuff. It was really great. Fat Cenobite, if you're still here, you should send $2. If not, I will assume that you've gone MIA, that you're actually sabotaging things, that you're a saboteur, that you've defected. Where are you, Fat Cenobite?
I never heard it.
I didn't make the comment, but I'm going to call her a Cenobite. Okay, I'm a bully. I'm a bully because someone dressed like a Cenobite, and it was observed by Shane that she looked like a Cenobite. I'm the bully.
And the only
Waylon
reason
Todd
I
is
made
on,
that reference,
Dan's side, he hates John. He says, "Great to just became a member and now hear John cry. Respected Dan. Well, others just kiss ass. Some people just kiss ass, but Dan, he's like, fuck you guys." Here's Blast Radius. Dan hasn't been on CG streams in quite a while. Yet once the lecture.
That's not true, Blast. Blast, I'm on a CG stream every week.
Every week. Northman says, so it's okay for PTP talk about stuff about EVS and the trademark. PTP initially made his bet. Everyone did something for PTP. He bailed out. I think that's bailed out.
Yeah. Then leave him alone. Is what I said. It's just leave him alone.
Nobody's doing anything for seriously. When PTP turns up and does something dumb, we say something.
I'm sorry, I already lost.
Okay, let me see.
Butt plug in the hole.
If you laugh, you lose. Butt plug in the hole. Digging truth comes to light. John has a big spade, and the truth is treasure. Shane speaks no lies. That's all Jr. Zeta Reddick says farts are better than goth gals. Q Revere says with friends like this, who needs enemies? Real piece of shit. Epic 411 says Frag is flexing like a real tool. Shaking my head. Juice Cannon says best kings ever. Zero Gaming says Dan has his mind made up. It does not matter what you say. I've noticed that, dude. I'm running into a brick wall with him. You can present overwhelming proof, and it would not matter.
Are you running into a brick wall?
Yeah, I am, man. I can't. Yeah, dude. When I say to you the stuff about PTP, and you're like, yeah, but he was just. You're looking to go back to PTP.
No, I'm not.
The warm
embrace. Now you're not. This is where you're wrong.
I'm trying to get you back here on the side of truth and justice and the good guys.
I never left.
It's
I never left.
Wall.
I never
Those
left.
guys are the bad guys. I hate to say
I never left.
They're the bad guys, and I can tell
They're
you
not
why.
the bad
Each
guys.
one of them. Yeah, Phil is a bad guy because he phone tapped me deliberately in order
That's
to
criminal.
destroy my career and Mandy Summers. He's a bad guy. PTP is a bad.
No, I think it literally is.
Yeah, it literally is. New Jersey's a two-party consent state. So if I was to call Ethan right now and secretly record him, then that would be me breaking the law. But if he was in a state like I think Texas is a two-party consent state. I mean a one-party consent state. So I could record him. If we were both in Texas. You got to be careful about this, guys. That's why they always put disclaimers when you get like a call from one of those Chinese robots. They're like, "Well, yeah, I'm monitoring your call."
Is criminal.
Yeah.
Like I think he or his girlfriend could really go to jail for that. That's
that's a
wiretapping,
felony
phone
depending on the state. Dan, you can't do that.
There's
he's in
context to
Illinois.
that. Like, what was the conversation? Why were you having a conversation with him? And like, why did his girlfriend tape that?
Those guys have been spreading rumors for a long time that Mandy Summers. The reason why Mandy Summers is so popular is because she has dick pics of all of us.
Maybe not of everybody, but maybe she has a few. Maybe that's why Dan is so worried. Maybe that's why Dan is on. Maybe that's why Dan says he's on the good guy's side. Maybe that's why he's. Maybe he's got his pic leaked. Who knows? I'm just kidding. That was a joke.
And she holds it over our heads.
And I've been raped, evidently. Don't forget that. I've been
That is
raped.
the conspiracy theory that Dan's friends propagate. Okay, and Dan, they're your friends. They go and they tell everybody that the Kings, we're all under like. There are pictures that Mandy Summers has of all of us, and we're all being blackmailed.
That's a bit of hyperbole there.
I don't think it's hyperbole.
No,
at all.
what we talked about was only like two people. I never said everybody.
Okay, well, that's what they're saying. All right, and that's the whole thing. They go, Comicsgate's a criminal enterprise run by blackmail, and those guys decided that they would get me on. They'd say, we have some evidence that Mandy Summers has pics of Dale. And I said, really, you think so? And they got me in a private conversation with them, telling them something that I knew about a prior thing with somebody else.
Yes.
And they taped it against my knowledge. And then they spread it amongst themselves as though I were telling them. I was just going, you think so? This was like 2 or 3 years ago. And they spread it amongst themselves. And then they revealed it to the internet. And Mandy Summers went into hiding for 4 months. We didn't see Mandy Summers for 4 months after that. And somehow calling Allie, a fat Cenobite, that's bullying. But these guys are wonderful. These guys are amazing. These guys are just the. And by the way,
they're not. These guys aren't leaders like you.
They're probably.
Is that what gives someone like a right to do or say anything? It's like, I'm not a leader. Yellow Flash also wanted to visit John Malin and show him a good time. Speaking of degenerates, Bootleg Godzilla said, Mandy has my dick pic. I send it 3 times a day to her. It's probably like the lock screen on her phone too, Bootleg Godzilla.
They're possibly criminals for recording that. There's a big,
go be
big
a leader.
fucking gap
Dan,
here.
go be a leader. Dan, go be a leader. Go be a leader.
I'm not wanting to be a leader.
Well,
Shane.
but if you don't like what they're doing, go do it.
Shane,
why you keep excusing them?
You know, you need to chill the fuck out, man.
Well, have that personal conversation flex that you're wanting to do every time you kick on a live stream. Well, you could just walk up to me and talk, but you go say that shit.
And talk. We will walk up and
we
talk.
will. Okay, but you don't need to go say, you're saying I'm the aggro one. I'm not out here like,
you are the aggro one, man. You're the one who
just
said
say,
what,
just walk up to me
said.
like you did at Heroes, and you can talk to me there.
And I shook
but
your
if you
hand.
don't like the way John and Ethan are doing it, then go do it.
I wonder if I can be touched by the hands of Shane. Shane, touch me with your hand. Heal me, Shane. I've been touched by the healing hands of Shane.
Lead, Dan, lead. You have a whole.
Is that what I'm saying? Is that what I'm saying, John?
Huh?
Yeah, it was
Is
launched.
that what I was saying?
No, I think that is what you're saying. You want better leadership. You want better outcome. You want more respect for people. You can do that.
No, I said
you and all your friends can do that. You and all your friends can do that.
John, look at you.
You want to change everybody else. You want to change everybody else.
John, doing your John
I'm
Malin
spinning.
thing.
Come on.
Yes, you are. You are, man.
I guess I'm spinning now, guys.
Man.
Weren't you just asking for this whole environment to change and for people not to be doing all this stuff? Well, you can do that. You can be the spark of the flame. You can do that. You can start hosting people on your channel all day long, and you guys can get along and great and kumbaya and kiss each other's buttholes and say how great you are.
Probably not kissing, John. Have you seen the things that happen in that sex dungeon? Art Roy said Nolan is sitting there hoping Dan would shut up to keep the peace for his professionals team. Yeah, that's kind of part of it. Is like if you have a team like that, you have to kind of keep that in mind. How are you treating everybody else? Are you going to are you putting the other people in a tight spot? And that was especially present after the supposed chili pepper incident, right? When his kids were all making a video, right, grinding pepper to put on pizza.
Do it.
Is that what I'm saying that I want?
I think ultimately that is what you're saying, because some people deserve a kick in the ass.
You're putting words in my
some
mouth.
people deserve a kick in the ass.
Again, you need to have some Taco Bell.
Okay.
Southbag says Fraga has had the wool pulled over his eyes, PT poison dripped in his ear. He's also so deep in his own righteousness.
I'm not being
really
righteous about anything. I'm saying
Eric
that we
Supple
shouldn't
says,
eat.
hey,
All I ever
should
said
Matt Barr be
was
banned or not. We're having a mod. I already took care of that. I made that.
What I said is we shouldn't be eating our own.
No, they're not my own. Dan is just playing stupid at this point. Let's ask him
about
the,
my own campaign. Why isn't it done, huh? Why am I special? Why am I special? Am I the special late book?
No. Isaac Lavinia says we lost Fraga to the Dungeoneers.
No, you didn't.
David Clarity says Dan is clueless, just going with PT propaganda.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Northern PT propaganda. Northern says Dan getting on John, but doing the same thing with Shane. Dan, you're wrong. Wronging Dusko. Tired of this dude. No. Queen B says you're so wrong, Dan. You owe John, Shane, and Mandy a big apology.
Queen B, I respect you, but I'm not giving an apology.
Swinging Kai says, Dan, what is the solution to this? John grovel to the Dungeoneers? Because
you want to know my idea of the realistic solution is that we do it like we used to do it back in 2020. No, just we were all there supporting one another instead of making fodder.
They forfeited the right to my support. Everybody else can do what they want.
That's fine to lose your support, which is A-okay. But
then
to
what
continue
else?
to to peck at somebody after they've gone, you know what I'm saying? Let them
They're
go.
not dead. They're not dead yet. They're still
But
kicking.
let them go.
They're still twitching. Never take another man's offense, says Jay Bama. Sport Nugget says, why are John, Shane, and Ethan responsible for other people's emotional instability?
Yeah, it's always the same thing. It's always like we need to change and we need to be the bigger guys, and everybody else is just smaller creators. They're all victims of us. It's always the same fucking thing. We don't have to change shit. Dan, you have a great environment. You're still CG. You can go and you can lead all these guys to the promised land. You can do that for them. You just have to, grab it and go. Grab your oar and go.
That's not what I want.
You want us to change for everybody. What, you want us to embrace PT?
It's kind of, it goes back to what I was talking to earlier with Ethan. When he said, Ethan, I'm here for you. Like, I'm here just because of you. It's kind of like a little bit of a way to also kind of blame Ethan for things like, things have to go a certain way because, you. It's kind of a way to sort of take responsibility away from himself. Art of Roy said, Fraga screwed you big time. I didn't watch the stream live or even after.
I want you to have a bit of accountability, man.
Hey, PTP, you can go fuck yourself.
Last time I heard accountability was
you too. Allie, go fuck yourself. All you guys go fuck yourself. How you like me now? Go fuck off.
Wyatt Eastman says this is the whole problem with PTP. He's more worried about personal stuff than handling the opportunity of a lifetime. People not focused on comics who sell comics don't win. Yes, comics are fun, but it's a job first.
Amen, Wyatt.
It's a business. You should be here. We're hashing this out with Dan because I'm not
He
somebody.
used to be. And here's the thing. I don't
He's
listen.
not. He's not. He's
He
a
used to be,
self-serving
though.
idiot. Queen Bee's
He used to
correct.
be. He used to be.
Well, I know, but here's the thing, Dan.
Art of Roy said Vasilis got screwed. That's what I was talking about. Okay, I was a little confused. I was like, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, but yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, the whole time he's just waiting here. He's trying to do his launch. And he's waiting with all this fighting, and it's kind of funny because Dan keeps going like, why can't it be like 2020? Why can't we just promote people? Why can't we have like an uplifting environment? It's like, well, maybe you should just kind of try and help this launch stream because this isn't really what it's supposed to be like.
You are special to me. So that's why this fight is happening here, and everybody's uncomfortable. I'm really sorry for everybody, but you're important.
I'm going to rewind it in a sec. Katie did set off work, double shift done. Woo! Well, wow, Katie. I'm glad you got that done. Good to see you. Okay, let me rewind just a second.
To me.
He used to be.
Well, I know, but here's the thing, Dan. You are special to me. So that's why this fight is happening here, and everybody's uncomfortable. I'm really sorry for everybody, but you're important to me. So I'm not, we're having this conversation because, you need to be here. They see you as a trophy. They see you as a get. These people are going to be celebrating like fucking Ewoks.
I love our fans. They are
not the fans. Not the fans.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Tiny Baby Saw says, Dan, you're completely wrong. You were fed bad info. Crusader Joe says, read the supers. Dan, PTP is a manipulative. And then I think that says faggot. Premier Detractor Android 33 says, Dan, I watched all these live streams. You're wrong in every sense of the word and have clearly not been paying attention. J Bomber says, show
Queen
Dan
B
PTP
was
DM
in
to
that
me.
CG trademark stream. Queen B was in that CG trademark stream.
Yeah. We were all trying to help. We're trying to help.
I tried to help him too.
Dan, the dungeons are giant vajayjays, and now so are you. You will see my refund tomorrow. And I've never refunded. Still waiting on Critias nowhere.
Listen, Swinging Cod, I don't understand why you would want a refund when all I want is peace in our
You don't want peace, Dan. You keep
shut the fuck up, John.
Vaguely threatening Shane in April.
I'm not vaguely threatening Shane. I'm going to be seeing him in person, and we can work it out in
called him a
person.
liar. You
Dan,
said,
why? Hang on, let me address that. I want to address that. Dan,
are calling him a fucking liar. That isn't words of peace. You didn't reach out to me or Shane. You didn't wait till April until you had that conversation before you went live with your grievance. You went live 2 months before. That's not someone looking for peace. That's someone looking for war.
Hey, and as I told Ethan, I had no intention of bringing this stuff up.
Oh,
during
but
that
you
stream.
did. You sure did, didn't you?
But then, like, we go back to the beginning. He goes, "Where's Shane? Where's John?"
I sure didn't, John.
Yeah. Oh, you brought it
can't
up. You talked about it for an hour.
I did.
Yeah.
Because I was feeling a certain
but that's
way.
not something of somebody that wants peace now, is it? You talk of peace, but you speak of war.
It is. It
yeah.
is, John. Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on a second.
Hypocrite.
You're
Wow.
really
Anna, that
Yes.
Star Wars girl. Woo!
Hey, Anna.
Hi.
Oh, Anna, you're
Anna.
beautiful.
Oh, Anna, congratulations.
Wow.
Hi.
Are you wearing a
Hi.
top?
I'm joining the struggle session.
Yeah, Anna's on the
Study book here.
Anna, you
You look
weren't
amazing.
All right, I thought you were
Thank
like
you.
shirt
Thank
was
you. I
open
fit
and you
back
weren't
in my
wearing a top.
jeans. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
How do you like him?
Well, now she only wears hijab thanks to Ethan. Actually, yeah, me too. I also kind of, I'm one of the guys who's also been a bit of a bully.
Mom life.
Oh, I love it. I want to
Welcome.
have like 10 more. If I would have known this
What?
is what it was like, I would have started a lot earlier.
That's amazing.
Wow, that's a change.
Congratulations, man. That's amazing.
10 more. That's one strong epidural you had.
What's your assessment here? Do you have any commentary so far?
Yeah. I usually don't jump on Kings, but I wanted to jump on because of all of
Drama.
this.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah, well, I don't want to get involved in the drama, but
Here you are, so you're involved.
I know. I'm getting involved. I'm involving myself because I was unwillingly involved. So I was listening to this on my drive home, and Dan, you keep saying like just to move on and leave them alone, but I mean, they're the ones that keep involving themselves. They're the ones that keep going after us. Like, I don't bother any of those guys. I blocked PTP a long time ago. And I hear from John, it was on a live stream, which is the first time I heard about it, that that Phil is going around spreading lies that John and I are a couple.
Oh, I
Right?
forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that I was divorcing my wife so I could run away with Anna.
That's a really funny thing because John could barely stand being with Anna, on a live stream for a few hours every week, I guess, because he's no longer on the Jack show. That's kind of funny.
That's just ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
No, it's funny, dude. It's funny.
It's hilarious.
That's ridiculous.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, personally, that hurt me because I'm like,
That would be kind of funny though, like in an alternate timeline if that did happen. I mean, just because of like John's personality is so different. Like he's like he's got like the gruff old man personality where he's like, get off my lawn. And then Anna's like, I don't know, she's like your 20 something, streamer. It's just kind of funny that someone would actually say that, but also funny that like anyone would believe it. Very different personalities.
I was divorcing my wife so I could run away with Anna.
That's just ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
It's funny, dude. It's funny.
It's hilarious.
That's ridiculous.
well, no, I'm just saying, like, personally, that hurt me because I'm like, I've never done anything to Phil except for be nice to him and try to help him with his campaign. So him lying about that and, telling multiple people at different cons. And then I heard later on the stuff that he told Shane and Mandy about me. Or
John said, I'd rather hit my head with a brick. Yeah. I mean, that would be like kind of a funny sitcom though. Like it's like a Twilight Zone episode. John just like wakes up in this alternate reality.
this one's Patrick, not Phil. But so it's like, yeah, it's one thing for us not to talk about them, but if you read those DMs in that entire thread, it was just very jealous people that, you know, have it out for people that are more successful than them. And so it's one thing, yeah, we could just leave it alone, but look at what Allie did the other night. She falsely struck John for no reason. And I went
the
back
act of
and
a good person, a
What was
just
it?
person.
It was a copyright strike because he was.
She held it hostage, Dan.
From what
we
I
showed you the
understand-
text.
From
We
what I
showed you her
understand-
text.
From what I understand, she threw a copyright strike because you were reading excerpts of her book. or
Dan, do
showing
you have
her book or
blinders on?
something.
Hold on, Anna. Do you have blinders on, Dan?
Jabba the Cuck said, just kidding, Malin is obviously in love with Shane.
Is that a rhetorical question?
No, I'm
John?
like, seriously, we just showed you the text where she said
I saw those texts.
she would unstrike my channel.
Yes.
If they admit that,
And it
that
was
they
unstruck.
lied. Again, that might be fucking criminal, dude. Criminal fucking behavior.
Did you ever
Can I
watch
interject
Dan?
here?
Wait. Did you ever watch the video?
No, because it was struck down. I went
the
back and I watched
Cinnabite, where your reference point. Did you ever
Yes,
actually
I
watch
saw
that video?
I watched clips. Yes.
Allie's presenting her screen with the wall of text.
Yeah, so Allie lied about that. I went back and I watched it. So Allie and Rini were doing a stream, a live stream, not a private stream, a public live stream. The video was still public, and she's showing pages. So for her to go and strike John, she should have struck Rini because she was the one that was sharing it initially.
But she
So it
gave
was
Rini
public.
permission. She gave Rini permission.
Well, she gave Rini permission to share it publicly. So the second that it's public, it's not John and Shane going out of their way to go find something private, like pulling up DMs, right? It's a public live stream that was up publicly for years.
Would that be enough for you to justify calling someone a rapist or a Cenobite or a lesbian?
These guys call me fat that I'm hitting.
No one
the
called
wall
her a
every
rapist.
day.
Who called her a rapist, Dan?
See, stuff like that. If you
Dan,
can't
who? What is this
But
rapist comment?
it takes two. To
No.
man.
Stop. You guys, who called who a rapist?
I called all of you rapists at some point.
Ethan
No. Dan's alleging we're sitting there calling like her a rape. Like, dude, you're like throwing shit on that doesn't exist.
Ethan said that they were two Happy Meals
Sound
with
familiar?
a toy in their box. I don't see Dan bitching at Ethan about that.
Yeah, I didn't see that clip, but
No, you
I
didn't.
will.
See,
I will
see,
say
that's where
that.
you're
I will say that.
misinformed. You're
And I'll say that
misinformed.
to
You're
Ethan right now.
misinformed.
Why would
Hold
you
on,
say that?
let's take a break here. Ladies and gentlemen, pause for a commercial break. Escape from Monster Island. If you guys are enjoying this crazy drama tonight, listen, it's going to go on for a while. I'm going to keep it going, okay? So why not just back
These
to
campaigns have
Escape
already
while you're enjoying
funded,
the
so I'm going
show.
to skip over this.
Why not?
Escape.
They're all
Been the
closed.
underdogs, and that
If any of these campaigns were open, I would keep them up. Oh, Cyberfrog 3, Red Extermination, that's open. Can one of my mods post that in the chat?
that's us, all of us. We've always been the underdogs, and that's where we should.
I have kids to take to school in the morning, and I thought it was 10 o'clock because my desk clock said it's 10, but it's 11.
It's
It is
11 because it's spring forward.
Wait, Vasilis came in. I need to go back. I should not have fast forwarded over that. Okay, let me go back. Vasilis is not in.
Yeah, he's employed.
Did he get a raise?
No.
Oh, this is Vasilis's launch campaign, by the way, or launch stream.
Did he?
I'm working for you, Eric. I'm working for you.
Thanks. I appreciate that, Graham.
Yeah, so Battlebrick Road 2. Listen, just go to battlebrickroad.com and you'll find the campaign. Very easy to find. Bosch Foston's incredible Pigman campaign on Fund My Comic, Pigman #1. Go over there and reserve your copy of what John Malin called one of the most important Comicsgate comics of all time. And then we got Shane Davis. Oh, my God. I swear to God, I might get angry. There we go. Glorious Rex on 9livescomics.com. Correct, Shane?
Yes, guys. This is our third book in our monster beat 'em up book. Obviously, in Glorious Rex 2, we surpassed that. Sorry if that bothers anybody, but we're putting everything I got into this book. This is absolutely the best comic I've ever worked on in my life. You're absolutely going to love it. Now, a lot of people love it. Good reviews on 1 and 2. And what is helping a lot of people buy this? A lot of new backers because people can buy 1 and 2 on our shop and they ship out next day. I am closing this down, though, on the 26th of this month. So if you haven't reserved your copy, please go over here, reserve your copy. We have Antonio coming back for our supplemental, and we have beautiful artwork by Chris Graves, who comes on Baller sometimes. Super talented artist. I like hiring artists from Comicsgate when I can. He's a very big asset. We were really fortunate to have him on that. So make sure you pick up a copy of Blood, Sweat, and Tears, our supplemental. So thank you guys for all the support. This is absolutely crazy. This campaign hit those numbers.
When did Basilis pop in? They didn't even say anything. He's back in, but
I've never been more happy that Comicsgate has turned out and supported Inglorious Rex for 3 volumes, which is absolutely crazy because this campaign, this property is getting ready to come up on $1 million just on its own.
All right, Shane Davis, thank you. She Gatecrasher. Yeah, go.
Yes, She Gatecrasher Kickstarter. No, I'm kidding. Indiegogo is Thank you guys. We're 30 backers away from 1,000. Thank you all so much for your amazing support. I love you all. Love you all. Love you, CG. Thank you, Ethan, for the great launch. John, for when we did the follow-up launch on Kangs, the closing. You guys are just great. I just love you guys. Love you all. Thank you.
We love you too, man.
You guys, you changed our lives. Thank you.
Let me just shout out my own comic book, Cyberfrog 3 Red Extermination, about to hit $800,000. And that's with your help. Cyberfrog 3. This is when we stand up and we get them back right here. Okay. We put up with the Vespas for too long. And this is when we take our last bit of strength.
Hey Katie, how's it going?
Hey JJ, I hope I'm coming through clear.
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Okay, good. Good to hear you too, JJ. This is this takes back some brings me back to some memories watching this live.
Yeah, it's crazy how much has happened since then. But at the same way, it feels like this wasn't that long ago, but it really was like a year or 3 months. So it's crazy.
Yeah. Lots have changed, and I will say, like, after this, maybe what was it? Maybe 6-8 months ago. I don't know. You know me, Jay. Everything is mushed together in days. But Dan Fraga has struck my channel twice in the past.
Really?
And one of them.
You're right. He did do that. That was like in June, right, or something like that.
Yeah, it was Dan versus the chat. He gave me an ultimatum. He said if I didn't get rid of it in 7 days, then he's going to strike my channel. So I took it down and put it up on Rumble, so it's over there. It's safe. And then the other one was, I think it was some other stream he did that I clipped a little bit, and he copyright claimed that one. So it was like,
it's crazy.
It's
yeah,
so
stupid. I remember Matt Barr did that too. He copyright claimed a few things, and that's why you made a separate channel. Skeleton Core Comics said, "Thank God Katie is here now. It was getting to be an Amish sausage fest with just JJ."
Hey, Skeleton. Yeah, I'm happy to be here. Yeah, so.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's been crazy since all this, JJ. I'll tell you what, and it's sad to hear about Kings. I have not kept up with the update of the latest news. Last I heard, Ethan is thinking of an idea to replace Kings. Am I correct?
Yeah, actually, he said actually while I had him on, he said that the idea kind of occurred to him while he was listening to the stream, and that he knows what it is. He said that some of the people on Kings are going to be involved, but not everybody. So he said Vass will be there. I don't know who else. He didn't really say. But he said this was just too many people, which I agree with. I mean, I think it's noble of him that he was doing it, but at the same time, I think that it's just a little too much.
It is too much. I mean, if he wants to do it in like rotations, maybe like have certain Kings on, especially those that have like active campaigns, those would be like priority. And then just rotate, just make sure that everybody gets a chance to be on Kings and promote and sell art. I will say, like, I do wish he would go back to the original format. It worked out well, but then again, there was too many Kings, and that was the problem, was over talking, and nobody could get their words out because there's so many people on panel. You got 10 people on panel, so I don't know. It's interesting, but whatever he does, we're here to support him. So we'll be there to watch whatever he comes up with,
Right. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what it's going to be, but he said definitely not a draw stream, which, I think that draw streams are good if it's like one person.
But I don't know if you have 12 people drawing, it gets kind of distracting. So.
Well, it's not just distracting. My complaint was, and I've been vocal about it, was I like to see everybody draw. I don't want to see your heads. I want to see you draw. Because Dan is like the only one you see that's drawing, right? And I understand not everybody has the equipment to do that, but that's what makes drawing streams fun. Like Graybeards.
Yeah.
Graybeards works. And you see they're drawing and they talk and they made it work. Maybe it's a formula that maybe Ethan should adapt a little bit and make it sort of twist it a little bit of his own.
Mm-hmm.
Then that way, he's still drawing, but it's not chaotic. So yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, is there anything that came to your mind when you were listening to this replay? I don't know how much of it you heard, if any, because I know that you were working. But did anything pop in your mind, like just kind of hearing this whole Dan Fraga conversation?
Yeah, just hearing Dan being so ignorant and just really rude and not considering their side of the story. It's like he kind of went in already, like it was obvious, you saw at the beginning that he was ready to fight. He was ready to start drama. He was ready to talk to Shane. I know he was really wanting to talk to John and Shane, most definitely, but yeah, no, he just came off like a real arrogant prick. Didn't want to hear their side. I think he made his mind up going in, and there was nothing that any of them can do to change his mind. And it's unfortunate because shortly after this, that's when he put out that horrible video and kind of messed his reputation up in the indie comic space. I know a lot of people still like him and they still support him and watch him, but I think if he would have stayed out of it and not try to fight someone else's battles, like I said, actually the clip, the stream, the second clip that I remember was because it was the clip where all of this started was when I clipped it, and he had Will, Rainey, a couple other people on there, and Dan was going in on Ethan and the Kings and John. And you could see Rainey just being just silent the whole time, like very awkward. And I clipped it. And I remember I did a stream that night, and Jay Bama came on to talk about it a little bit. And I think my stream had like 300 people watching at that point, because it was a big deal. Like Dan's been kind of quiet for a long time, and then all of a sudden he's just like, well, you know what I think of these people, and then it took off from there. So that was one of the clips he wanted off the channel, which was I don't think I was able to save that one at least, but the Dan versus the chat, I'm damn thankful for that, because that definitely shows just how spiteful, miserable, jealous, frustrated, so it's yeah, that's what I think about it when I look and listen to this again. It's like, wow. I think about all the things that happened right after this and how it just really just destroyed his rep and respect. I mean, he didn't have much of it because, people were waiting over 7 years for his book and didn't hear shit for a long time. But I think that if he didn't go down the path he did, I think he would have been okay. I think he would have still had support, and all this shit wouldn't happen. He just listened to all his friends complain and bitch and moan, and then he felt like he needed to be the knight to fight for them, and when really, no, that's their battle. Let them fight it. That's not for you to do, because look what it did to you. Look what it did. All those people, and even Crazy Cat will say, if he's still in the chat, and he said it in that clip I have on Rumble. Where's all these people that were there to support you, Dan, when all this was happening? They're all gone now. They were only there when you were going against the Ethan, and then once the dust settled, they all disappeared. And it just goes to show that they never really had his back, in a sense, So
yeah. Well, it's that I agree with you too, because there's kind of this thing where people will sort of try and lead you to make a rash decision, and then once you do, a lot of times you're gone. They'll leave you, and you'll be alone after it. So, one of the
Other things I was thinking about too. I wish you would have been able to get like a clip too of like when Ethan was talking to Dan, because there was a few streams like that, or actually there was one. Anyway, it was a good one.
I
But
remember it was when he invited Ethan on stream
yeah,
to do a drawing.
and then
And
he
I almost clipped it and I didn't. And now looking back, I'm like, yeah, I should have went with my gut instinct on it. But I remember that stream because everything was fine. Ethan came on, he was drawing, and they were having a good time. There was no issues. And well, one thing left to another. You know how that
Yeah.
goes.
Okay,
it's
so
unfortunate.
Liam just sent me a super chat. He said, "Send me the link, JJ." So Liam, I've had you on many times. Right now, I'm not going to because I don't want it to derail. I'm not really trying to talk about the stuff going on between you and Katie. If you guys are both willing to come on a different day to talk about that, then that's something that we can do. But right now, I'm kind of trying to finish this EFAP, so I can let you on a different time. But thank you for sending that, and let me pull up a quick clip. So I can send you and Katie a DM if you'd like and see if you guys want to do that. But on another occasion, when Katie's not on, I'll let you on. Choice.
Well, I
made.
mean, well, like I said, he can come on. I'll hop off because, like I said, I'm driving home from work, so I can
Uh-huh.
I can hop off and he can come on. It's up to you, JJ. You just tell me what you want to do, whatever you're comfortable with. Because, like I said, I'm driving from work, so
Yeah.
you know it's
I'm
okay
gonna
if
actually.
I
I'm
need
gonna
to step away.
Well, I'm gonna keep EFAPing it, but yeah, right now I'm not really in the mood to kind of do this whole thing where we're going back and forth between the drama of all that stuff.
I hear you. I hear. I just want to let you know that I'm okay to leave. That if you need me to leave, I'm fine with that. I take no offense. Just letting you know.
Yeah, don't just don't get in a car crash though while you're on. Make sure your eyes are on the road.
That's right.
Let me pull up a clip real quick for Liam though.
Take your time. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. I'll do this one.
We got all this money. Look at all the money.
$200.
All right, I'm gonna keep playing this, and then if at a certain point you need to go, Katie, feel free to. So you're not I'm not going to be holding you hostage here.
And as Salamandroid says to Heather, like, listen, we've always been the underdogs, and that's us, all of us. We've always been the underdogs, and that's where we should be. That's where we're the strongest. With each other's help, with each other's strength, each other's love, we can do anything. And that's a parable for Comicsgate. Cyberpunk 3 Red Extermination, the most exciting chapter, I think, of the book to come. So please do support it by. Thank you. Yeah, get buy both of them. Buy Cyberpunk 3 and then get a copy of Salamandroid Poison Pact. You're going to get to see what happened when Cyberpunk was asleep between Salamandroid. Wow, holy shit. $100.
Whoa!
Oh my God. I mean, this is incredible, guys. Yeah. Let's do this in Golden Pack. Thanks for 100.
Good, man.
It's a pack of cigars.
Golden Bat says, I admire Dan standing up for his friends, even though I don't think a lot of them deserve it. I love Dan and everyone else present. Dan will get his books done. I'm sure he has good reasons for it being late, but I stand with John and Shane on this. Sorry, Dan.
That's fine.
Okay.
I gotta go, though.
Literally.
Here's the thing. I got to pussy out, and I got to go because I have kids to take to school in the morning, and I thought it was 10 o'clock because my desk clock said it's 10, but it's 11.
It's 11 because it's spring forward time.
Yeah. I didn't change my desk clock. But no, man, chat, thank you for being here. And thank you, Comicsgate. John,
Yeah.
thanks for your patience. Shane, thanks
Dan,
for your
thank you
patience.
for being here.
Dan, can you do me a favor?
Absolutely.
Okay. From here until April,
Mhm.
there's no reason to go out here and talk about big manning conversations. Just walk up to me like you did at Heroes, and you can talk to me.
Who said I was going to do that?
You did.
No, I didn't.
On this stream, you did.
No, I didn't.
You've done
I
it
said I
like
would
3
come
times.
see you. I said I would come see you in person.
You don't need to announce that. You can just walk up to me.
Great.
Okay.
Thank you, Daddy.
Geek Hazu says, Shane, stop back.
Basilis is just like, okay, what did I walk into?
Yeah, see how snarky? Like, just, he's like, okay. It's like you're telling it's like Dan telling his dad, like, okay. You know, like, it's just,
Right.
it's so shitty. So.
You probably have met a decent amount of gay men in your career, right? Because they sometimes, I'm assuming, they get into like cosmetology or whatever. But I don't know. That just seems like something a gay guy would do.
Oh yeah. I've come across a lot of gay men, especially at hair shows. That's when you see them the most. But yeah, it's very feminine, very soy of Dan, as they would say.
Yeah, very much. That, like you said, it's like a 15-year-old daughter would say that. So it's like the sassy
like,
gay.
okay. Yeah, it's like, okay, great.
But you know who would know for sure? Patrick Quinlan. Where is he? Send him to me. No, I'm just kidding. Patrick, what's your gaydar saying? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to jump on that bandwagon. In fact, I denounce it. Patrick is just like your ordinary Catholic schoolboy. Okay, so quit throwing around all
Straight
these
as a
labels.
whistle.
Yes. Patrick Quinlan is just a virgin. He isn't gay. That's it. Quit bullying him, guys. I'm getting sick of it.
Poor Patty.
Kind of like a pussy, let the
Yeah, I know.
man go. Thank you, Geek Hazu. Thank you, Dan Fraga. Appreciate you for being here. This was brave of you, but
It's not brave because I love Comicsgate and I'm not
good.
going anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing.
I'll believe you when I see you back here next week. And if you're not here next week, next Monday on Kings, I'm going to say all that was hibbity jibbity.
Okay, then that's that. But if I can make it, I can. If I can, I can't.
Zane
I got a lot of
Comics,
I
Zane
got a lot of-
Comics in chat says it scares Shane.
No, it's not. Let me just say this. Sometimes I
said
take
Zane
my.
Comics.
It doesn't scare me.
Shane,
It's,
let me just say this
let me
right now
address
in
this.
the front. I'm not going to get physical at all.
No,
I
but
would.
you
I
can
would like to
okay,
talk.
Can
with you.
I? Okay. I don't think you are, but
Wow,
saying that
dude.
type of shit can influence people to be.
Wow, dude.
The reality is
Hey,
sometimes
Phil
I
wants
take my
peace, guys.
family to
Phil and Dan are
cons,
people
Dan.
of peace.
Mask off for these faggots.
Then perhaps,
mask
perhaps
off. Guys.
then perhaps they.
You see
they
what?
too-
Right
they
there, Dan.
too-
Right there, Dan. That comment right there,
It's
is what it
antagonizing. It's
sounds
escalating.
like.
It's
Listen to
escalating.
what you sound like, dude.
Listen to what I sound like because I said you're shaking.
No, I'm saying no, not you. God damn the chat. Oh fuck, Dan. Never mind.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks. And wow,
Shane.
this was a very interesting.
Yeah, I kind of I don't know. It was just weird. It's kind of weird to me, just like the idea of like that one video that they have where they're trying to prove, Shane's a bad person because he didn't shake Dan's hand a second time. It's like it almost seems like Dan believes that there's some type of magical intimacy that comes from a handshake, or like if you shake a man's hand and stare into his eyes, then you'll like absorb all of their thoughts, and then you'll like correct like this spiritual bridge between them or something. Or maybe he was just kind of getting into space while he was eating, kind of trying to intimidate him.
Okay, so say two men shake hands and they stare each other in the eyes. How long do you have to stare each other in the eyes until it's considered gay?
I know. That's what I'm wondering. You're just saying
the
this whole
question.
idea to me. It seems so. It just seems like a very gay thing. Like I'm just gonna shake your hand, and it's like how many handshakes? Yeah, how many handshakes are needed?
But yeah,
It's like those anime moments where like their eyes are all like hearts and they're just like, oh, and like La La Land, and
exactly.
Dan's blushing, you know, and he's like, oh, I can't believe I touched his hand. Oh. So it's very gay. Very gay.
And magical. And magical.
True. There can be magic.
All right. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive.
Stream.
That was a good time, man.
I just want to see
Thank
where
you for
people
hosting it,
stand.
buddy.
You
We're gonna
bet.
vote
Good
or
night.
what?
All right. Yeah. Oh yeah. One more time for the fat werewolf.
Okay, let me see here. Fat werewolf time.
Yeah, fat
Oh.
werewolf. Enjoying the day.
Yeah. There you go. Thanks, Dan.
Yep. Take care,
All right.
guys.
Night,
Bye-bye.
buddy, Dan.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Dan.
All right. Yeah. No.
All right. Hold on a second here. Let me get Lopez.
Do they ever
in. Hey,
realize?
Lopez.
Did they ever realize that this was like a Vasilis launch? I can't remember if they bring it up. Like, I feel like it gets mentioned at some point.
Well, I super chatted.
You super chatted. Okay.
Yes, and I said because he came on that morning, and we got him over $1,200 in support. It was actually
awesome.
a really good lunch that morning, and it was a really good show. So yeah, I believe Ethan was going in to promote and help Vasilis launch, especially when Vasilis would show up. But I think with all the drama, it kind of distracted it. So that's why with my super chat, I said, you know, thank you to CG and the backers for helping Vasilis, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, oh, yeah, congrats, Vasilis, you know. So, yeah, the super chat kind of reminded. But, yeah, it's a night you never forget. That's for sure, Vasilis. It's definitely welcome to Comicsgate. But it's all good. He did very good. And it was a successful campaign.
Yep. All right. So I'm actually going to send Liam the link since he super chatted. But
That's fine, and I
anything-
will hop. Well, it's perfect actually because I'm about to go up the mountain, and I always get a dead zone. So
Okay.
this works out perfect. But thank you so much, JJ, for sending me the link. Let me come on
Yeah,
a
yeah.
little bit and talk to you. And I just want to let you know that I appreciate all that you do for Comicsgate, and I've been trying to get to one of your videos to play for the morning show because you always put out some good videos and good content. So
I appreciate
I'll
it.
try to do that more. And I just appreciate you, JJ, and I hope you have a great night and you and your family do well, darling.
You as well. All right.
All right.
Have a
Bye.
good rest of your day. Bye. Okay. So I don't know if he'll come. I saw him DM me. If any of you guys here are friends with him, let him know. Just so you know, like if I had Liam on, I would do the same thing. I just don't really want this to turn into I don't know. I don't want to make my channel like the epicenter of your guys' slap fight. So, but I did send it. But I also just kind of had to finish up that bit. All right. So while we're there, now that we're done with that bit, I do actually have the live stream as well from the draw stream from a bit ago when Ethan was reacting to Malin, the one that got taken down for a bit. So I'm going to go fast forward to that part too, because I think that it's a little relevant to the conversation. Give me a moment. It's taken me a bit. Just a sec. I'm also trying not to get copyright struck because there's a lot of 80s music in here. So just a minute. I'm trying to remember how far into it was. I thought I remembered it happening at the beginning, but I'm not hearing it. I thought it happened at like the 20-minute mark. All right. Yeah, I'm not really finding it. I don't want to close out immediately yet. I still want to kind of give Liam a chance to come on in if he would like to. Does anybody in here know Liam? All right, I'm gonna pull up. Another video that I was wanting to play. I'm having trouble finding the exact spot of that stream where it happened, and I can't just pull it up in the middle because there's a lot of copyrighted music. All right, just a second. While we're waiting to see if he'll come, I have this.
No, I said I wasn't going to cover Eric July anymore, but turns out when you put not interested in this channel and then you watch a video from his channel, YouTube goes, are you really not interested? And then it shows you when he puts up the next video, which in this was a second response to a video that didn't bother him. Because we all know when something doesn't bother you, when you make two responses which have a total time of like 10 times longer than the thing that didn't bother you. So I guess like a couple days ago, a guy who I don't think is wearing a toupee, but everyone says he is. I'm kind of sensitive to false charges of toupee wearing because I had a friend who I thought he was old. He was probably a couple of years older than I am right now. And he had a great head of...
sensitive to false charges of toupee.
Hair. So great that everybody thought it was a wig. And the funny thing is, he would always brag about his hair, and I would say, what's the point of having a full head of hair at your age if everyone thinks you're wearing a wig? People laugh at wig guys. They're laughing at you. You should shave like a bald spot into the back of it so people can see it's real. But anyway, I believe his name is Marcus. I don't remember the name of his channel. I think he's a vet, but I might be confusing him with another channel. I've been watching his TikTok for, I don't know, a year, probably since the beginning of the year. And it's good. He very much doesn't like...
Hey, Liam, how's it going?
Hello. Hello.
So just so you know, if I had you on and I was EFAPing something, I wouldn't have Katie on until it's done. So it's just kind of, I wanted to finish this segment and I didn't want it to derail.
I understand not wanting to have any conflict in anything in the situation, but you've sort of involved yourself now. You realize that Katie's ban evading and part of an ongoing harassment campaign against me, and you're now platforming it, right, TJ? JJ, fuck, I keep calling you JJ. You understand that, like, that's a ban evasion and a violation of YouTube's terms of service.
I'll have to check to see more about the fine print of the rule, but why are you bringing that up? Are you saying that you're thinking about striking my channel?
Well, I feel like you've chosen a side here now. You know what I mean?
How did I choose a side, Liam?
Well, I've made it clear to everyone that anyone who was going to involve themselves in this would become a target. And
how am I involving myself?
Well, you platform Katie after her banning.
So you could still argue that I'm involving myself if I'm not talking to her, right? But the thing is, Liam, is look, I know you have issues with her. I don't fully understand exactly what your problem is. Well,
I've tried to express it pretty clearly,
but
so I don't know how much better I can be in sort of explaining it.
Okay, so what specifically though? What specifically did Katie? Because I know I saw clips of her where she'd post.
She vowed in private rooms to another CG King and to other people who were present that she would not stop until I was destroyed. She's made numerous, slanderous accusations against me. She made threats against me, along with Riley, who was her co-host at the time. For the duration of the stream that I've been here hanging out with you, I've been insulted, attacked, my mental health attacked numerous times by Riley and other people in the chat, and there's no sort of moderation at all.
But those people still aren't Katie though.
No, but Katie is the person that is platforming them. Katie is the person who is, again, swearing that she's not going to stop until I am destroyed. So, I mean, I feel like I'm being sort of backed into a corner here, and I'm kind of defensive about it.
All right. Well, just so you know, Liam, if you're going to say that I'm involving myself, I have told Katie on stream, I've told her off stream not to clip you and not to talk about you.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
So
this is the other thing that you're probably not aware of that I'll take the opportunity to let people know. Are you aware that the Liam Gray Exposed channel and the people behind it, who Katie is on there showing comments, cheering them on, saying continue to do this, filed false identification with YouTube and gave me Frog Tony's legal name and address as the channel owner, so that I was not able to process my copyright claims against them and take them to court and hide their identity. Were you aware of that?
I'm not aware of that.
Well, that's what's going on. That's why the channel reappeared. That channel that you advertised earlier for that super chat.
Oh, well, I didn't advertise it, but someone sent me a super chat.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, real quick, Liam, I don't want you saying something that's not true. So if Frog Tony also sent a super chat saying things about Riley, and I read that too. Okay.
Well, I didn't see that. I was only here from halfway through.
All right. Well, I'm just saying that that's a different thing.
Well, I've always liked you. I've always spoken defense of you. I've always thought you were a fair and reasonable person. And I'm in a situation right now where people are threatening my family, where as we speak, we are packing boxes to move the house. Okay. You have seen a lot of this. I don't know how much clearer I could be with what's going on.
Yeah.
I have not given permission for. I've not wanted to be involved with a lot of this stuff. I'm meant to be taking my time off, but it's just is frustrating to me that all of these people are forcing my hand. I feel like, again, that you're going to force my hand. I said I'm doing this, and people should stay out of it, and no one has stayed out of it.
I'm not forcing your hand, Liam. I'm not asking you to do anything. And actually, I've still done some things where, I've defended you in some ways. Some of my longtime supporters have actually, stopped supporting me. Some people told me, I should be a persona non grata. But here's the thing, Liam, while I disagree with some of the things that, you've done, I also think that a lot of people have treated you really poorly. Okay? Yeah. I don't think that people should be streaming you 12 hours a day doing Liam Central. I think that's horrible. And I think it should stop. I think FFS should stop. Okay? But
that's encouraging what a lot of people have had to say, so thank you.
Okay, so here's what I think I would recommend. I mean, I think if you want to come on and talk about something else sometime, like there was a time when I was trying to interview you, but then you ended up, having other stuff. If we can talk about comic books, I think that's fine.
I would really like that. I really appreciated that you invited me for that time, and I wish I could have been able to do it if there wasn't other stuff going on. That's not a bit. I genuinely appreciate that, and I genuinely like you. I keep calling you fucking TJ, but I know you're JJ. Fucking. I genuinely appreciate. I feel like you've been fair and level-headed, but I just feel like there is plenty of evidence of an orchestrated and ongoing harassment campaign that should have stopped more than a year ago. And I've been essentially targeted with a load of bullshit, including my children, including, threats against my wife and my child, claims that I shouldn't have my children, organize child services.
I saw that Risey clip, and some people were saying there's more context to it. I don't know. That was bad. I condemn that.
How about the context for in the comment section in the Discord where Elizabeth and Susan and other people are talking about contacting child services and running gaps to do that regarding what's going on?
Yeah.
Because, no, I didn't clip that out of context at all. These people have been orchestrating this gay shit and going on to cause problems in my life for years, and it gets to a point where you're like, this is bullshit. This is literally the third time I'm having to move.
All right.
That's not magic money coming out of my father-in-law's pocket like everyone's telling you. That's coming out of my pocket, and it hurts, right? It hurts. So, you know, on top of that, every single person that's further involving themselves, just to send the notice letter, it's nearly $2,000 to let them know that they're now involved in what's going on. So every single person that is involving themselves is costing me more and more fucking money, which is annoying right now, right? At the same time, we've got threats coming in, all sorts. You got Riley being treated like he's a champion. He called my mother non-stop from midnight to 4 a.m. and screaming abuse at her, calling her
wait, stop. Like you, how do you know it was Riley?
Because it's his official Facebook account, the same way he went to every single news channel in Australia on his official Facebook account and was telling them that I'm a pedophile and abusing my daughter and wife live on stream.
All right.
You want the screenshots right now?
Yeah, you can send them to me actually. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it would be good to show screenshots when you say things like that.
Sure.
That's actually kind of, I think, Liam, my big two things about this is like right now when you're saying I made myself involved in this, I really am not, you know, but I understand people in the chat, you know, you were having issues with people, maybe were treating you bad, and that's not good, but just kind of be careful about trying to put people in corners. Because
I've been put in a corner.
Okay, that's all right. That's fine. I'm just saying, don't put me in a corner. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Give me just a second. I got to edit out my mom's name and stuff. But you see her last name. Okay. Just a second. Ironically, the last person I sent it to who it was edited on blocked me. So I'm going to have to edit it again live. I can't get back to
just a second. Ghostku just said you can't put me in a timeout, JJ, what TF? I'm not putting anybody in a timeout, guys, mods. If I have to take everybody's wrench away, I will stop doing that. Stop.
1 second. I apologize for having to. I should have had easy access to this, but where is it? I have to re-edit it now.
Okay. So can I ask a question? This is one thing that I don't understand. Like, why did you first go after Katie's channel instead of FFS?
Because I'm going after Riley, and Riley is the one behind all of this. He's going around to multiple channels, and it was Katie as well going to other channels in the space, right? Like, not in the space, outside of the space, and sending them clips, out of context clips, and then trying to get other communities to harass me, and then cheering them on from the chat.
So you're saying though it's mostly like a Riley thing, but she's just kind of So it was mainly to target Riley because they shared a show. But then
because she was going to other communities and sending these out of context clips and stuff, right?
Yeah,
for instance, just so you've sort of got a sort of context of stuff, I'm just putting mom 1. I'm just putting this here so I can save it. I won't have to do it again later, and then mom 2. Give me just a second, and but also again, she vowed that she wasn't going to stop until I was destroyed. And when people were telling her to like calm the fuck down and stop it, and Ethan had told her previously not to continue to do this, she continued to do it and did it in sneaky ways where she tried to get other communities to cover me in place of her, so she could do cover essentially. Let me now just mom 1, and then I will share it with you. There's so much of this as well, by the way. And just to put things in perspective about the
where did you send this to? Is this?
I'll send it. Actually, you know, it'd be easier. I'll send it to your Twitter. Hold on, just a minute.
Yeah.
Then you
do
can
that?
share because it's a pain in the ass for me to do.
Okay.
Got boxes everywhere. Hold on. File location.
So,
Mom 1 is incoming. And then there's Mom 2. Here you go. Now,
is this in DMs or is this in?
Yeah, just in Twitter DMs sent you right now. And so just to give you an idea about the kind of things that are going on here, like video clips where it's like I'm leaving the hospital the day.
Okay, wait. But do you have the one though? Do you have one with a phone call to your mom, like to show the history?
Read
of that?
what he's saying in the.
Draw over the mom's name.
Read
You
what
can
he's
draw.
saying.
Sorry,
I have drawn the line through my mom's name. I've left the gray there, but
okay, wait, just a sec. Right now, I'm just seeing one picture. I'll pull it up.
there should be two.
Okay. It just wasn't loading on my end. My bad. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So here's this first one that you're showing. It says, let me open it up to in another window because it got kind of on my second screen. It looks weird. Okay. It says, actually, let me move it over here.
And this is just what I grabbed real quick. There's a lot more.
All right, that's fine. So this is basically a comment on some random news site, right?
Yep.
Some news post. This is on Instagram. Is that right?
Facebook.
Okay. So this is like a New South Wales news site, and then
It's also on every single one of my mother's Facebook posts. Just so
Okay.
you're aware.
All right. Okay, so give me just a sec. So this is a New South Wales post. He says
You might need to
Liam-
screen it, zoom in.
Yeah. It says Liam Gray is abusing Elle and Shauna live on his internet streams almost every single day. Elle said she was going to Minecraft herself. He says it around her so often when he is upset at online comments. He has Elle calling a man named Always DTF, her uncle DTF, and he is letting her be on camera in a dress that rides up her leg. You have to help that little girl, or the authorities will be called. Okay, yeah. So I don't think this is a good way to go about things. Honestly, I think that he's doing it to kind of mess with you. I think that's.
Oh, you don't say. You don't say.
But I
Really?
don't think that's. I don't think that's a good way to mess with you. Also, I really do think, Liam. I really think you need to make sure your family doesn't ever appear on camera. That's just my opinion.
Why?
You can
Why? The
disagree with-
internet's full of families. Let's stay focused on this.
You can disagree with me on that. Yeah. No, that's fine. I'm just telling you that.
Okay, so do you think that if that's
but
the case,
this
do you
is-
think that
but
these
yeah,
people
but-
should be sharing around private photos of my wife and my child?
No.
My wife who doesn't
Yeah.
appear on camera?
My
wife who doesn't want to be on YouTube? You think these should be things that should be shared around?
No.
Am I
no,
allowed
like-
any privacy? Am I allowed any privacy?
Right. So I'm saying that this is bad. He shouldn't be posting this. But I'm also saying, I'm just telling you, Liam, because I have seen you sometimes where you have your wife go on. In my opinion, you can ignore it. Okay. This is just
My wife's
since we're
never on
talking about-
camera. Only ever by accident has my wife.
Yeah.
ever-
So it has happened on accident. But I'm just saying, I don't even think you should really have her go in the microphone. I don't think she should be incorporated in the show. That's my opinion. You can disagree with me. Elle has gone on camera, and in my opinion, that's not good. It's okay if you disagree, but with that being said, I don't think that Riley should be posting this. So I don't think he should be posting this.
Show the other one. Show his
Yeah,
DMs.
I know. I'm pulling it up. We're just doing one at a time. I need you to kind of stay. I know this is a stressful situation, but just try and be calm. All right. Okay. Next one. You have it crossed out about who the name is.
That's
but
my
we don't
mother's
know.
DMs.
Yep. So we can see here in DMs, answer the phone now, read the comment about Liam on this post. So now he's trying to make your mom look at the posts he's posting. Okay.
Yes, and he's
This
calling
is-
her.
Yeah. This is on most of my profile posts. I'll be the one ring to the cops as saying Elle is going to, of Elle saying she is going to off herself, one of those comic book cunts from Kentucky. Okay. Yeah, Riley, you really need
And
to
this is
not,
just an endless. This is just an endless stream, by the way. This has been going on nonstop.
mhm.
Okay. Now, this is just the beginning. Now let's put into context these unbiased clip channels, okay, that I'm so terrible for taking down. For a starter, like I was saying, videos where they've got videos of me leaving the hospital, okay, when on the day of my daughter's birth, okay. My daughter was born during COVID, JJ. I wasn't allowed to stay with my wife and my daughter for more than an hour a day. That's all I was allowed to. It was quite fucking upsetting, if I'm to be honest with you. But they take the videos and they go, oh, piece of shit husband abandons wife and child. Liam abandons his wife and child at the hospital. Like he's a neglectful father. All of this. That's what these people are framing these clips as.
Yeah.
They're taking out of context shit. Like me holding a fucking knife and saying I'm threatening Katie with it. I never made a threat against fucking Katie with a knife. But that's the current fucking narrative. That's what everyone wants to fucking spin. They want to take all these out of context things and frame them in such a way so that everyone thinks I'm the most vile, evil piece of shit. And then everyone
that clip. Do you know where that clip was from? The one with the knife and Katie?
Yeah, it's on my channel where I'm opening.
Can you get a timestamp for that? Do you know where that is?
Not off the top of my head, no, but I can probably find the stream with a little bit of effort. Not off the top of my head, but it would be hard to find it.